Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry I'm late, as usual. I have a bad habit of lateness in general in my life, and being new to streaming, I have some issues with technology, so I was dealing with that. Plus, I just really overloaded myself for the last day, so it's been crazy. So yesterday, I was a guest on Biggerford Reviews Live. Um, with some awesome guys, really cool. Their channel is awesome, and so yeah, I was a guest on his live, and actually, Enzo from Biggerford Reviews will be a guest on tomorrow's live. But anyway, so I was doing that, and then I was in Jeremy's chat because I always like to be in Jeremy Ice and Fire's chat last night. Then I spent the whole night working on my episode 4 breakdown, pulled an all-nighter, got it out today, and I was on a Night with Horrors live earlier with Nikki. Nikki, she's awesome. She's going to be a guest next week too, and Nadia, who was a guest along with me, she has her own channel also. She'll be a guest next week. So I'm doing 2 lives in one day. On very little sleep. But yeah, I'm pretty much eating, sleeping, breathing from right now. So let me add my friend here to the stage and say hi to some people. Hey.
Hey, Julie.
Hey, sorry to keep you waiting as usual.
Did you want to start with the most important part, or should we wait until we say hi to people? Our most important vigil of the night.
Yeah. You know what? I think it's only fitting that we do this tribute first, and then we say hi.
I mean, so like the chat members can like lower. I mean, if you have hats, take them off. Lower your head, please, to the ground, and as we say this prayer.
Okay.
Do you have the picture, Julie?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay, great.
Yes. Yeah, this is one of the technical things I was having an issue with, so I think I'm just gonna have to share my screen. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll just share my screen. It'll be easier. Okay.
All right.
There we go. Oh, why is it not working? Hold on. Okay, maybe we do need to say hi to some people first while
I don't think I can keep my tears back, Julie.
Yeah, I didn't add it to my photos. Damn it. Okay, hold on.
Okay, let's say hi to people.
Yeah, let's say hi to people first. Hey, hold on. Okay, it's uploading. I thought it already worked. Why did it not work? Let's say hi to some people first. While it's doing that. Hi, Dieter. So nice to have you here as always, my friend. And good evening. I know it must be early morning for you now. Always great to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Let's see, has it uploaded yet? Okay, it's not there yet. Okay. Hey, oh, you changed your display name, so now you're the one true Whitney. Awesome to see you as always. Yeah, no way you're gonna eat blood and think that's normal. Eat rotten food, fine. But yeah, right? No. Absolutely not. That is not normal. We got to talk about that. Like that. That was a development I didn't see coming. It threw me for a loop. Hey, Aunt. I was late to my own live, but you were early. Thank you so much for coming. Awesome to have you as always, my friend. Thank you so much for coming. And Zapped and Kaboom. Hello. Welcome. So glad you're here. Yep, I remember because I see your avatar. Yep. Yeah, you were with H before. Yes. No first-time mom is going to be thinking eating blood is a normal pregnancy craving. That thing's going to eventually eat her from the inside out. It certainly is. I don't have a good feeling about it at all. That's not a normal. That's an entity. I think we can pretty much agree on this now. That's not a that's not a human baby.
I'm sure it's a healthy human baby, Julie.
That's gonna be a hard sell for me. Yeah, I'm not buying it. It's Fromville screwing with her again. Like she said when she okay, here we go. I'll upload this. She said that when she announced her pregnancy, when she revealed it to Donna, she said, "I feel like this place is trying to torture me." I think she was right on the money. She was absolutely right. It is trying to torture her. Yeah, so okay, I think I got it. I got it. All right. It's not as big as I would like it to be, but it'll have to do.
Oh, truly disappointing. It should take up the whole screen.
Right? It should take up the whole screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, so sad. Okay. I'm going to share my screen so we can pay tribute to this poor lost soul. And here he is. Rest in peace, hot EMT. You shall be missed.
Everybody, lower their heads, take off your hats. I'm going to say a couple words, okay? This whole live is dedicated to the hot EMT. We are gathered here today to mourn the passing of Mr. Hot EMT, who died courageously, yet stupidly, trying to help others who turned out to be monsters. May Boyd actually make him a nameplate in the cemetery, and from the sweetest model perfect roses grow from that bush. May he ride an ambulance in heaven and not get eaten by Fatima. Amen. Everybody say amen. Some amens.
Amen. Amen to that.
I mean, I wrote this short song that was basically went, hot EMT guy, you had to die, you made me sigh, but now bye-bye. That was it. It wasn't a big song.
I love it so much.
We dedicate this live to you. We didn't know your name, but we were hoping you'd live.
Oh, hoping against hope. Some eye candy for the ladies, but alas, it wasn't to be.
It wasn't, yeah.
So sad. Yes.
Hey, man, sister.
Oh, God. You know, would it be so much to ask for some eye candy for the ladies on this show? Come on now. Yeah, you just know that a bunch of cis hetero men run this show because guess who they added to the show? This gorgeous new blonde, naturally. this blonde, beautiful woman, and
so it wasn't a hot police man. This is what you're saying.
No, yeah, it's just a shame, you know. Like, God, would he kill them to give the ladies some eye candy? We've got Sasquatch Jade going on here. That's not doing it for me. I know some people don't mind, but not a fan.
Yeah, some people don't mind a little hair. You know, it's werewolf season.
Right, that's true. It fits the time of year, doesn't it?
Did you see it?
What?
I said full moon tonight.
Oh yes, that's right. That's right. See, look at this beautiful man.
Oh, there's another picture of him. Oh, I could have made a montage.
Yeah. Oh, why did you take him from us?
And I like how Jeremy Eisenfire said which one. And I thought maybe I should keep that a mystery, but oh well.
Right. You said which one? I don't think it's hard to pick, but I guess it would be hard.
I don't want to make the other actor feel bad.
Right. There's nothing wrong with the other guy. They're both perfectly fine looking men.
It's like this other guy got a total memorial and didn't get anything.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I'm
so sorry.
Rest in peace, other EMT. You're also quite handsome, and we will miss you both. We'll miss you both. So sad. Well, look at this lady. Oh my God. Like, we already have all the men drooling. I was listening to like another YouTuber like saying, "Oh man, I hate this woman," but oh, she's nice to look at. Like, it's just God, you know, they'll always forgive anything if they're some eye candy, right? Like, come on.
Yeah. Well, I feel she's holding her own. She's a pretty good actress. She moted a whole bunch for the time she had.
Oh yeah, no, she's a good actress. It's just she's a terrible
You
cop.
just you just would rather have be a hot guy cop. I get it.
Yeah, and she's the worst. I mean, she handcuffed Tabitha to the freaking ambulance unnecessarily,
Yeah.
and you know, abandoned her. And Henry just ran the hell up the hill and shot a bunch of monsters without even knowing if they were monsters yet. She just started shooting people. Like,
She
here we
booked it
go.
up to Colony House. I mean, I thought you had to take a car to Colony House.
Yeah, right.
You
I
got up
know,
there in
what the
record
hell?
time.
She got there fast.
Yeah, this is too
She got
soon, Julie. Stop showing me pictures of the CMT.
Oh,
I
and
gotta
here's
go
the
get
punch
a.
in the
I gotta go get a tissue.
and here, just for a little gut punch right here.
Oh no!
Oh, so
Oh,
tragic, so tragic. He got the Father Kotri treatment. I
oh
haven't seen
no!
anyone else get their throat slit like that other than Kotri,
Oh, he must have been special, I guess.
right? It was the same exact way they got Kotri. Poor man. Oh, devastating. Now this was just brutal. This poor guy. Holy
He's the
shit!
guy
Did
that's
you?
holding his insides.
Oh my god! They disemboweled him. That was
Yeah,
gross.
that was
Holy
gross.
Holy shit. Oh, here's our guy again. Oh my god. Yeah. This was disgusting. I was surprised by the level of gore that they showed. Like, this isn't even the worst of it. I could have taken more screenshots, but I was like,
Yeah, it's
I
really
don't want it.
unnecessary.
Oh, it's too
It's
much. Yeah,
really unnecessary.
even that was too much. Yuck. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I plus I know that sometimes Gore can get videos taken down. I was warned.
Yeah,
Jeremy
yeah.
warned me about that. So I don't like. I didn't take pictures of any of like the really graphic shots of the bodies up and down the street
hmm
from 1978. 'Cause
Yeah, that's pretty gnarly.
those were graphic. I will say though, the hands on those things looked so fake. They looked like wax hands or something. That was really fake looking. Um, but the bodies were good. They should have done a better job on the hand, though, with Victor taking the watch off this thing. You really look at this hand that looks like it's made of freaking rubber, something. Anyway, let me say why to more of the chat. I feel like two EMTs and a cop going missing would be a huge story in the real world. Good point, Johnny Utah,
Yeah.
and welcome. Good point, especially in Camden. Camden is a small little seaside town. That would be a big story for sure. Yeah. To be fair, they needed a blonde. There's a lot of brunettes in this show. True. That's true. Yeah. They couldn't let that hot EMT live because then all the women would have switched sides. Hey, Nikisha Moore. Welcome. Welcome. Sorry if I'm messing up your name. I never know if I'm saying it right or wrong. Hey, Alyssa Ann. Yeah, we do have Jade. God, yeah, he's too hairy for me at this point. Like, the beard I could tolerate, although I don't like a lumberjack beard like that long. But his hair, he looks like a freaking chia pet. Like, what the hell? It's growing out instead of down.
Yeah,
It's
he's got Beethoven hair, that's for sure.
He does. Oh, it's too much for me. I need Mari to come give him a hack job. That would be better than this. Hey, yeah,
Would it?
t-shirt for some coffee, then drooling. The men get to drool over this new cop all season long, and man, who knows how long if she makes it. They're lucky. Although nobody seems to like her, and I don't blame them. Um, let's
I
see.
barely know her, so I don't know her like I knew the EMT, it's personal, but
Yeah, at first I don't know. I guess I wasn't paying that close attention to how terrible she was, and then I heard everyone else talking about how incompetent she is as a cop, and I realized, yeah, they're right. Oh my god, she is a rookie though. She's described as a
well,
rookie cop.
there is also a bunch of monsters going on.
Yeah. So she starts shooting at random monsters, even not even knowing that they're monsters at that point. And eh, I get why she panicked after what she just saw. I get it. We gotta cut her a little slack, but I will say I liked that line from Boyd. Like, oh, something scares you, so you just start shooting. I felt like that was the writers of the show taking a jab at trigger happy cops.
Oh,
Like,
that's too soon. Trudy, oh my. I'm still getting over Trudy. She was
oh,
one of my favorites.
I liked her too. Yeah, on the first watch, I thought she was so strange, and then on the second watch, I liked her even like I liked her strangeness.
She was really
I
good comedy relief. The show needed like more comedy, and she had some good lines.
oh, the Alabaster Dragon one was
Yeah,
class.
Alabaster Dragon line.
That was the best. And Jade looked at her like she was an alien when she said it. Like she got right up in his face. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
wrote a little ditty about that too. Maybe I'll share it sometime.
No way you did.
It's called Ride the Alabaster Dragon.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it. See, this is great. See, like you bring a level of creativity that I don't have that kind of ability. I don't. I'm not good at that sort of thing, writing little ditties and poems and stuff like that. And like it's just not my forte. So I love that that you have that ability. That's so cool. Um, and it makes it fun for a live stream too. It's fun. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah, I would love to hear your Trudy and your Trudy memorial song. I should say. That's terrific. Um, Fletcher the Chromonocle said, "What if Jade's company was somehow working a simulation project? Jade sold it like he stated, and to celebrate, he and his friend took some drugs and ended up playing from." I've
Oh, like
wondered about that.
Westworld. Kind of
Yeah,
like Westworld.
I see. I know something about that show. I've never seen it, but yeah, that sounds like that. It's
Well,
possible.
can I say something that's a little spoilery? I don't know
Sure,
if
I
you'll
don't
ever
care.
watch it.
Sure, I'm
Spoiler for
already here.
Westworld. So
Yep.
mute if you don't want a slight spoiler, which isn't really a spoiler that much. There's different parks in Westworld, and one of them is called War World, and it is an actual simulation instead of the robots being there. Like
Mm,
so, it is a
interesting.
Puritan simulation world.
Interesting. I've been told it's a good show, but then it kind of I went downhill. But
Oh, the first two seasons are great. The third's okay. The fourth is so
yep, yep. I've heard stuff like that. I want to
yeah.
check it out. I like that kind of concept. At first, I thought, no, I don't want to watch that because I assumed it's just a western. Not, I didn't know like what the real concept was. I hate
Mm,
westerns, hate them. But with
ugh.
that kind of twist, I might like it. I like simulation stuff. I actually do. And yeah, this is possible. I had a tinfoil theory a couple months ago that that Jade sold his company to the military, the government, and the government paid off Toby to lace Jade's drugs with something stronger, and the government opened up like an artificial portal into Fromville. Like, oh my god, I'm losing my voice because I'm on too many lives.
You're having fun for Jade, Julie.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have no
Coming
voice
for you.
next episode. No voice. Um, People are like, "Oh, you have a nice voice." I'm not gonna have a nice voice after this. I'll tell you that much. Um, anyway, now that sounds better. Yeah. So I thought, okay, maybe the government didn't create this place, but they are studying it, and they are opened up a portal into it with Jade's quantum tech, and paid off Toby to drive Jade in here and try to figure out what this place is all about, find a way out. And Toby was taken out because he knew too much. The whatever spiritual forces are in here had to take him out before he could, like reveal too much. Now that's complete. I'm sure it's complete nonsense. My theory in particular, because there are too many leaps of logic and assumptions. But tinfoil theories are fun sometimes, just to let your mind go down rabbit holes. But yeah,
It
but
could
what you're saying, Fletcher the Chromonocle, like that's not too tinfoily. That's possible. That's absolutely. And honestly, there's no such thing as true tinfoiling anyway. It's fun. It's enjoyable.
oh
and
the EMT.
right, we never
God.
even got to learn. We never even got to learn his name. Oh God. Yes.
Yeah,
Fletcher.
it hurts. It still hurts.
It still hurts, right? Oh,
It's still new.
it's still fresh. Yeah. Fletcher the Craven said that explains why they got in so high and why Sarah was told to cut his friend's tongue and kill him. Yeah, that's the reason I was kind of thinking like my theory was like, okay, why I'm trying to explain why Sarah had to take him out instead of waiting for the monsters to do it. And why was Jade laying in the back seat sprawled out like high out of his mind and Toby didn't seem high or drunk. This is his friend's
And
heart. The whole thing is
why did Sarah have to kiss Toby first before she killed him?
right. The whole thing is weird, and the worst thing is I don't think we're ever going to get an explanation for any of it. Ever. I've given up on that. I don't think like no one's even ever mentioned. Has anyone even ever mentioned Toby since that day, since choosing day when Jade found his body? I don't think so.
Hmm.
Maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think
Yeah,
anyone ever.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, and Jade said they were childhood best friends. Like he got over that quick. Um,
Yeah, there's been
and
some confusion about that too because he came from France like in fourth grade, but then he was like 12.
right, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, okay, how were you childhood best friends if you moved from France when you were 12 and you're still in touch with him now in the US? Like, what did he move to? Yeah, it's
No, I
confusing.
mean he just moved there, but I mean the thing was that you can be 12 and you can be in fourth grade. You might just have language difficulties if you only spoke French. I mean,
True.
they're both in the
Yeah,
U.S.
true. True. Yeah, although Jade,
I wrote a whole backstory in my head about like Jade and Toby meeting up in fourth grade and him being bullied because he didn't speak English. You know,
right. Yeah, like I have my own head canon on
yeah,
certain things too.
headcanon, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like certain things that I don't think will ever be explained. Like I have my theory about the priest because like you've told me and I know this really super sus priest in Camden, we're never going to see him again. We're never going to get an explanation. You've made me accept
He's
that and face the truth. Um
he's like the like a tarot card character. I don't think we're gonna see the tarot cards again. You know, just like
I,
the priest.
same thing. I don't think so either. And but so I have my theory on the priest though. I've gotten to a point where I can accept it. I can deal with it now. It was driving
Yeah,
me nuts. Like this super sus priest and all his weird facial expressions, knowing her baby was a boy. Like, what's in the lunchbox? Open the lunchbox. Humor me. Like, okay. So my theory, I actually think that it totally fits. And I'm not even taking a bunch of logical leaps either. My theory, which I mentioned in one of my videos, is basically the same thing happened to him that I think happened, well, something similar that happened to Father Kotri. Because Father Kotri, he was standing on a bridge, about to jump off. For the first time in his life, he said he heard the voice of God, told him to get back in his car and drive. 2 hours later, he's in Fromville. Now, I've believed for a long time that he was tricked. That wasn't the voice of God. That would be awfully convenient. Why would, if it were God, why would it send him to Fromville anyway? Um, it to me it makes sense that it's a Fromville entity like the boy in white, which called out to him like other people seem to be called there. So then I thought, okay, well, this guy's a priest too, so the boy in white or whatever entity called out to Father Godfrey also spoke to this priest masqueraded as God and fed him information about Tabitha. It's really actually not a big leap when you think about it at all. So I can live with it now that we're never going to get an explanation.
so
I
so you don't think he's related to Martin? Because I've seen side by
Nope.
side photos of him and Martin because they both have beards.
Yes, I've seen that. Like ever since he first popped up in the trailer, people were like, "Oh my god, it looks like Martin." And I was on board for a second. I'm like, "Whoa, he does." Put some meat on his bones, give him some more hair, cut his beard. Looks like him. But then I looked up, the actors are two different people. I think they, honestly, I think they were trolling us by deliberately casting somebody that looks like Martin. I honestly think if I were a From writer, I think I would take like some wicked pleasure in trolling people like that because they know that we dissect this show. They know,
Destroying theories right and left.
right? Like, don't you feel like this season we're being trolled a lot? Because I feel like we are. Like,
Well,
I
I
feel
am.
like like
If I
like the tarot thing. Don't you think they're trolling us or like shouting out our
if
theories?
I had in full honesty, I would think it was a Taran troll.
Yeah, I, I
Just to be
think
like, ha, it's not really about tarot cards.
exactly. They're like waving these theories in our faces, like, "Oh yeah, look at this.
No,
You're
I
right
mean
about."
it's mainly what Becca said, Becca, because she was saying that's bad juju, and why would you be reading tarot cards in this place or this
Uh
town?
huh.
It seemed to be very specific.
I know,
Why would you
right?
do this thing?
Right. Like they're trying to make Tilly look even more sus because they know that we're saying she's sus. They know we're all like Fanny Pack Granny is sus, and it's a meme at this point. They know that they're listening. We know that the showrunners and the writers they actually do pay attention to fan theories. So they must have a lot of fun with this. Honestly, the scripts practically must write themselves. Like just write in a bunch of fan theories, troll us a bit. I bet Boyd isn't even going to try to catch a monster at this point. I bet he just seems to have forgotten it altogether. I
He's
don't
kind of
know
busy.
because that was a fan theory too from the beginning. Catch a monster with the talisman on the outside of the structure, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny to me what they're doing. And I just hope that they're not planting too many red herrings because then people will start to get upset, like
Mm-hmm.
it's fun to see these fan theory shout outs. It's really fun, like, but if they throw too many red herrings in, then we're gonna feel played. Yeah, like
Oh
look at
yeah,
this. This was the moment you were talking about. That's what I was.
I totally thought that Fatima was going to go for the crow later because nobody wanted to pick it up, and I thought there was going to be a scene where she kind of walked in and kind of looked at the crow, and she's like, "Oh, I'm going to take this crow outside."
Right? Oh, poor
Then she
crow.
like be biting the crow, like, no, 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 no.
Right? Oh God. What she ended up doing was so much worse. Like,
Yeah, she just went straight for it.
yeah, like I mean, a lot of people were like, "Oh, God, I gotta take a drink of water. Oh my God, I sound horrible."
Yeah, lozenge.
Jesus. After I did those two back-to-back 6-hour lives last week, my throat was raw. I kid you not. Like my throat was actually raw. I had no voice and I had to record a video the next day. Anyway,
We're keeping it to
yes.
4.
God, I'm gonna sound like like a chain smoker or something. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Um anyway, or like a blues singer, those blues singers that have a raspy
Yeah,
voice.
you'll get the sexy voice.
Yeah, like Phoebe on Friends.
Yeah, you're like, hey, my
Um
babies.
Oh my God, From is just
I have
killing me.
my own theory. I have my own theories about Bacta here.
Oh yeah, yeah, just do
Yeah,
share.
I mean, I feel like she's tied to the chosen one line. I feel like her grandmother might have been a chosen one. I think her
Yeah.
grandmother might have created the first bottle tree.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting.
I mean, that's
Yeah, I mean,
the use of the word juju and it being a hoodoo. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I think the chosen ones in general have a pool of experiences, like a
yeah,
pool, like maybe like a collective unconscious that they
yeah.
pull from.
Right, right. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the Ankui kids, I have a lot of trouble theorizing about. That's like the hardest part for me. Trying to make sense of that, but like this moment with Bacta, how did she know? She was right somehow. Like she said that I'm not touching that crow. That's bad juju. Look at Nikki.
Hmm.
She's she's cleaning up the blood, and the
Yeah.
same episode she bites it. She like, wow. I, that was crazy to me. And so honestly, we should probably pay attention. I mean, this could be a red herring and they're screwing with us. But
Yeah.
maybe it's also foreshadowing something to do with Tilly and these tarot cards. She said, like you said, you really think you should be reading tarot cards at this place? I don't know. Maybe I think that at the very least, Bhakta's grandmother had a dream. Like, my theory on that is that,
Yeah.
like, her grandmother entered Fromville via a dream. That this place, it's sort of like the Lovecraft concept.
Mhm.
Like in Lovecraft, Lovecraftian, like, dreamland logic. So yeah, he created the dreamlands, which was part of the dream cycles, short stories. And it's this realm where you could get there through dreams, and children would most often get there because they have the most vivid imagination. But you could also get there as an adult, and you could get there physically. You could physically travel there, but it was more difficult to do. And so, at the very least, I think Bhakta's grandmother traveled there in a dream, learned the nursery rhyme, passed it on to Bhakta, or
Mhm.
Bhakta rather.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that's, or her grandmother was a chosen one and made it out. One or the other, for
Mhm.
sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I hope that they explore that more. Like,
That's what the Two of Swords card is. That's the only other card
oh,
you see. Like the
yeah,
Tilly, that shot of Tilly holding cards.
yep.
It was like one over from where you're at.
Oh, okay, wait. Oh, she's holding
Yeah,
it.
see? Yeah, that's the only two cards you see are Justice that has a 7 for some reason instead of a
Yep,
J. And when she's
yep.
holding this one, it's the Two of Swords,
Yeah, I
which
noticed
is
that
my icon room. They mean about the
she's
same
standing there.
thing. Oh, sorry.
What was that? Sorry, what was that?
Oh, and the two cards kind of mean the same thing too. Like they're
Okay,
really pushing it.
so what
Kind
do
of,
they
kind of
mean?
like what people. Sorry.
No, no, go ahead. What do they mean?
Kind of like what people drinking out of the tap that I keep pointing out. They seem to be very obvious. So if they have two cards, the only cards they're showing mean about the same thing. That I take that as a very obvious thing.
Okay, okay. Yeah. No, wait a minute. This thing. I gotta wait, hold on. I have to share this tab instead. Is this it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the one I'm using for the. Yeah, and
So
what's
that's
weird about it is that, and I'm pretty sure you probably don't have a close enough picture of this. Most of them just have a moon, but the one that is in the show has a sun to the left and a moon to the right.
oh,
Kind of like the
interesting.
talisman.
Just like the talisman and like Father Cautry's
Yeah,
stole that he used to wear
yeah, yeah.
around his shoulders. A sun and a
And I,
moon.
I, I don't need. I collect a lot of tarot decks, and I've never seen one that has a sun and a moon. It's always just a moon.
Interesting. Yeah, so they made that specifically for
They
the
made
show.
that deck. Yeah.
Whenever you see stuff like that, you know that it's either a red herring or it's actually significant because they did that deliberately. So, like,
Yeah.
for example, the season 3 trailer, they paid a company to make a song like a dream. So every lyric
Yeah.
in that
Yeah.
song and the theme of that must be important. Otherwise, why would they go to that trouble? No. And obviously dreams are a massive theme in this show. And I think that this whole place is some kind of like dream dimension or nightmare realm or whatever you want to call it. A real physical place, a pocket universe or a pocket dimension. But within that, it's kind of governed by these entities that induce dream states. All kinds of visions, waking visions like Elgin and the kimono lady, premonitions like Tabitha and her lighthouse dream, all the visions Jade has, Boyd's dream state with the Martin dungeon stuff, like all of that. Like it's all meant to manipulate people, control them, you know, um, make them afraid and feed off of their fear. That's what I think. But I know I just realized I never even finished saying hi to people. We got so into that. Let me say hi to some more people. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Golden Child. What's up? Um, Let me scroll down. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. I've never seen Saw, Dieter. I've heard that it's got some cool psychological elements, but I hate torture stuff. It's
Mm.
like I hate cannibalism and I hate torture stuff in movies and film. So that's why I've never watched those. But
Oh,
hey, how do I pronounce this without screwing it up? Do you know? I don't want to butcher your name.
Matthias?
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 Yeah, it's got to be.
Reinhardt? Reinhardt?
Sounds accurate to me. I'll go in with that. Hey, thank you so much. Oh my God, from
I'm
Brazil.
sorry if I butchered your name.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you so much. Your deep dives are the best ones out here on YouTube. You have no idea
Sweet.
how much. Oh, like you have no idea how much that means to me. I'm a new person doing this. I'm new to this. I've only been on YouTube making videos for a little over a month. Um, like that means the world to me. I'm still learning. I have a lot to learn, and I have a lot of insecurities, but kind words like that keep me going. Thank you. And I love hearing from fans from all over the world, all over the country. It's the coolest thing that this show is bringing people together from all over the world. It's absolutely amazing. This community that the show has created. Um, Fletcher the Chronological says, I totally believe in Julie's theory of the objects being a fundamental part in controlling traveling with faraway trees. That's why Tabitha went to Victor's town and Boyd went to that bottle date. Yeah, I believe that. I'm not the only one either. Other people have thought of the same thing. So like that's the thing with a show like this. You pick up on clues and like multiple people come up with the same idea. But yeah, I think that yes, like don't you think so? Don't you think so? Like, who are you now tonight? Two of Swords.
You can call me anything you want, Julie. It's fine.
um, but don't you think like those objects in that suitcase, like those could possibly be what they call anchors or
Hmm.
port keys. So it's like an object that can kind of take you like from one place to
Yeah.
another, possibly through the faraway trees to a place that's connected to the person who owned that object. I think that's
Well,
a really
it seems
interesting
like
thought.
Fromville or the From, because I like calling it the From now. I think it's full of lost objects. The people are lost objects in a way.
Oh, I love
If you have a lunchbox that belonged to Victor, it'll probably home back to where it was.
yes.
The lost bracelet, stuff like that. It just kind of homes all these island of misfit objects.
Oh, I love that. I love that analogy that you came up with. That is so cool that they're all lost objects. They are. And it's like that.
Yeah,
Like I
the
don't know if you
people.
ever watched the old Rankin Bass Christmas specials, but there was like
Oh yeah,
the island of
yeah.
misfit
That's what I was
toys.
referencing.
I thought you were. I love it. I thought that's what you were talking
Yeah, I
about.
watch those every year. So
Oh, and classics. I mean, they were obviously way before our time, but like everybody, generations and generations of people grew up on that stuff. So it's cool. Like my mom grew up watching those on TV. Um, let's see. Yeah. Tabitha had Victor's lunchbox, and Boyd had the bottle tree note in his pocket. So yeah, it said 1864 on that note. So I think I agree with a lot of others who've said that he went back in time to 1864 into a dream state where he met Martin there.
what was the comment before then? Angela's comment.
Angela, the local
Authority. Oh,
authority.
okay. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. They have. Yeah, from yet has another Yellow Jackets problem. I know you haven't
Yeah.
seen Yellow Jackets, but Yellow Jackets ended with like there was a politician, at a weird place where there were dust and somebody got shot and somebody got hauled off to a mental hospital and it's just like how are they going to come
Oh,
back from that? It's like Is it going to start out as normal, or is there going to be repercussions?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I
Okay.
often wonder in From, like, what Tabby's mom's doing.
Right. Yeah, she said that they've been looking for you. The authorities have been looking for you on the phone. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't butcher your name,
You got
Nikisha.
somebody's name. One name right.
Yes, yes. I'm always afraid I'm gonna butcher names. Chia in reference
Hey,
to
that's
Jade.
marketing. They should be marketing that stuff.
Right. That's a missed opportunity. Like we need to be on their marketing team. Make some Jade Chia pet heads. Perfect. Yeah. CJ, this is where it's at. Julie, you're everywhere, homie. Yeah. I
Yeah,
am
front party
all
never stops.
from party never
Can't,
stops.
can't
That's
stop,
right.
won't stop.
Hell yes. I'm officially, I think it's safe to say I've officially lost my mind and I am I am forever a Fromville resident now. This is
It's the entities.
right. This is the third live I've been on in less than 24 hours. I mean, no, a little over 24 hours. The third from live. So yeah, I'd say my my mind is completely out to lunch, trapped in Fromville with the rest of you guys. It's just so much fun. It's it's addictive. This community, this community. Oh my god, I'm gonna have no voice at all after this. But yeah,
It's demanding a sacrifice.
yeah. It's just so much fun. I can't get enough live streaming. I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted to talking to this awesome fandom, having great conversations. It's just the best.
There's a lot of
Nikisha,
people like Wolfman Jade.
yeah, wow. I like Jade's curls. Ooh, uh, I mean, maybe with a little hair product to tame it. Maybe I could get on board with it. Need something to.
Oh, KP.
EP, hey, what's up? What's up? Great to see you. Always great to see you, KP. Um, I don't understand Acosta's hate. She was in shock, like we would all be if we showed up in Fromville. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing that happened with Randall all over again, right? Randall Randall reacted in a way that actually is pretty logical. The only thing I would say that was over the top was when he pointed a gun at Kenny's head in the diner. That was extreme, but I mean, he thought that he was being held hostage by a bunch of lunatics in some kind of crazy cult town. Anybody would think that. He didn't see anything paranormal to prove that it was real. So I understand that. I mean, and I get it why Acosta reacted the way she did. I didn't even think that I didn't think she was that terrible when I first watched it. And then other people reacted. And I thought, well, yeah, I guess she did screw up. She shouldn't have left Tabitha handcuffed to the ambulance and just run up the hill. But you know, she was a rookie cop and she was terrified, and I have sympathy for her. I do. Um, she's not the worst person ever. Yeah, Dieter said they can possibly travel wherever they want, but probably don't know what to do there. And are the notes in the bottles just dates or spirits from people too? That's an interesting theory that I heard. Well, actually, no, I remember. Yeah, I heard something about evil spirits being trapped in bottles, but I was thinking just random spirits of the dead are in there. Because in season one, when I rewatched it, I noticed something. This is why it's really good to rewatch this show. I never would have picked this up on the first watch. You get so caught up in the action that you miss certain details. When I watched it again, I noticed that Sarah was under the bottle tree with Boyd, freaking out while he poked them with the stick, the bottles, and she's like screaming, I hear them. And right as she's saying that, the camera pans up really fast to the bottles. And it's like that's when she's hearing the voices in her head. She later tells Boyd that she heard that Abby voice. And so I was like, wait a minute. This cinematography is trying to hint that there are spirits attached to those bottles. So yeah, I think there possibly are spirits attached. That's what I think. Um, and it's possible that some of them are actually evil spirits, and the one that Boyd opened may have. This is an interesting one I heard that I didn't think of. That maybe Boyd opened up that bottle, like let an evil spirit out, and that could have been the start of that whole cicada entity thing with the dream state and whatnot. Um, it might not have been just unlocked by what happened with Martin. It might have started with the bottle. I love that theory. I don't know who thought of it first, but that's one that I've heard going around. I find super interesting. Um, the cop and Boyd are going to hook up. Oh god, I don't know. I think Boyd has a lot of on his mind right now. He doesn't have time for it.
But Henry and Tilly, on the other hand,
Oh yeah,
that'd be a love match.
I know you're a shipper for Henry and Tilly.
Oh yes, definitely.
Hey, Ozzy Rodriguez. I'm a brunette lover and she has a Miss Piggy nose. Oh, no, now I feel bad for her. I'm a hard pass. Yikes.
Well, if we
Not,
sometime, what if you get her on here and interview her? Don't tell her
oh,
that.
oh goodness. Yeah, no, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She really
Oh,
is.
maybe Kenny will find somebody.
Yeah, maybe Acosta and Kenny, new couple incoming. Maybe, maybe there's hope for Kenny yet. That monster stood in front of
Yeah,
that window
yeah.
on purpose. Acosta got set up. Don't defend the police. Wait, wait. Oh, yeah. That monster definitely stood in front of. I
Yeah,
agree.
they ambushed her as well.
I
They were
agree.
they were walking right where she was shooting. They knew what they were doing.
They knew it. I absolutely believe that they're getting so sophisticated with what they were with what they plan. I absolutely believe that it's just like the monster laying in the street. Um,
Do you have any shots of that? Like any shots of Acosta by the?
oh yeah, that's exactly. You read my mind. That's what I'm going for right now. Yeah, I have. I took like four. No joke. I took like almost 400 screenshots. The most I've ever taken from an episode, I think. Yeah, here we go. This is the night where she's. It's all split up so much. Yeah. This was crazy. She shot at this pride monster. She didn't even know what the hell it was. These monsters didn't even do anything yet. Well, this one I could understand shooting at. Uh,
Even then, she said back off first to a monster.
right. That's true. She did. Then she just went ballistic and trigger happy. There's poor Nikki.
Oh, Nikki, why is she standing by that window?
Right. That was so
If
stupid.
you
Like,
hear
what?
gunfire, would you stand by a window? I'd be on the
No.
ground.
Exactly. Why would you do that? That makes zero sense. Yeah, somebody said they thought that we were doing a memorial for Nikki when we said we were gonna.
Nobody wants that.
No, nobody wants the. She'll be missed by pretty much nobody, I think.
She'll be
Uh,
knocking on bathroom doors in heaven.
yeah, there it is. That's the
Yeah, he's
professor.
standing right in front of the window. The
He did that
professor?
on
Is that the?
purpose. That's the professor creature. Yep. He
Yeah,
did
he's
that
right
on
up
purpose.
there by the windows.
Yes, and he's that same bastard that transformed and helped the monsters um subdue Boyd in time to the post in the barn. Remember that? That was him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was that bald one that like had that nasty face who was like it literally took that kind of strength. He had to transform in order to be able to subdue Boyd because the monsters like apparently they don't have super strength until they transform. They
Hmm.
couldn't get this guy. They couldn't get Boyd tied up. Um until he transformed. But yeah, look at this guy. He's literally standing. This window is directly behind him,
Hmm.
so 100% a setup. yeah, that was no accident. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she's like, "Oh, let me in! I'm a police officer." She had to play that card, of course. Uh, I'm a police officer. Yeah, Marielle. Don't you think Marielle should have known that there might be internal bleeding? This is why we need Christy to stay alive.
I might
Like,
want to point out that Clara was the one who let her in, the all-seeing Odin girl.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Some people think Clara's the mole. She's like, we gotta let her in. She's a police officer. Okay, it's
We gotta let
interference
her in.
from
That's part of our plot.
right. This is Fromville. She has no jurisdiction here. She has no authority. Oh, yeah. I felt kind of bad for her in this moment. You know, she was like, she came in and saw what she did. She saw that she,
Yeah, she felt bad, but what are you gonna
yeah,
do? There's monsters. It's a weird situation.
yeah,
She can join the other people in Frontville that are quick to anger and stab and shoot, so she'll fit right in.
yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, loose cannon Randall, loose cannon Jim, who's always manhandling people. She'll fit
The
in.
double fire when like Donna fired into the bus tires and then Kenny fired in the air and it was like, why is everybody scattering?
Right. Oh my God. Jesus. Yeah. They got more people killed. Like 3 people got killed because of that. Um, yeah, I agree, Unicorn one. She was in shock. Everyone in Fromville is so used to the strange. It's normal to them now. That's true. That's true. Um, yeah, poor
Oh,
Kenny.
Kenny.
Kenny will never Kennedy. God, I hope so. He needs some reason to go on living. Jeez, everything else has been taken from him.
Yeah.
Damn. Antonio
Oh,
Moore. Hey, uh, the cop is similar to Boyd's deceased wife. They both are trigger happy and have shut up the place. That's very true. And they're both blondes, too. Yep.
well, hopefully your shooting up the place is over.
Yeah, that's hopefully that's done now.
Yeah.
Um, I'm so far behind you guys. It's terrible. I'm half an hour behind the chat. Um, the Tabitha KP said the Tabitha Eloise theory is interesting, but seems unlikely. I agree. Henry may know more, as his character often withholds information.
He's a
That's
reliable
possible.
narrator. He's an unreliable narrator, yeah.
That's possible. Yeah, yeah. Victor being in a prison is a solid theory, especially if outsiders are ensuring his
What
survival.
kind of prison?
Like, is this some kind of supernatural prison? Maybe that's what you mean. Um, Victor might hold key knowledge. Very true. And I think this season he's going to continue to work on dredging up memories. He's not done yet. He's going to remember more stuff. And I worry that if his memory fully comes back, if he remembers all of it, I think he might be cannon fodder. I think that's when we might lose Victor.
You think he might go catatonic?
I think that's when the show will take him out once he remembers everything. Uh, The boy in white, well, I think right now he's been protected by the boy in white since he was a kid. That's the only way he could have survived this long, including alone for many years. And I believe he's still under his protection. It's why he's not even scared of the monsters, just that dummy. But once he remembers everything and shares it with everyone, and he's no longer a useful tool for the boy in white or the evil entity or whatever, then yeah, I think we're gonna lose him. I hope it's not this season. I have a bad feeling. They told us we're gonna lose a few beloved characters. I would hate to see
Yeah,
him go.
but now some people are theorizing it might be Elma because Elma is a beloved character.
Oh, yes, Alma. God, gotta love Alma. Oh, yeah. Amy, hey, Amy, Cinnamon Sweets. So glad you're here. When they had the robots, yeah, on Westworld, yeah, I heard some
Yeah.
weird stuff happen on that. KP said, yeah, wait, KP put, he posted the same thing again. Yeah, I totally, I think that's really solid. KP, you always have great ideas. You really do. And yeah, I agree the bottle tree could be a getaway or pivotal moment, but it's uncertain they'll make it through without consequences.
Yeah. They can't
So
just conga line it all out.
nope. You know they're
One of
gonna
them's
want
gonna end up in the middle of a mountain, like that one scene when they were saying you could land in the middle of a mountain.
to. Yep. Oh my God. Yeah. That's what something bad's gonna happen because there's no way this place is gonna let people out that easy. Absolutely not. Tabitha was allowed to escape. That's the only reason she got out. She was sent out on a mission. If everybody tries to conga line out that window, they're gonna swan dive to their deaths.
I bet at least one person tries.
I really hope it's not Dale, but oh God, he would be the type. He'd be the ringleader. Oh, I could see it. I could totally see it
Like a bunch
happening.
of people, he gets a bunch of people, they just end up like, stuck in a, I don't know, do they have mountains around there? Like just stuck in like a wall of a house?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, around the lighthouse, there are huge mountains, man. So yeah, they could get crushed under something, crushed by a boulder. That's what I think
Yeah,
happened to
like the
that
Boulder
dude.
guy, yeah.
Yeah. Now, why the boulder suddenly appeared in the root cellar, that I don't understand, but because then it was gone again. That was weird. It's like the boulder became part of his apparition.
Can
Maybe.
we talk about that? Can we talk about Boulder guy?
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. I've got a screenshot of that that's pretty clear too. I'll pull that up. Let's
But
see.
you don't have any clips of the screaming?
Oh, the clip. Yeah, I can play that. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm gonna try playing it directly from my computer because for some reason I tried uploading. You can upload clips to StreamYard and it wouldn't work. I tried. It
Mm.
was like it was saying I had nothing in my downloads folder. It was sitting right there. I don't know. StreamYard is weird sometimes. Where are you, Boulder guy? This is very disorganized. I'm gonna like make an organized like season
Oh,
one and season
well,
two.
I'm gonna need that man in yellow painting. Let's look at that first. That's up there.
Yeah,
Let me
that I
go up a
have.
little bit.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, okay, first, man in yellow painting. Okay, everybody get a look at this guy. Memorize this face. Then
Yes.
when we show you the like Boulder guy, people in the chat, please tell me, isn't the face the same between these two guys? Once
Yeah,
we
let
get
me
it
see.
up.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. I think this is the right clip. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's already just sees that. That's before that.
Oh, it's just before that. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Sorry. Did you get another? Did you have another clip or?
Yeah, no, I've got it. Wait a minute. I think it's this one.
I tried to make them short because you said there might be
Oh,
a copyright issue of.
yeah. I think
I mean, I had the whole scene because the scene starts out with Clara saying, "What if we made it angry?" Which was very interesting because you guys were saying that like Fromville could be sentient,
yeah.
which
Um
reminds me of the Endless, and everybody should watch it Endless because they pose the same question: Did we make it angry?
oh really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've been really thinking a lot about um I've been thinking a lot about like this place being alive, this place being sentient, and I think that it is. And if you look back in Native American history, like there are a lot of diverse tribes, but there's something that a lot of them have in common, which is animism.
I think
So
it's
the
that
belief.
one next to the tarot card.
Oh,
Next
okay.
to the tarot card, I think. No, wait, it's the one with the door. It's the one with the door.
The one
You
with
see the
okay.
door? Go over. There we
Yeah.
go. The one at the door.
Yeah.
I hope this isn't too long.
No, this is fine. 18 seconds, this is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
I mean, I recorded off my TV too. The quality's not super great.
Well, it's okay. It's better than nothing.
Well,
We
I
can
mean, it
see
might help with the copyright stuff if
Right.
it's crappy. You know how people sing songs? Like they sing songs in podcasts, but they sing them so badly they probably would never, never be a
Right.
licensing issue.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So that dude, I could see a resemblance to the man in yellow. Somewhere I have a screenshot of this guy too. I wish I had it handy. Yeah. So that
Can you play the clip, or is it not playing?
Oh, is it not playing? Oh my god! I wasn't sharing the right tab. I thought I was okay. Now
Okay,
I'm
like
sharing.
that. Okay, that was
There
a
we go.
perfect shot because it looked like the guy in the painting.
I'm sitting here watching it, thinking everybody can see it, like an idiot.
See,
Yeah.
like look at his face. Look at that guy's face, and look at the guy in the painting. Like the way his head shaped.
Yeah.
Look at the yellow of the border. Look at the yellow of the stone.
Yeah. The stone. I can see
I
it.
believe this guy is possessing Jasper. My theory.
Is possessing possessing the dummy. I like that.
Because the scream, he does the scream, and it's the same scream. I don't know if people heard it, but if you watch it, the same scream. It goes in the cave.
Yeah.
The guy screams. The dummy screams. Yeah. What do ventriloquists do? They throw their voice. This guy's throwing his voice.
Yeah.
They look the same in the face.
Yes, and it's so trippy how this is the same exact scream, same sound bite.
And then Carla comes in and says, "We made it angry."
Yeah. Was this before the vision he had?
Yeah, he's on his last papers, and then he sees that after she leaves, and then he turns around and he sees the dummy, and it's the same scream. I mean. But Carla's also there. Carla's also there.
How did I forget that? She said something about we made this place angry?
Yeah, she asked Jade, did we make this place angry?
Oh my god, I completely forgot that she said that. Interesting.
And she has the Odin patch on there.
Yeah.
And then he sees a symbol in blood.
Wow. Okay.
And then he turns around and sees Jasper, and Jasper does that great little
Yeah.
And then he screams back. This is funny.
I love that. That is one of my favorite Jade moments. I absolutely love it. He has zero fucks left to give at this point. He's just like, radio tower, I busted my ass on, it's destroyed. I'm on my last rolling paper. Just leave me the fuck alone.
And then the dummy shows up.
Yeah, he just doesn't give a shit. Like, I love that so much.
See, but now I have to fill in the backstory about the guy in the cave and the rock and how he got there. Probably ill-fated Farway tree move.
Yeah, right. I think I definitely think that was a faraway tree situation.
But people also say that it has the painting has a red aura, and I think red in the show is like evil or angry, because Jasper's a rock, and Jasper is a red rock.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I think Jade is more like the good, which would be the green rock. And there's references to different gemstones in the Book of Revelation, so I've been reading about that. And there's pearls in the door because there's pearls. So much symbology and pearls throughout the show.
Oh yeah.
Abby holding on to her pearl. Victor finding the pearls in the cigarette case. When Tabby goes to get her bracelet, there's a pearl bracelet and a necklace hanging on the same hook.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just
Interesting.
obvious that it
Interesting.
wants to be seen.
Yeah, I didn't notice that detail about the pearls. And then Victor goes through those belongings, and there's a little case that has pearl earrings in it.
Yeah, yeah.
If I can find it among my 400 screenshots.
Well, I was going to tell you to start with the Thomas call and work your way back.
What? Oh, which one? The Thomas call. Yeah.
Well, you gave me a list, and I was going to start with the first point, but we got off track.
Yeah, we got off track. Well, I'll read a few
Yeah.
messages in the chat, and then we'll get into that. Oh, thank you so much, Fletcher the Cromwell. You're so kind. Thank you. My voice is not the best in YouTube tonight. I know I have a cough drop. I have a cough drop in my mouth. I'm hoping that'll help. I'm telling you, I'm gonna sound exactly like a blues singer with a rasp pretty soon. Oh, oh, Dieter, use the talisman if your voice gets worse, or just sleep a bit. Take some rest in between, friend. Aw, Dieter, you're the best. Thank you. You're so sweet. Dieter, Dieter did the sweetest thing. He sent me a talisman. He sent me an actual talisman that these people make them on Etsy.
That's cool.
Apparently, that was the sweetest, kindest thing. Oh, Dieter, you're just the best. I love it. I love my
Do you
towel.
hang it up at nighttime?
Yes. Oh yes.
Give it a
I've
little
got
touch, activate
it.
it.
I sure do. I sure do, because there are lots of nasty, toxic people out there, and this, yeah, but
Well, it might
yeah,
help
but
against that. Might help against human monsters. Who knows?
right, because like Donna said in Fromville, at least the monsters have the decency to show you who they
Yeah,
are.
yeah,
We're
yeah.
out here, we're out here in the real world, and there are monsters hiding all over the place. You just never know. So thank you, Dieter. Yeah, no wonder Donna didn't want to leave. She must have gone through some shit. Um,
Yeah.
hey, KP, more interesting points. Let's see. The town is a government experiment. Some believe the town is part of a secret experiment with residents as unknowing participants being observed for behavior or survival. Very interesting theory.
LSD
The,
in the water.
I love that one too.
There was another one, like I saw in the trailer, and this is not going to be too much of a spoiler, but Jade's drinking out of the tap in the trailer. He has a glass and he's standing by the sink.
Uh-huh.
Like every
Okay.
single character this season has had, I'm going to drink out of the tap. A drink out of
Yeah.
toast.
I noticed that too. I was watching it back again. I noticed another character drinking water. I forget who it was.
Fatima
Um,
was. Like Mara
yep,
got it for
that's it.
her.
That's it. That's it. Fatima was looking at it like she really didn't want to drink it. She was already craving blood. Like
For,
after
for those
watching the whole. Huh?
for those people who think that Marielle's the mole, that would be some evidence, I guess.
Maybe. I mean,
Drink
but
up.
like I thought it was interesting watching it a second time, knowing that she's gonna end up drinking blood. She looked at that water like it was like sludge, like it was mud, like she did not want to drink it. Um, Interesting. KP, another theory: the creatures are former residents. A theory suggests the monsters attacking at night are past residents who failed to escape or succumbed to the town's curse.
Uh,
That's an awesome theory too.
and
I love it.
Fatima might join them.
Maybe. KP, I love it. You're on fire with these theories. Time loop or alternate reality. The town could be stuck in a time loop or alternate dimension with the residents unknowingly repeating events or living outside normal time. Wow.
You
Damn.
guys, everybody needs to watch Endless. Please watch Endless for me.
Oh, that's gotta go up my that's gotta climb up my watch list because you
I
keep
think
bringing
you'd
it up.
love it. I mean, it has a lot in common from just the feel. It's got Lovecraftian kind of feel vibe.
Yeah, okay. I'm here for that. I would definitely
Yeah.
enjoy that. Um, yeah. Oh, and I
Oh, I
hope we
don't
get
think
a
the story's gonna have a happy ending.
I think it will for a few people. We're gonna lose a lot more, but I think a few people will at least make it out. It would suck if like imagine if like the ending is just everybody gets massacred and Ethan is
Yeah,
left
this
alone.
gets wiped.
Yeah, like imagine if it's just like Victor's cycle all over again. Everyone is massacred and Ethan is all by himself.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
It's
that'd be
so
horrible.
that would be so depressing. I hope not. I think that's what this evil entity wants, though. It's the intention. Um, yeah, yeah, could be, yeah. Yeah, maybe they're people that got killed in the first massacre, and Richard created them by taking those objects. Oh, that's interesting too.
Do you have a suitcase shot?
I do, I do. If I can find it, let's see. I was talking to Nikki, from her live earlier. Like we got off the live, and she was saying like she was really hoping it would be something more exciting, and I get that, you know. Oh, look, a playing card.
Yeah.
Um, what is the deal with them showing us these playing cards? Now,
Guess what? Guess what, Julie?
what?
Two of spades, two of swords.
Oh, I was just about to say, what the hell? What do you think this means? Because I know it means
Two
something.
of swords.
That's it. So that fits with the sword card that Tilly was holding. This
Yeah,
tarot
yeah.
card.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. So yeah, they're hitting us over the head with this stuff.
Yeah, so that's important, I would say. Somehow.
Absolutely. I agree. And
What?
then
There's a xylophone in there too. There's a
yeah, let me
xylophone.
I've got a shot. I've got a shot that shows it. Oh my God. I sound like I'm dying.
Yeah, I had a couple things to say about the suitcase.
Sure, go ahead.
Because at first, he talked about a Mr. Gerber
Yep.
who smelled like onions. And I felt like Gerber was like the baby food manufacturer, connecting it to
Yeah.
the children, because there's a big theme of the children aren't yours, Jim. You know, the kids aren't yours anymore.
Yeah, the
And
children
he said he
are
smelled
yours
like
and
onions. And I feel like onions, to me, at first thought the onion is the devil's footprint, because there is this myth that the devil's footprints are onion and garlic. And I thought maybe it connects children to the devil somehow.
oh, interesting. Interesting.
And then he said Dolores had the pearl earrings, and I thought Dolores means sorrow. And he said she cried a lot, like Lake of Tears connection,
Oh,
connection to
I,
pearls.
yep. I was wondering what that might mean.
I have a lot
I
of
knew
I have a lot to say about that children line too. I just feel like it's becoming
yeah,
like a childhood's end scenario. It's an Arthur C. Clarke book. But
right.
it would support the alien theory that I think Snuggie has.
Yeah, Snuggie and his
That there were
aliens.
aliens coming to Earth and they trained the kids to, be, superior to their parents. And they basically weren't their parents' kids anymore.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Well, what else is
Now,
in here?
now what was that called? That you were just
Oh,
describing?
childhood's end. It's an Arthur C. Clarke book.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was made into a
Yeah,
miniseries too. If you don't want to read the book, it was a pretty good miniseries.
cool.
You'll find it
Um,
somewhere probably.
yeah, I'll put that on my list. And yeah, there's the xylophone. That's interesting. Um, let's see. And then there's the case with the cigarettes, and for some reason pearl earrings are in the cigarette case.
I think it's amazing that Victor can go through these dead bodies and they're all bloody except for the item he picks.
I know. That was not realistic at
That
all.
watch is pristine. And
Right?
then everybody's looking at the watch too, like what time's on the watch? Because there's been some clock and watch watchers on the
Oh,
times.
geez. Yeah. The minute details that we dissect with this show. It's so funny. But I mean,
He took out the
going down
playing
the rabbit.
card too. You see the playing card down there?
Yes. Yeah, I noticed he took it out. It's on the floor now. Interesting. Yeah, maybe they need to try a Ouija board. Yeah, Whitney. Maybe. Um,
I was gonna say.
would bring another crow. Yes. Yeah, no, we don't want that bad
Yeah,
juju, do
you
you?
know there is like a superstition that if a bird comes into your house, somebody dies, and a bird came into their house, and then Nikki got shot.
Oh, interesting. Wow. Well, yeah, that's just uncanny. Um, hey, Bigger for Entertainment. I don't know if you're still here or not because I'm so far behind the chat, but hey, thanks for stopping by. Looking forward to having you on the show. And I loved being on your live with you last night. Um, yeah, Dieter. Yeah, I think it can't be Jade's company that started all this, but there could be some sort of connection, like maybe there's like the government bought it and they're studying this place with it. But yeah, it couldn't have started all this. I think this place has been around for centuries, in my opinion. Alyssa Ann said, I think the priest had a dream about Fromville or Tabitha, maybe, and then followed up on that intuition. That's another possibility. So it could be a voice in his head, like Katri's voice that he heard, or he could have had a dream. Like, yeah, absolutely. Either or would work. Um, yeah, why are people would assuming Abby to have Christopher's role? I see her more having. I never really thought of Abby having a role. I don't know if she had a role because I feel like the new cycle started when the two cars arrived, and prior to that, no one really had a role. That's the way I looked
Unless,
at it.
unless you mean Sarah's role, like she was supposed to kill people.
Yeah, that certainly is accurate, and they both have that in common. Um,
Yeah, they had some zingers. Like Victor had some zingers with Sarah here.
he did. He was that was some
Like, oh yeah, your brother died, and my mom and sister died, but I didn't murder them.
right. That was the best. Oh my god,
Zing.
that was the best. Yes.
Or
Yeah.
the you're the scariest person I know.
Yeah, you're the scariest person here. That was great, and her reaction was funny. He didn't even know he was shading her too.
I
That
like
was
how
the best.
the actress kind of put her head down, kind of smiled really like lightly, and I was wondering if the actresses reacted to it, like because it was so funny.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Those were some great lines. Uh, the drowned ghost that appears to Elgin kind of sounded like Fatima. I'll have to compare their voices and listen. That's interesting. I was thinking that's cool future Fatima, but uh, I don't know why they would. I think yeah, I think you told me that they hired a Chinese actress to play that
Yeah, it's very confusing. Chinese
super.
Chinese actress playing like with a traditional Japanese kimono, which I'm not sure is a pregnancy kimono or not because there's like a different belt, but I can't really find anybody who could tell me that's a pregnancy obi or a regular one.
Yeah,
Because I thought she was pregnant, maybe Elgin was the protector of pregnant women, like the overseer of, you know, people's babies becoming healthy instead of monsters.
yeah. Could be. Yeah, I'm so curious. I've been racking my brain to try to figure out what the hell is up with that creature. Um, Nikisha Moore, that would be trippy. If the season ends with Ethan coming out of a hiding space and thinking he's the only one alive and seeing the boy in white on the merry-go-round. And like so maybe everybody migrated out of there and that would be crazy. Like yeah, that would be trippy. I hope like
Uh,
they'd actually be alive though.
I'm surprised that Fatima didn't have a straw when Nikki just like stuck that straw in there and just went
Oh, there was a perfect little straw hole right there too.
or just stick her mouth right over it and like
Oh, yeah, next time she'll have a straw in there just slurping it up. God, that was so gross. Alyssa, yeah, you were one step ahead of me. I didn't know what was coming. I was shocked as hell. I wasn't expecting that at all. Um, absolutely not. Let's see. Oh, yeah, thank you for the suggestion. Throat coat tea is great for your voice. I use it when I perform spoken word poetry. Oh, that's so cool that you do that. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, I love writing too. I got my degree in writing from college. Not that I ever was able to use it for much, but at least I'm writing scripts for my videos now. So that's kind of like I'm using my writing degree.
Well, I got a degree in technical writing, so I'm right with you.
Right.
But at least tech writing, well, when you're in California, it pays, but not so much here.
Yeah, honestly, like, yeah, I majored in writing because I love it, but then I was like, oh shit, it pays absolute garbage. You can't survive on anything now. And, like newspapers and magazines are dying out. Online
Mm.
media pays.
Yeah, you have to work for companies, doing stuff for companies, pretty much.
Yeah, um, that's so cool. I didn't know that we both had like I have just a different degree in writing, but we both have writing degrees. That's so cool. Um,
Why do you think I'm so succinct and I can take like a half hour of things and condense it into like 2 sentences? Because in tech writing, you've got to do that. You've got to take a whole bunch of stuff and make it smaller and make it so everybody understands it.
right. Well, that's why you have that skill set. And me, I majored in it's a degree program. It's unique to University of Rhode Island.
Mm.
It's writing and rhetoric, which is like the art of persuasion, and so I am used to being more wordy and writing arguments and essays, and that's why I'm so wordy, and I write paragraphs and paragraphs. God, the stuff I was filling Jeremy Ice and Fire server up, like, oh my God, I would write so many paragraphs over the summer, theory crafting in there with friends. It was crazy. Yeah, I don't know how to be succinct. That's just not my forte at all.
I heard this writing out a couple at school.
What did you say?
I said we were writing odd couple.
Yes, we are. We are a writing odd couple. ABK. They all failed, never survived. Her grandma was a part of her life. Doesn't seem plausible on the surface. What? So Batka? Maybe he's talking about Batka. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
I
maybe
don't know.
she came back because she was a part of her life, but I don't know how much. I mean, all
Yeah,
we know is that she learned that nursery rhyme, which could be enough.
that's true. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
wasn't
she
she the
was.
only one? She was the only one. And there's no way that exists outside of Fromville. That is a Fromville nursery rhyme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me try and catch up a bit with you guys because I'm like ridiculously far behind. Um, oh, this is interesting. The crows communicated that the ambulance arrived.
Mm.
The crow coming through the window prevented the transmission of information about the future. Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
because Tilly stacked the deck and she was going to give Fatima a fake reading.
Oh, yeah.
That
Interesting.
Fatima's baby was great. Look, here's the sun card. That's great. Here's the world card. Fab.
Yeah.
The
So
crows were having it.
you think she was gonna give a false reading?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I
I like,
do.
I like that. It's an interesting take. Um, yeah,
Mm.
it seems like there are groups of people who wear the same necklace or similar necklaces. Uh,
Like triangle necklaces.
right, Dale and Ellis, they have similar
Yeah,
ones.
yeah, Dale Nellis. That's what I was going to point out. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah,
Yeah. Yep. Light and dark. Like red and green, I
absolutely.
think. I mean, when it
Yeah,
comes to your color theory, I think red and green are opposing forces.
yes. Um, and yeah, Fletcher the Carbuncle. I wanted Tabitha to run over that tree so bad. I was really hoping she would bolt from that ambulance.
Yeah, she just did her standard. Oh my god. That was the first thing she said too. Oh my
God damn
god.
it! Yes, yes, she did.
Come on,
Oh,
Tabby.
God, that was a face palm moment for me.
But she
Damn
probably
it!
would have got shot. She probably would have got shot by Acosta if she ran into the woods, though.
Yeah, trigger happy Acosta. I could see that. Oh, damn, that was. We could have finally put that theory to bed. Like if she had run over it, and still wound up in Drumville, then we could finally stop.
Like she ran into the woods. Like she ran into the woods, and then she came out the other side of the woods by the road.
Oh, that would have been. Wouldn't that have
Like
been
a big
so?
loop. Like she ended up where she started.
Yeah, wouldn't that have been so interesting? They could have. They need to hire. Honestly, they need to hire fans as writers on this show. It's like that would have been so much more interesting than the way they did arrive. Oh well.
I wish Tabby would have stayed longer in the real world, but
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Dieter. Yeah. It's been nice to grow fast. Yeah, I've only had this channel for a little over a month now. Yeah. Hey, Dragon King, what's up? Let's see. Yeah, no, Nikisha did. There wasn't anything in Victor's suitcase for his mom or sister. He said that they both died, but he might be mistaken. Maybe Eloise is still alive out there somewhere. We don't know for sure. He didn't say he found her body. Maybe he's just
he didn't
assuming.
say that there weren't items from them in the suitcase.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that. So who knows? Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know. But when he said that Eloise, he said that his mom and sister died. I was like, oh my god, someone finally mentioned what happened to Eloise. This is what I've been waiting for. But he might be
Yeah.
wrong. We don't know for sure. I'm just glad
Yeah,
someone finally brought it up.
can't tell. You really can't tell with Victor at all because he doesn't remember.
No,
He's
no, he
unreliable
does.
narrator, just like his dad.
Extremely unreliable narrator. So yeah,
Oh boy.
yeah, Angela, I think, yeah, that's so crazy. What would happen if you took all the objects to a tree? Like you'd be. It's like that. You know that movie that was like everything everywhere all at once or something. It was like that's that's what it would be like. I never saw that movie, but I know the general concept. Yeah,
Or
you'd be like,
maybe all their individual body parts would go to individual places.
yes, yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's morbid, isn't it? Individual body. Wow, that got dark. Um, yeah. Hey, Beth Berry, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the suggestion, Ozzy. Definitely try some tea with honey. Um, yeah, this is an interesting thing I've been considering, the reincarnation thing.
Yeah.
If so, with collective unconscious, each reincarnation could make the same bracelet. Yeah,
Yeah, they just
possible.
add to it.
Yep.
Or the ball tree gets added in. Or other
There
things
were,
get added in.
yeah, like I mentioned in one of my videos, my video on Tabitha and my general from theory last week, that there could be reincarnation. Tabitha, maybe Miranda reincarnated because Miranda died 46 years ago, and Tabitha's 43. It's a close fit, but yeah, some people liked it. Some people thought it was boring. I personally don't think reincarnation is boring, but two different people said that, which is I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
There is a theory flying around that each of those years in the lighthouse is the birth of a chosen one, the birth year, which 1978 would kind of fit with Tabby
Uh-huh.
as being a birth
Okay.
year.
Right, yeah. I think it could fit. I think it's an interesting
It's
concept.
it's kind
Yeah.
of like the Slayers and Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One
I
dies,
think
one gets activated.
right, I think it's a cool concept. So I'm not completely married to that theory, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
considering it. Yeah, the Casanova pugilist. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, isn't it? Never seen so many from YouTube live streams popping up. Show has taken off, but a few YouTubers I know probably wary of this competition. Yeah, it's a lot. There are a lot of us, but I
But
don't think it has. Yeah,
it really shouldn't have to be competition. Everybody should help
no,
each other.
not at all. It doesn't have to be a competition unless people decide to make it one. Like
I
I
mean,
believe
I
it
think it's really cool when people promote each other. I mean, half the time in
exactly.
Jeremy Ice and Fire, like three other people are promoting them stuff, their
Yep.
stuff, and he's okay with it.
Exactly. Jeremy's a great example. He, like, when I started my channel, I didn't have any content on it yet. And he was cheerleading for me, helping me get like a bunch of subs. He and Real Enigmas, they both promoted my channel and, enabled me to get 100 subs before I even had any content yet, both of them. And, like that's how it should be, like uplifting other content creators. Because it doesn't need to be a competition. And, Jeremy promotes Dana and Scarlett's channels and
Yeah.
Geek Academy and, and Real Enigmas too. Like,
Yeah,
so
and then in turn you promote anybody that's on your channel.
exactly, exactly. Like, I'm gonna have Biggerford on tomorrow night
Yeah.
and I'll promote his and like next week, Nadia from Horror with Nods will be on
Yeah.
Nikki from A Night of Horror will be on. So like for example, earlier tonight I was on Nikki's stream on A Night with Horror and she promoted my channel, she promoted Nadia's channel. Um, and like we talked about this after the stream ended, like this is how it should be. We want to uplift each other. We want to all work together and promote each other and help each other succeed. Because it doesn't have to be a competition. Like people, especially in the From community, people are so hungry for content. They'll go anywhere for it. Like I'll watch any stream that pops up, and I know a lot of other people will too. And it's just cool. Like there are people who are jumping over if there are two simultaneous streams. They're like popping back.
Yeah.
I do that, or you catch
Sometimes
the
there's
replay,
three. Sometimes there's three or four. It's kind of like being in a party and going from like room to room.
right? I do that too. One time I did hop between three, and
Yeah.
if I have to, I catch the replay too. So yeah, there's room for all of us in this community. Jeremy Ice and Fire, Real Enigmas and Theories, Dana, Scarlet, and of course my new friends, Nikki from Night of Horror, who covers all kinds of horror movies and shows, and Nadia from Horror with Nods, same thing, lots of horror
Yeah.
stuff that she covers. Um,
Well, and I also like to recommend Where is Fromcast and Cyber Queen Media.
yes, oh, they're
But
fantastic.
they're all on together on Sunday night. It's like that's where you get like four at once.
Right? Oh my god, that gets so chaotic. Like
It
Tony
does.
Tony Teflon has his. He has a
Yeah.
really great. Tony Teflon's show is great. He interviews cast members too. Um, there's just so many. Of course, Geek Academy has a great channel.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a lot. It's getting crowded, but I love it. I love it. I just want to support all of the other content creators and just be together as one community. We're the family. That's how it should be. Okay. Enough of that. That
Yeah.
was a long speech. She'll get off of that now. I don't know how to be succinct, remember? Uh, what the hell did Nikki stood at the window in the first place? What? Somebody's shooting near the house? Let me put my head right here in the
Yeah.
window. Yeah. Not the brightest bulb, is she? um, let's see. Yeah, I love that shows make more sense after the finale. And you go back and rewatch from season one. Yeah, it's true. That is true. Okay. I'm gonna scroll down, try to catch up here. Okay, yeah. Hey, Michael DJ. Yeah, there was either a wedding dress or some kind of bridal lingerie. It's hard to tell, but it was in a suitcase in the cave. And yeah, Acosta was shooting at a monster in a wedding dress. It might have been the same one. I'm not sure.
That
Hi.
that would kind of support the theory that the monsters used to be human, because everybody that comes into Fromville is starting a new life, and a bride is starting a new life.
Yeah, yeah,
Because like Becca had like just paid off her student loans. Jada just sold his company.
yeah,
Boyd was getting a boat.
yeah. That's true. Like a lot of people were they were at crossroads in their lives. whether it be good or bad. Like they were all at a crossroads, I think. Um, Hi, Chloe. I haven't seen you before. I think the original townspeople were abducted by aliens and had
Mm.
children, and the children were sent to Earth. The children were sent back to Fromville as part of an experiment on how to break humans.
Sounds like the
Interesting.
Twilight Zone.
It does. I love my Twilight Zone.
With that
Uh,
the little girl that has the humans and she's just playing with them.
yeah. Oh my god, that is Stopover in a Quiet Town, one of my all-time favorite episodes, and that is why I got so hooked on From, because it reminded me of that. It was a town that people woke up in and couldn't escape. I love that kind of concept. Yeah, might be aliens. Who knows? There's still so many possibilities. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Dieter, you're so
Oh.
awesome. You're so awesome cheerleading for me. Thank you, Dieter. Oh, Dieter, you are so sweet. If we hit 100 today, oh, I tell you
Ooh.
what, really stream you.
Sweet.
Well, oh, Dieter, you're so sweet. I've been so close, so close. I'm like, oh, I can just about reach it. My most I've hit, I think, is 92 people in the chat, which is amazing. I can't complain. That's fantastic. Um, I've had not necessarily in the chat, but 92 people watching, which is amazing. Uh, yeah. Okay. Let me see. I'm so far behind you guys. Um, yeah, I don't really blame Acosta that much. Yeah, yeah, you're not going to be thinking logically in a situation like that. I agree, Michael. Absolutely. Hey, Caleb. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming. Um, I think the monsters focus more on Boyd because he stopped his way from killing everyone, and that changed the event of everyone dying in a reset. Hmm, interesting. Oh, I never heard of that before. I like that. That's a cool idea. Um, hey, I don't I don't know how to pronounce that, but could Victor become evil if his memory is fully recovered? It's possible. Maybe he forgot he's the big bad. But that would be a twist. That would be a twist. Hey, Angela Rocks. Isn't Trudy and Gertie both short for Gertrude? Ooh, it is actually.
Yeah. Agreed.
What if Trudy
Agreed.
was? What if Trudy is
A
is
seer?
Gertie? What? What did you say?
No, because they had that one person in time that was a seer, then that was named Gertrude, and I can't remember anything else about her.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Maybe Trudy was Gertrude reincarnated. Who knows? Uh, the Boulder and the root cellar may have been a vision of a faraway tree transport world, but I agree. I agree. Um, okay, let's see. Hey, Jackson Rains. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Yeah, Acosta. Acosta means coast in Spanish. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I do. I hear you.
Of course you can. Okay. I moved my iPad, so I'm always worried.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Mr. Moon Knight. Oh, this is a good question. The $1 million question. Where did they get toilet paper from?
Do they
I
have
would
toilet paper? Can we see it? Do we see it in the bathroom?
We've never seen it. I don't know. Maybe they're using leaves or something, like gathering leaves from outside. I don't know. Those are the kind of things where you have to suspend your disbelief. Like, where are they getting their toothpaste and their shampoo, and how do they look so clean? Like where, like they don't have a Walmart or a drugstore or anything. So, hey, Toog, what's up? Thanks for coming. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just suspend your disbelief on certain things. Hey, Quad
I
Solar.
need to
Oh,
see everything.
I know, right? Yeah, I need everything to make complete sense, or I'm not watching this show ever again. No, it's just the way it is. Um, always good to see you, Quad Solar. Dude, you are a rock star mod. Thank you so much. I don't know how you're even doing this. I don't know what time it is where you are, but I think it's really early in the morning, and
The morning.
yeah, thank you so much, Dieter. You're amazing. I appreciate your support.
Oh, Whisper.
Hey, Wolf Spear, always nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, yeah. Red. I gotta dive into these color theories more. Robert Saunders has some interesting theories about the colors, and I have some of my own. His I think are even better though. He's more interesting than mine. Um, but I want to do a sometime soon. I'll get around to getting to a video on the colors. But red is the color of the squid monster. On the cave wall, some figures are red, most are white. Yeah, and yeah, there's definite symbolism around red, blue, and yellow, the primary colors, for sure.
And then you have your white, black, yellow, and red humors.
Oh,
That
interesting.
color
Okay,
grouping as well. Especially like
okay,
bile. There's bile and blood. There's going to be black bile and phlegm.
yeah,
Like
okay.
Fatima was coughing up phlegm, for what it's
Oh yeah,
worth.
yes, she was. That's true. Um, Quad Solar said there's no bottled water into the Dasani truck never came yet. Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you
Where's their
only have
water?
that sweet LSD tap water.
Yeah, where is all their water coming from? That's another question. Uh, yeah. So far, it seems like Fromville brings relatively decent people in. But probably better to terrorize good people than bad ones. For the most part, yeah, I think so. I think Randall's kind of an asshole, but I mean, he does have redeeming qualities. He does. Like he's good in a crisis. You know, he'll do heroic things. We've just seen it in the
Hmm.
latest episode. Poor Randall. Um, yeah, I've been on this picture for a long time. Let me get off this. And yeah, Randall is he's I don't know what's gonna happen now because he started his redemption arc, but now I don't know what kind of state the monsters have left him in. Like, is he gonna actually go full on monster now, or like what is this? Like, it's so ominous. Robert Saunders noticed something really interesting. Um, this was a great catch. So
Hmm.
Robert noticed that when the camera pans in on Randall, who the monsters must have carried up the hill and dumped on the roof of the ambulance, I guess. Um, if you look here next to Randall's leg, that looks a lot like the red squid monster in blood. It's got the body of it, and then it's got these are like the legs. So I think that's intentional. And what does that mean? Maybe he's connected to the big bad entity now. I don't know. Maybe the monsters did something to him. Like, I don't know. I have my own theory, my own idea of how the monsters are created. I think they may have been pulled from someone's nightmare. But what if they're not? I mean, what if they were human at one point and we're going to see Randall transform into a monster? It, it's possible. I don't know. Why is this thing here? Uh, I don't know. I'm gonna try to catch up with the chat and see what you guys think about it because this is this is uh this is interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen from here. Because imagine it would be like the ultimate mole. Someone who was one of them could, if like let's say they turn into a monster, they could just walk among everyone else and no one would know until they'd have an opportunity to just get a bunch of people in one place and massacre them. Nobody would know. No, I don't know. I
Or
don't know why.
else,
Huh?
or else Fatima eats them one at a time.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This was so creepy. Yeah, Fatima, I think she's gonna take a big hunk out of Nikki next. She's next
Oh,
it'll be a big hunk.
she might lap up a little bit of Randall here if she comes out in time.
Right. She might. And
Fatima
I looked at
comes
her,
out with a straw. She's like, all right.
right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. He's
Yum yum.
it's just he's they served him up on a silver platter for her here. And look at the
Mm-hmm.
way he's looking in the direction of Boyd. Boyd's at the window.
Mm-hmm. He's
This is
betrayed.
ominous. Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at betrayal.
Ooh, yeah. If we thought he had a chip on his shoulder before, imagine what's gonna
Yeah.
happen. Imagine what's gonna happen now. Oh God, like uh, I don't know. Like he was already pissed. He was yelling at Boyd, like, I forget how he put it. He's like, don't you, you're gonna just leave me here? I forget how he put it, but it
Mm-hmm.
was
Yeah.
I think there were some curse words thrown in there.
And
Um,
Boyd's like, yep.
yeah, see you later. Like that wasn't that hard. It shouldn't be that hard of a choice. Like, gonna save this one asshole or you know,
I'm not a Randall fan, so it would be easy choice for me.
yeah, it wouldn't be exactly a Sophie's choice kind of situation for me.
Yeah, he's too much of a live wire. I mean, he's helpful, but then not, and he's kind of 50-50 on which side you could fall on, and it's like, eh.
Yeah. I I mean I think he has redeeming qualities and he stepped up in this episode. I
Yeah,
mean,
50% of the time.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
50% of the time, he's okay all the time.
yeah. I was impressed by how he kind of flew into action and he ran out of the bus with
Mhm.
Boyd to you know to make sure Ethan got back safely when Ethan
Yeah,
ran out of the
he's
house.
good in the short term. Like if he's on his feet and in the short term, he's great. But if he thinks about it, then he gets paranoid, and then
Yep,
Donna's tied around a tree.
exactly. Like he's only really good in the heat of the moment in a crisis. He's
Hmm.
great to have around. Then he goes from dime store Chris Evans to Captain America all of a sudden. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
that's when he's good. Like when the house fell on Jim, like the Wicked Witch of the West, like eh, he was there. He was in there under the
hmm
rubble with him because he volunteered. He was the first to step up
yeah.
to
Like his
volunteer.
first line was, "We got." The first line was like literally, "We got to help this guy get his wife."
Yeah, exactly. So he has this heroic streak in him, but like other than that, he's just an asshole the rest of the time. So
Yeah, and he
it's
was kind of pitting people together with the mole thing. He would just, he had those scenes where he'd come up and he'd see like Donna, then he'd go to somebody and go, "Oh, do you think she might be a mole?" And then he'd go to somebody else, "Do you think they might be a mole?" It was
right.
a stir in the pot.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's an agitator. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Hey, Daryl Seymour, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Victor said the boy in white. He, yeah, something is contradictory about this, Daryl. Now that you bring this up, I think they screwed up in the show. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but so Daryl pointed this out. And I remembered this too. Victor said he met the boy in white just before the two cars came. So that was the start of like his cycle back in the 70s. The two cars came, that's when everything gets worse, just like now. They just said in the show when he was talking to Sarah, he said that he met the boy in white after the massacre the first time. I was like, wait a minute, am I remembering wrong? Now that I think they screwed up in the writing. Now I could be wrong, but I think that they screwed it up. Personally, that would be a big mistake to make if that's the case. Or
Victor's unreliable narrator.
I was just you took the words right out of my mouth. Or he's an unreliable because
Yeah,
that would be a big mistake for them to make. It's got to be his spotty memory. That's another thing he remembered wrong. How much can we even trust it? Like, how do we know that that dummy actually even talks? That seems so out of place in this show, but I love it. Don't get
because
me
I
wrong.
think you secretly want Jasper to get up and walk around.
I was so hoping for that. Like, I love haunted dummy tropes. What I tell you, like that is one of
What
my
other kind
favorite.
is there?
Oh my god. That is one of
Oh
my
god.
favorite.
Oh
It's
no.
this is nightmare fuel.
And why do they always have to look creepy? Why does he just look creepy without his mouth moving? Why?
I don't know, and, like, I just don't you love the casual way that they have him, like,
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
with
He's
his
being all
arm up
cash.
his arm up there. They got him looking all casual. Yeah, this is nightmare fuel, and I'm here for it. Oh, yes. Bring me more haunted Jasper dummy, please. This was my favorite part of the whole friggin' episode. E even though it makes no sense to me in the context of the show, I know it's a trope, but when I saw Jasper in the trailer, I thought, if he talks, and when he moves on his own, that's gotta be a vision. That has to be just a jade vision. But then the freaking dummy
Mhm.
starts moving in Victor's flashback. I'm like, "Holy shit, this is amazing." And he talks. We didn't hear
That
his voice yet. We didn't hear his voice, but we can see he's talking, and they're
yeah,
having an
I
argument.
feel like he's possessed. I feel like he's possessed by that guy in the cave, who's also the man in yellow painting.
I agree with you.
He
I
got in
agree
there
with
somehow.
Yeah, he's possessed by an evil spirit,
Like
and
Chucky. It's like Chucky. The original Chucky, the original Child's Play.
yeah, it's funny, what I didn't know that was, like, when I was younger and I saw that movie and stuff, I didn't remember that part, that he was, like, I think some murderer possessed the doll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a ritual and then a voodoo ritual and then he went into the doll.
Right. So, like, yeah, this is super interesting, and maybe it's something similar, yeah, maybe it's, some really bad, evil person or evil spirit. He's definitely possessed, and they're having an argument.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which,
it
I mean, you can deduce from this that Christopher might be crazy, Victor might have saw something, or that thing is talking.
Right, like, we can't be sure, they could be I hope they're not trolling us and they're gonna just pass this off as Victor's unreliable narration, because I love this, don't
I,
tease me
I,
with
I
this.
don't like dummies, so I'm sure that they'll have Jasper there walking around and talking in no time.
Oh
Just to creep
my
me out.
god, I love it, like,
Oh
and how did
no.
and when last we saw him in the cave, I think he's still in the cave right now, and they're gonna have to find him, because
Oh boy.
Victor said we have Jasper will know what
Oh
happened.
no.
Oh my god, if they go find Jasper, Jasper just starts just giving them a whole story. Oh my god, like
Start
I
walking around, he's like smoking a cigarette.
can't, oh god. So
He's like,
like,
let me tell you, Victor, all about it.
oh my god. And when Jane last saw him, it was in the tunnel, down in the cave,
Hmm.
and he was in
Yeah.
a different friggin' spot than when Victor and Tabitha saw him in season 2, episode 1. Back then, he was sitting on a trunk with a bunch of other stuff. Jane saw him
So
in a
I have a question for
area.
you that is a very creepy question for me.
Yeah.
Is there more? Is there more of them? Is there two Jaspers?
Oh god. Imagine
Like
if
the
he has.
bracelet? Is there multiples of Jasper?
Well, now that you mentioned that, it's possible. Either that
It's
or the
frightening.
dummy Either that or the dummy on the trunk got up and walked to the other end of the cave, which apparently is possible because this thing is sitting here moving his head and talking. So,
You, you,
I,
you do a rewatch and there's Jasper's in the corner at Colony House and he's like in every scene just watching.
well, people thought that he was on the TV, right, in Colony House, but it
Oh
turned out
yeah,
it
yeah,
wasn't. I So it turned out he wasn't on the TV. I saw it in the Discord.
yeah.
So what the hell was that on the TV? I wish I had that screenshot to show,
Oh,
but
is
I
that
don't.
drawing? That drawing of the news guy? Is that what you're talking about? Like the news guy with the like stock market thing in back of him?
Is that what it was on the TV? Because someone
Well,
saw
that's what it looked
something.
like. It looked like a news guy, like somebody wanted to watch the news, so they just drew a picture of the news, what the news would be. like on the
Oh,
television.
oh my god, that's hilarious. That is so funny. Everyone was all
But it
worked up.
has a little arrow like it's the stock market going up or down. I can't remember which.
That's hilarious. See, the people who make this show must have so much fun crafting those little minute details and
But
knowing we're going to
but
dissect it.
I'm confused because I feel like if the monsters are using the phone and they're using the jukeboxes, why don't they turn on that television?
I I don't know. Um, that's a good point. I've thought of that too. If the phone randomly works, the electric works. Why not the TV too? It would make just about as much sense as anything else. Um, hey, no mayo. This is interesting. I've heard this theory before, and I find this fascinating. Why is a monster dressed like a cowboy though? Almost like the Halloween theory comes into play. There's a really cool theory that people had. I wasn't around when the show first came out. I'm a new fan, um, but people were theorizing apparently that there was a Halloween party and all of the monsters that we see were people, humans at that party. And this idea came because first of all, it looks like they're all wearing freaking costumes, which is weird. You got like a milkman, a cowboy, a bride, a cheerleader. They look like costumes. And then in the school, well, it's the clinic, but it used to be a school from the looks of it. It looks like they had Halloween decorations up in the background. There were. So it looks like maybe there was a Halloween party and that's what happened when all these people became monsters. They were dressed up for a party. I love that theory. I think that is super interesting. I don't know. It's not my theory that I'm going with, but I like it. I just love hearing all the don't you just love hearing the diversity of thought in this community, all the different theories? It's a lot
Yeah,
of fun.
the cowboy's also called Western Star in the credits, so I didn't know if he used to be an actor or because they have star. There's a lot of stars that come up in the show.
Oh, maybe. Maybe. And this
They
too
didn't call
will
him like
scare
cowboy; it was Western Star.
right, Western Star. That's interesting. Maybe they did that for a reason. Um and yeah, it also could be two entities playing a game against each other, Wolf Spear. That's another theory that I'm considering. Because my theory is it's evolving. I have an overall theory for how I think, like what I think is going on, but parts of it are still evolving. Like for example, the entities that are kind of running things, or entity or entities, I should say, because it could be more than one.
Yeah, because
Hey,
it seems like currently, like the boy in white wanted Tabby to go somewhere, and then another entity like slammed a car into her car before she could get to the tree, which I think is where the boy in white wanted her to go.
yep, I absolutely. So yeah, I was thinking the same thing recently. I was thinking,
Yeah,
okay, that car accident was not normal looking. There was something weird going on. Jim thought that he was only going 20 miles an hour, but that RV looked like it was flying. And all of a sudden, Toby's car comes crashing into them. Toby didn't seem drunk or high. And so I was thinking,
hmm
okay, if there's something an entity that's invisible that could collapse the Matthews house, of course it could actually speed the cars up and cause an accident, move the cars. That's what
hmm
I think happened. I definitely think that happened. Hey, Shadow Skulk, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. I think you were one of the people who were in my watch party last Saturday. I streamed episode 4 for people that couldn't access it in my Discord, and I'm going to do it again with episode 5. So actually, as a matter of fact, I should get my Discord link and post it for you guys. Hey, AAMM, do you think that garlic can be introducing the idea of vampires, especially with Fatima eating the blood and not the flesh? Interesting. Could be.
you could have
Um,
like Carla has some garlic, and Fatima's like, ah.
yeah. that would be that would be interesting. Like it's so
or
weird. It's like,
or
okay,
Tilly comes up to her with a cross, and she's like, ah.
right? So I feel like this show right now is playing with so many horror tropes that I was not expecting and that I did not have on my bingo card for this season. So you got
Is
the
there a from
bird
bingo
crash,
card?
the from bingo card, yeah. So like you got the crow crashing through the window, so it's like Alfred Hitchcock's The
Mhm.
Birds, crazy
You
bird
got tarot
attack.
card reading. You got tarot
You got
card reading.
tarot card reading. You got the haunted dummy trope, which I never
Oh no.
expected.
No, no, no,
Never,
no, 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 no.
no, 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 no,
No,
right?
no, 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 no. Oh my god.
Like, right? Not in this show. I wasn't expecting that. It doesn't seem to
You
fit
got
with what we've seen.
cannibalism, your favorite.
Oh yeah, of course. Can't forget cannibalism, and then vampires. This idea of drinking blood.
Ghosts.
That's another trope I was not expecting. So I am
And
so
ghosts.
confused.
There's a whole bunch of ghosts. Everybody
And
sees
ghosts.
dead people.
And ghosts. That's an ongoing thing too. Yep. Yeah,
County
it's
house is like the creepy house on the hill.
yeah. Yeah. It's true. Oh my god, it's like Psycho. It reminds me a lot of the creepy house on the hill in Psycho.
Mhm.
100%. Golden Child, yeah, that's time travel could explain. Absolutely, yeah. I don't reject any theory. I didn't mean to sound like I was rejecting that. Saying it can't be Jane's program. Yeah, it's possible if time travel's involved. It's possible. I am so sorry, you guys. I'm gonna scroll way down. I'm gonna just say hi to the new people that I'm seeing and just scroll all the way down so I can. I am 40 minutes behind you guys almost. Hello, Diz Guy Explores. If you're even still here, hello. Hey, Tony Vasquez. The suitcase was for the victims of the massacre. As more lives were taken through the years, the diner's back room took
Mhm.
over. True. Very true. Very true. Okay. Hey, Alanis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, I know E-Man and Geek Academy who are worried about the show. Worried? Worried about
What?
what? What are they worried about? Um,
Igor's got he's got 4,000 subscribers. I don't think he's worrying about anything.
yeah, he's doing great. Oh, and I forgot about. Oh, how could I
Yeah.
forget? When I was listing content creators, E-Man and the movie blog, they're also great from creators,
Yeah.
and the movie
Movie
guru as well.
guru.
There are
Yeah.
so many. Hey, Plumbing Explained. Yeah, it's pretty much all the same people in all the lives, right? I love how everyone like you see all the same people in all the live chats. It's so cool. Like we just all
Except for
support.
me. I'm the ghost host with the most at this channel. Only.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I'm
Yes, you
owned
are.
property of Judy B Deep Dives.
Yes. Love it.
I'm
Little
totally
Dirty
AI.
um Little Dirty X, Evil Aliens. Oh, reptilian aliens. Okay. Okay.
Classic.
Aliens aliens and time traveling. Hey, could be. All theories are welcome here. Um, okay. Oh God. Okay, I'm glad you clarified this, Alanis, because for a second I was like, oh, I'm so hurt. I hate
Fake
Julie.
mail.
This is so difficult right now. I feel like, see, I feel like my mom, like now I know what my mom deals with. My mom's name is Karen, and
Uh,
there is so much hate for Karens, and
no.
it hurts her feelings. Like
Yeah.
people actually are like mean to her on social media, and like if they don't like anything she says, they like attack her because of her name. It's
Yeah,
awful.
I've known people. I've known people with the name Karen that have changed it to Carrie or something that's like that instead of being Karen.
That's just sad. That's just sad.
Well, it
Like
is.
it is. So now I know how my mom feels because I keep seeing in all these
I
different
know.
chats things like Julie is trash. I hate Julie. Julie is annoying. And the worst one, my favorite. I hope Julie gets offed this season. Like,
No.
okay, I
You know,
have to keep
I have something to say about Julie.
I have to keep reminding myself it's not me. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Like every time she really reacts strongly to anything Jim does, especially his fits. So I wonder sometimes if Jim like shakes Ethan sometimes. I wonder if there's like more to that. Like Julie's just kind of afraid of Jim's outbursts. Like he's had a
Could
lot of
be.
them.
Could be.
Because
He's got.
Boyd does the same thing with Ellis, kind of like pushes him kind of violently, and I'm thinking maybe this is kind of like a sins of the father thing because these guys. I mean, they're trying to be good dads, but they still have this problem. You know, with
Maybe.
like losing it pretty quick.
They have a short fuse.
Yeah,
They
short
seem
fuse exactly.
they both are loose cannon. They both are very quick to anger. Yeah, and Jim has a violent streak. He hauled. I haven't liked him since he hauled Victor out of the diner just for talking to Ethan. This was before he took
But
Ethan
but
into
Julie
the.
but Julie almost acts like she has a trauma response every time he's doing it. Like she's almost a
Mm.
little bit more like than just like, oh, my dad's being stupid. It's more like I'm afraid of what my dad's gonna do.
It seems over the top. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You have a good point there. Yeah, I don't know. Something to that. Hey, Kenyo Taylor. Can the monsters enter the window the crow broke? I would think they boarded it up real
Probably boarded
fast.
it off.
I wonder how they managed to make it safe at night though when the window was broken when Nikki got shot. I know they had
They
to
gotta
work
board
quick.
it up. Have you seen the kitchen? The kitchen has like a bunch of wooden doors over the windows.
Yeah, I just think at night though that would you'd think that would compromise the place immediately, but I guess the monsters move too slow. So
Well, if you can't
oh,
see them, it's just like they're not there.
yeah. Um, Chris Allen said Jim will be pulling out the plumbing next. Yeah, this is a FEMA experiment. Let's see. Okay, I'm scrolling
Maybe.
down. Hello there, PM. Huh? Hello,
Oh,
PM.
nothing.
Always great to see you, PM. Okay. And Samuel, how you doing? 10 white stick figures, 7 sacrificed on the altar's stone beds, 2 white figures above them, and 1 large red creature. Where is that? Do I have
That's in
that?
the cave, yeah.
I have to get like an organized folder of shots from each season. Right now, I just have seasons 1 and 2 stuff in a miscellaneous folder here. Maybe I have it. But yeah, that red blob, that I think that red blob is definitely the representation of the big bad, but it's not something that we're gonna literally see. It's like it's symbolic. I think it's symbolic of the big bad that controls all the other entities, including the monsters, which are kind of I don't have it. Kind of like a hive mind. Why don't I have that? That's an important one. Anyway, but I did see something else I passed by. Where did it go? Where'd you go? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing. I'm going to be doing a video that includes a discussion on this. This was on Julie's shirt. And this is I mean, this thing is a clue, in my opinion, that it really points to a lot of what is going on in this show. It's got a goat with a third eye, and it says illusions. And someone actually looked it up, like searched for this, and there is no shirt in existence that has this on it. They made this for the show. So this is one of those things that we have to pay attention to, like the song they made for the season 3 trailer, Like a Dream. The thing that you were saying that they made, the tarot card, that it doesn't
Hmm.
exist like that in that form. Um,
Or
these
the
types of
fact
things,
they use pixies to do the cover song. That's a plus for the
yes,
fairy people out there. They
yes,
intentionally
they
use
do.
the band pixies.
The Pixies, yet they did the cover song for the show. Yes, "Que
Yeah.
Sera Sera."
Hmm.
And like in the first season, Kenny and Christy are reading a book. the narrative of Arthur Gordon Pym
Mhm.
by Edgar Allan Poe, and the cover
Mhm.
of it has a lighthouse on it. That does not exist. There is no edition of that book that has a
Mhm.
lighthouse on it. They made that especially for the show, and the show that book parallels a lot of what's going on in this show too. Those are the kinds of things to really take notice of when they actually create something just for the show. And this shirt,
Mhm.
so so basically the showrunners have said that they planted little clues in the first couple episodes that explain a lot of what is going on. I think this is one of them. You've got the third eye, which represents perception beyond ordinary sight.
Well,
And
that's what this Two of Swords card is too. Like a woman
oh yeah,
blindfolded, and it's like
yeah,
being blindfolded and perceiving things that you can't see.
yes, exactly, exactly. And yeah, like this show is full of illusions, all different types of dream states, visions, premonitions. All of it could be put under the umbrella of illusions because they're not real for everybody. They're individual experiences that people are having that these entities are kind of targeting them for. Like Jade has his visions that he's targeted to receive, and Tabitha has the Ankui kids, on and on and on. So yeah, that has enormous significance, I think, in the show. Later this week, I'm going to put out a video with some geeking out that I did down a rabbit hole of just kind of trying to explain like what I think is going on in this place and what it is, the
Yeah,
nature of
because
this.
if they say everything happens within the first three episodes, then you got somebody saying that it's a game. You got somebody saying
Right,
it's experiment. You got somebody saying
right.
it's pocket dimension. That's stale.
Yep.
Um,
And that's it. That's
that
the
like
one.
Ethan's is almost a fantasy quest.
The quest. Yep.
I mean, there's
So
so many options.
right. So it's like, okay, which ones do we pay attention to? And I think the perfect way to slip the truth in would be through Dale, someone we're not supposed to take seriously. Like,
Yeah.
like to me, that's why I believe that more than anything else. That it's a pocket universe. Um, it just makes sense. You walk into the scene halfway, like in the middle of his conversation, you don't even hear the whole thing, and we're not supposed to even pay attention to him. No one else on the show
Mhm.
does. He's like whining, "Oh, no one listens to me. I could actually be helpful if people would listen." That's a sign. That's a clue, in my opinion. So
Well,
yeah,
maybe he shouldn't stab people then.
yeah, shouldn't go around stabbing people.
That's what I say.
Oh,
Fromville people are high strung. They're all just high
they,
strung.
they are. God, yeah, it's because this place, it drives people to their breaking points. It makes them act in ways they wouldn't normally, I think. Um, hey Dashaway, hey Jerry Spendley, let's see, hey Chloe, and scrolling down, hey Nani, yeah, yeah, a lot of memory issues with Victor. I think he misremembers a lot of stuff, for sure, for sure. Let's see. Jasper has legs. He's running around everywhere.
No! No, 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 no.
Nope, nope, nope. That's a nope
Nope,
for
nope,
me.
nope.
Quad Solar says there can only be one Jasper. How dare you?
Oh,
I'm
there's an
done.
army of Jaspers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone
There's a
has
cave
ever
full
like
of Jaspers.
you just reminded me of something. Okay. For any 90s kids
Okay.
out there, you'll know you'll remember this, I'm sure. There's an episode of Rugrats where there's an evil doll that's alive, and Tommy's dad, Stu, he makes toys in the basement. That's his job. He designs toys. He creates a ton of these evil dolls to sell, and they all come to life and start coming after all the characters, all the little babies. They're like it's like so freaking creepy, and the doll's name is Mr. Fiend. So I'm sure there's somebody out there that remembers that, 'cause I freaking love that episode. Since I was a kid, I've loved evil doll stories. I don't know why. I love that.
It's just a
Just
cave full of Jaspers, though. A cave.
just
Just a
imagine
bunch
that.
of Jaspers.
Imagine a cave full of Jaspers.
I
Oh,
think I'm gonna have a nightmare about this.
oh my god. I I love it. So yeah, anything involving a haunted doll or dummy, sign me up. Like the Twilight Zone did an amazing job with a few. Like there was a haunted doll. There were two haunted dummy stories, and the dummy episode of the most famous one on the Twilight Zone about a ventriloquist dummy. Basically, the puppeteer becomes the puppet by the end, and that's what I think
Mhm.
happens with Christopher and Jasper.
Yeah.
It basically the puppet starts controlling him
Hmm.
and influencing what Christopher does. He becomes the puppet. And that's what I think that this evil entity here wants to do to Jade, but
Hmm.
it's not going to work with him. I think he's too smart. He's going to figure this thing out first.
Well,
Yeah.
he's talking to people, so that's a plus.
Yeah, yeah, finally. Oh my god, that was amazing. Just, hell yes.
Yeah, I like
Communication.
that scene. A lot of people didn't like that scene. They didn't think it was necessary, but I really thought it was necessary because you need to see them talking to each other.
Yeah. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah. And next episode, it looks like maybe we're getting more communication. So I'm excited for that. Um, I'm not gonna get my hopes up though, because we saw a bunch of pictures of Jade and Boyd looking like they were deep in conversation for episode one. Then I watched it. They said next to nothing. Jade shared zero
Yeah, that's
detail.
right.
And now all of a sudden we're out herding sheep and goats. Like the ambush happened. So yeah, that I was very let down by that. Um, okay. All right. Almost caught up. Almost there. Let me see. Let me see. I haven't actually. I wasn't. I was on the live earlier with Nikki and Nadia, and they played the preview, or was it yesterday? All these lives are blurring together now. Um, I can't even remember what. Yeah, no, it wasn't Nikki and Nadia. It was it was a bigger Fern. His live. They played the trailer, but I wasn't actually looking. I haven't like actually watched it yet, but I know some people
Yeah,
don't
I've
want.
seen it.
I
I
know some
saw it
people
just
don't
because I
want.
thought since I was talking on here, somebody in the chat might bring it up, so I might as well just prepare
Yeah,
myself.
yeah. I could
I,
I could
I
play
I'd rather
it.
not see it. I'd rather
Yeah,
not see it, but I've already seen it, so
yeah. I I would rather not see them either, but I figure I'm gonna find out anyway because
yeah.
um yeah I figure I might as well just yeah, just watch it because I'm gonna find out about it anyway. I can play it if people want to see it too. It's on YouTube. I am not gonna try to pronounce this because I will mess it up, but it's hello there. The
Ip,
monsters
up,
act.
up, Radarach,
uh,
Ratarach, Ratazak.
you're braver than me to attempt it. Welcome, welcome. The monsters act like is that supposed to be NPCs? I'm
Like
guessing.
I think that's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Uh, yeah. Jerry Spendley said, "I've seen in another live that nursery rhyme is not what Randall Murray and Julie did, but what." Yeah, I agree. So
Oh, like they break and
they,
borrow and steal. I mean, break and what was it? Break,
they touch, they break,
they
they steal.
break, they steal. Yeah.
Yep. I don't think that's describing Randall, Murray, and Julie either. That because if you listen to the rest of it, it's they touch, they break, they steal. No one here is free. Here they come. They come for
They come
three.
for three.
So when they're referring to they,
Unless you stop the melody. Yeah.
unless you stop the melody, so it's like they go from saying they touch, they break, they steal, and then here they come for three. That
Hmm.
word "they" is referring to this entity
The
that's coming.
monsters. Or this the
Yeah.
monsters. Yeah. Yeah.
So if you think about it, so they touch, in Kenny's dream, the cicada thing jumped out of the pot and touched his arm. Sarah later said,
yeah.
huh? Sarah later
Well,
said
I
that the
mean, even if you group, I'm sorry.
no, sorry, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Even if you group the monsters together, Smiley's always like filling up plants and filling up the steering wheel of the bus.
Oh,
Maybe all the
absolutely.
entities like to touch things.
Maybe. He always did that. And yeah, so like Sarah, that voice in her head said, um, you know, it got excited when it touched your arm to Kenny. So they touched.
Ugh.
Creepy, right?
Ugh.
That's so fucking creepy. It
You
sounds
aroused it.
it sounds perverted, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. It was Kenny. Maybe you got something from that.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, and then if you think about it, they break. Well, they break. So like the entity tries to break people metaphorically, and also it literally broke Paula open, that red shirt, from the inside out with the cicadas, and then they steal. They basically stole the souls of those three people and chained them up in the dungeon with that cicada coma. So yeah, it fits. It fits. Okay. I'm gonna stop rambling and catch up with you guys. We can move on. Hey, Mackie Vals. Hello there. Welcome. And I am finally caught up. I did it.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
I know some people, some streamers would just not even bother trying to catch up, but I like to engage with the chat. I enjoy it. So okay.
You want to talk about
So
Thomas? The phone call?
yeah. Yeah, let's address this Thomas thing. Let's address this Thomas thing because um I I absolutely loved this scene. So my favorite scene was the dummy arguing with Christopher. That was my favorite. I'd say this would be my second favorite. Believe it or not, I know people might pick the action scenes normally, but excuse me. I
I always like
love,
character scenes.
huh?
I always like character scenes. Like my favorite scene was that Jade, Christy, and Kenny talking. I thought it was sweet.
Yeah, I enjoyed that too. I really did. I wouldn't get like I wouldn't want them to get rid of that scene at all. I just wanted something to happen in addition. Like this episode should have been an hour long, and they could have had something happen at the cabin as well. Like we needed something more than just knocking. We heard footsteps before outside with Jim and Kenny in there. Now we've got knocking. So what the hell is out there? They're teasing us with this. What is walking out there and knocking? Like, what do you guys think in the chat? What is, now that I'm actually caught up with you, what is knocking out there? Like, it's bugging me. Is it Eloise? Maybe she's a loner out there, like I've been thinking. Maybe Victor thinks she's dead, but she's not. Who knows? Some people think Christopher, he'd be pretty damn old, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
He could be like 90 years old out there. I don't know. But yeah, spiders. Spiders. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the spider. Giant
Maybe
spider.
maybe the giant spiders. We've been waiting on those since season 1, right? Where did all those webs come from? I think the amount of web that was there was an illusion because there's no way those little spiders made all that. No way. And if there were a giant spider, I think we would have seen it by now. The White Walkers, maybe. Yeah, this is what I've been thinking, Ozzy. I think it's our version of Danielle Rousseau. For those of you who watched Lost, the loner out there who lived there for years. I think it's like Eloise. Eloise is our Rousseau. That's what I'm going with. And yeah, Quad. I hope it's Eloise too. I hope so too. Um, the next wave of entities. Isn't that exciting? Like, what could that be? I really hope they came up with something intriguing, something a little better than the cicadas. Not that I didn't like that, but they could have made it scarier. I don't know. I feel like they kind of dropped the ball on that a little bit. Uh, Yeah, this I was thinking this a few months ago, little dirty X. My little tinfoil theory that I also had, like, uh, who knows? Maybe Jade was sent there without his knowledge. It's fun to come up with theories like that. I don't know if it's true, but hey, it's possible. Hey, hey, Blizzy 737, welcome, welcome. I haven't seen you here before. Thank you so much. Saying you love this. Oh, I love doing it. I very much enjoy it. It's kind of an addiction. Like, it's just so much fun talking from with you guys. I I just can't get enough of it. I love it. Um, we always have such great conversations. You guys come with amazing ideas, and that's what really drives the conversation. You know, it's like I I couldn't do it without all of you, um, showing up with all your theories and ideas. Uh, unless it's hmm, unless it's shape shifted into a beautiful woman. Hmm.
Akasa.
um, hey, gothic chick. Always nice to see you. The houses might be sentient. That's why they have what people need. Oh, I like that. That's interesting.
That's
Like, maybe
creepy.
maybe that's how everything just materializes. Like, they've got like magic toilet paper and shampoo that just appears there in their
I
bathroom.
thought that's the way it was with the pancakes. I thought the pancakes disappeared.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know how they got all the ingredients they need for all this food. They get livestock that appear magically in the woods, and I guess they have crops somehow, but I don't know. We gotta suspend our disbelief on that stuff, I suppose. Uh yeah, Ethan, the person who we should be paying attention to, I agree with you on that, Daryl. Mentioned giant spiders in season 1, episode 2. Yeah, he said a spider. He came out of his seizure and he had a vision while he was unconscious. That's something we should always remember. Like that, I agree with you that we should pay attention to everything Ethan says. I've always, when I take notes on this show, I write down everything that he says regarding the quest or visions or anything like that. And he said that, like, a spider came down from the ceiling and someone screamed, and something about the Lake of Tears, too, the fairies and the Lake of Tears. And he said that he saw Victor drawing their whole family, and he could see all these pictures on the wall drawn in crayon. So he had a vision of Victor drawing. At the same time, Victor was actually drawing the family, and Victor could see that accident without actually looking at it with his eyes. So that was cool. The two of them both had that vision. Um, yeah, we got to listen to what Ethan says. Like, there's something to that. Maybe a spider situation is part of the story. I don't know. Um, I don't know, but it's interesting to think about. And I think we've got our Lake of Tears now. That new lake that they found out in the woods probably represents the Lake of Tears, I think. Um, hey, Nikisha. The host determines the vibe, so we have you to uh, thank, I guess, for treating us all so well. Well, I I appreciate it. I really do. I just try to pay it forward because I mean, I was a new fan coming into this fandom just last April. I haven't been here long, and I was welcomed in so kindly by so many people. So I just try to make people feel as welcome as people made me feel when I came. I mean, I came in 2 years behind everybody else, and I was welcomed in. I felt comfortable to share my theories and ideas, and so many people would say hi to me in the chats, and it's amazing. I've never been part of a fandom like this before, so when I started this channel, I just wanted to follow the example of people like Jeremy Ice and Fire, for example, who he always makes everyone feel welcome. Everyone is accepted. There's no theory shaming. Just promoting kindness. That's so important to me. We live in a very unkind and cruel world. I experience a lot of unkindness in my life all the time, every day, practically. And so somebody like Jeremy, who uses the space at the end of his stream to promote kindness and say, be kind to one another, instead of using that space for an egotistical catchphrase, I appreciate that a lot. So I try to follow his example, to be honest. I yeah, so yeah, I want to approach my lives the same way that he does. Anyway, I digress on that. But
Yeah. Can I talk a little bit about this phone call?
yes, absolutely. Yeah, let's get to the phone call.
Okay, so there's probably a lot of trains of thought here. There's people that don't think that's Thomas, right?
Right.
There's people that think it's the entity.
Uh-huh.
Whatever form it takes. There is the possibility Thomas could be from an alternate reality where he didn't die, because he'd probably be at the age where he could talk.
Uh-huh.
And our favorite person, Taryn,
Uh-huh.
he thinks that he's in cahoots with a Mexican boogeyman, whose name is, I'm going to quote now before my mic goes dead, El Cucuy.
Oh, wait a minute.
The name of the Mexican boogeyman. El Cucuy.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
And when he was saying this, I'm like, yeah, that sounds a little bit like Cucuy.
Interesting.
It's not my theory. My theory is the doubting Thomas theory is mine. That's what I'm getting it on record.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
So I thought the whole thing, when people didn't think it was Thomas, I thought of doubting Thomas, which leads me to the Fatima scene too, where she's getting poked in the side.
Uh-huh.
Like Jesus was by Thomas. I sent you a picture of that. I don't know if you can bring it up. These two things are kind of connected.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, what was it a picture of?
Doubting Thomas. It's a disciple of Jesus that doesn't believe Jesus is dead and has risen, so he sticks his finger in the wound that he got in the crucifixion, which is oddly enough the same place where Nikki has her wound.
Oh, I think I must have missed that one. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I
yeah.
think yeah, I'm looking for it, but I think I missed that one that you sent me. That's really interesting.
So imagine, if you will, viewers, a man next to Jesus sticking his fingers two in, and in the painting I have guys sticking fingers two in the wound to see if it's true or not. And I'm also going to point out that I sent Julie a picture of Jesus where a Roman was spearing him with a spear, which would be like Martin's tip of the spear.
Yeah.
I think this is all interrelated because the last two episodes are called Revelations, and I think it's all related to each other.
Okay. Yeah. And I found this one.
Oh yeah, that picture. Standing about the same place Nikki was. So Nikki's kind of like a stand-in for Jesus.
Interesting.
For some reason, I don't think so.
There are a lot of religious references in this show, and yeah, the two-part finale is going to be called Revelations, which is a reference to.
But you don't have the doubting Thomas one.
I should be right here. Let me see. I think you sent it around the same time. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's above there.
Is this it?
Oh, look at him stick his finger in there.
Oh my
Looks
God.
strangely familiar.
Wow.
He's not gonna lick his finger afterwards, but you know that whole "my blood is the life, this is my body, this is my blood." You know,
wow.
The transfiguration that happens in Catholic Mass.
That looks so familiar. That looks exactly like what Fatima did. That's got to be a reference.
It's almost like a communion or sacrament she's doing by sticking her fingers in there.
That's got to be intentional. There's no way they did that.
I think so. Because they mentioned Mr. Fish of Loaves and all these other Christian references, the books of the Bible.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, it can't be. I mean, when I heard Tip of the Spear, I thought about that too when Martin first said it.
Right,
Because a Roman
right.
speared Jesus, and I was like, maybe that's a reference. But now I really do think it's a reference.
Absolutely. I think so too. Yeah. I, that's
But
super
the
interesting.
idea that it's also doubting Thomas because Thomas was the name of Ethan's brother.
Yes. Now, as far as Thomas, like on that Thomas call, I was like, okay, this is just diabolical. So like this entity, I think it's an entity personally. Like it
Mm-hmm.
it it tells Ethan, your mom is alive. She's coming on an ambulance. She needs your help. You have to be brave. And it's trying to trick him into going outside and you know getting himself
He's
getting himself
he's in
murdered.
cahoots with Elma.
Yeah. So like
Elma and this
I
guy.
oh my god. So yeah, I just I thought that was diabolical, and then his tone completely changed. It went from this innocent act talking to Ethan like, you got to be brave. And then when Jim takes the phone, he immediately changes tone and he drops the whole act. In the last episode, he said hi daddy to Jim. He was putting on this act even though he was still sinister. He was kind of going with it like hi daddy. This time he's like hi
Hey,
Jim.
Jim. Hey, Jim.
Hey Jim. Oh my
Your
god, that was
kids aren't
amazing.
yours anymore, Jim.
Yeah, they're not your children anymore. Oh, I loved that. I love I love creepy child tropes too, and that creepy child
Yeah, but see,
voice was
also
awesome.
with this El Kukui though is like a boogeyman that like eats kids and like leads kids astray. So it could be either just one guy doing it or a 1-2 punch of like a boogeyman and alternate reality Thomas, time traveling Thomas.
It could be. I mean, yeah, I just loved this scene so much, and uh, yeah, I thought it
Jim.
really was reminiscent of the voice on the radio, because when you hear the voice on the radio, at first that sounded innocent
Look at
too. It was
Julie in
like,
this shot.
oh my god, yeah, look at
Look how
her.
terrified
She
Julie
looks.
looks like that. It's not the first
You're
time this is
right.
Jim has gone off on the edge.
You're right. She
She's
looks
like in the
so tense.
corner.
This
Yeah,
is
I mean
after
she's in
he
the
ripped.
corner.
This was
Yeah.
after he ripped the phone out of the wall. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
And I've
That's
been
a
thinking
great.
about Julie, because Julie chose Colony House. Like she almost doesn't want to be his kid anymore
Yeah, it seems that way, and
already.
that was a really strange thing to do when you first arrive in a town full of monsters. I thought that was bizarre, but yeah, maybe there's something going on that we're not aware of with him and his anger issues. Um, but yeah,
Yeah, he shakes Ethan too. He
he
shakes him,
did.
and I'm like, wow, there's a lot of people a lot of dads that shake their kids in this show.
Yeah, there are. Seems that
Or
way.
he shakes
Um,
Victor. He shook Victor and like almost pushed Victor out of the diner.
Look at her face. Look how scared she looks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That
yeah, I
doesn't
get
look
what you're
at a
saying.
face of like, oh, my crazy dad just took down the phone. That's kind of like what is my dad gonna do?
You're right. Because at this moment, she doesn't really know all the stuff that the voice was saying. So why is she so scared?
Yeah,
Yeah, you have a good point.
because Jim's a
Yeah,
live wire.
he is, and
He's
yeah,
constantly having fits. Like in the last couple of episodes, it's like, oh my god, Jim, you're a
yeah,
dad. Keep it together.
I know, right? Ugh. Um, yeah, I think
He's the worst.
he is the worst. I just Yeah, I think, and on the when he had that voice on the radio talking to him, it was the same kind of thing. It was like, at first it was like, "Hey," it was like a normal
Yeah,
voice, like, "Hello?" And then all of a sudden the voice drops. Is like, Jim Matthews." Your wife shouldn't be digging that hole, Jim. And it
Yeah.
was so sinister that people actually thought it might be two voices, but I think it was just like the voice dropping the act and turning sinister, just like this voice on the phone. And on the radio, it was like telling him, something his wife was doing, indicating that someone is watching them clearly. And people were like, okay, maybe it's trying to help, but I'm like, not really helpful. As a result of this, Jim had the house fall on him and got two people killed who tried to help. And the whole thing was pointless. Tabitha didn't even need help. She was safe with Victor in the tunnel. So that wasn't helping. And this voice on the radio that said your kids shouldn't be out, you shouldn't let
Yeah,
them play so close to dark.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this is a helpful voice. This voice literally blamed him, saying, he wanted his wife to die. Like, it was like, why did you let mommy go? Why did you want her to die? You can't convince me. Nobody can convince me that that voice is trying to help. But
I honestly thought when Jim ripped it off the wall and put it on the table, the phone was gonna ring again.
me too. Me too. I was disappointed that it didn't, to be honest. And it was the same thing when Kenny smashed the jukebox. I was hoping it would keep
It's
playing,
gonna still
like,
keep playing.
just in a warped kind of way. Yeah. I was disappointed the phone didn't ring too. But, hey, who knows? I'm hoping that this voice finds some other way to contact them this season, and we haven't heard the end of it. You know, who knows? Maybe the phone will still ring, ripped out of the wall, or some other way of communicating. Who knows?
That
Um,
TV.
the TV. Oh, it could come on the TV. That would be awesome. That would be great. Um, oh, by the way, thank you, Kel Bishop, for saying that. You're so sweet. Thank you. And thank you, Dieter. Thank you for the support as always. Um, yeah, Shadow Skulk. Yeah, that's interesting. The imagery stolen from the humans getting stuck in its web. It seems like maybe it's a metaphor. All these people getting trapped in a web. It could be a metaphor. And oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw Coraline. The Ankui Kids reminds me of Upside Down from Coraline. Yeah, that was a creepy ass movie. Uh, I I was a nanny for some kids watching that, and it gave one of the kids nightmares. It wasn't my idea though. Her parents let her watch it. But
Yeah, the giant spider always reminded me of the Spider Woman in Native American mythology.
yeah, yeah, that
I thought she was
um
one of the players if this was a game, but I don't know if she's one of the players or not. I like her to be.
right, yeah, like Real Enigmas talks a lot about the grandmother spider.
Yeah, yeah,
He
grandmother
thinks
spider.
he thinks is a part of this, and that could be, represented kind of by like Elgin crocheting, and his grandma taught him to crochet and stuff like that.
Oh, I think that's definitely like an owl too. Maybe that's like Athena,
Yeah,
Minerva.
oh yeah,
Because she made the spider. Like Athena made a spider. She's a weaver, and she's also represented by the owl.
okay, interesting. Um,
And Elgin is all these things.
yeah, yeah. There's something there, and Golden Child pointed something out here. Ellis got poked in the side too. He got stabbed right in the side. That's
He's
a
got that
great
Jesus
point.
stab.
Yeah. It's like it's also like all these people and entities in the show that have that like a wound on their forehead, almost like they got
Yeah.
lobotomized or something. Um, the Ankui kids tend to have it. Martin had a
Hmm.
mark on his forehead. Tabitha had a big scrape on her forehead.
Kelly had rebar through her head.
Yeah, that's
Skull
another
guy's
one.
got the skull blood drinking skull guy's got the railroad tie through his head.
Yeah, what is this? What's going on with this like this theme coming back again and again? There's something
Is that
to it.
like the dream center of the brain? Where's the dream center of the brain? Is it right there?
I think so. Maybe. Hey, that's a great point. Oh my God.
I
because
wonder what part of the brain's there.
yeah, that would be so interesting if it is. Um, yeah. Hey, K Brew, what's going on? Glad you're here. Um, hey, PMs. Yeah, yeah, I was the one that did that. That I identified Camden, Maine from the view in the hospital window. Yeah, so a lot of people who watched the show, like a lot of people did like a Google image search, like Google Lens, and it identified like Camden, Maine. A lot of people thought it was Camden, Maine. I was convinced it was Camden, Maine because I hiked a mountain back when I was still able to hike. I can't now, but I used to hike small mountains, and there was one right outside of Camden, and I just fell in love with that view. I knew that view so well. I just never wanted to leave. Mountains on the coast is my idea of heaven. Absolute heaven. My two favorite things put together, my favorite locations put together. And so I knew that was Camden. And then I became even more convinced when I saw the trailer and the ambulance that gets to town said Knox County on the side of it. And Knox County is in Maine. Camden is located in Knox County. I was like, okay, this cannot be a coincidence. This is going to be another weird situation where this ambulance is coming to town from the same place where Tabitha is. More proof that Tabitha's in Camden. We already had some weirdness with Marielle showing up, um, Christy's fiance from the same place where Christy came from. So yeah, I was like, okay, that's it. It's Camden. And at first I was thinking Tabitha wouldn't be back. And Tony Teflon convinced me otherwise. I was thinking like, okay, Acosta on the ambulance will come in and she'll tell everybody that she met Tabitha, questioned her. Everyone will find out Tabitha escaped that way. Well, I was wrong about that part, but Tony changed my mind. Tony said, "Oh, no, Tabitha's coming back in the ambulance." And yeah, once the episode descriptions came out, I was sold. It said the episode that we just watched this week was There and Back Again. The title says a lot right there. And just other stuff like, you know, uh, in episode 5, it says Tabitha adjusts to new surroundings. That can be interpreted either way. New surroundings could mean she's back and it's just changed. There's snow on the ground, or she could have still been out there, but they left that ambiguous on purpose. And that after episode 5, there's no mention of her at all. So I thought, okay, I agreed with Tony, and he was correct on that. So we kind of put our heads together. We kind of collaborated there because I was actually on Real Enigma's live stream when I was discussing my Camden theory and why I think the ambulance is from Camden and blah, blah, blah. And Tony was there as a guest on the same live as me with Real. And Tony heard my theory and he said, well, Tabitha's coming back in the ambulance. And he came up with it right there live with us. So yeah, he got me convinced, and it was fun. It was cool. We kind of collaborated on a theory together, and he credited me.
It reminds me a lot. Oh, sorry.
You go ahead.
No, it just reminds me of The Prisoner. And I know you haven't seen The Prisoner, but the whole idea of The Prisoner is that he's it's kind of like He Won't Break Me. He's got information. He's a former spy. He's sent to this place that's unlike, just kind of like From, and he spends his time escaping, and then they get him back somehow. He thinks he's escaped, but he's never really escaped.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But I wonder sometimes if they want something from Boyd, but maybe they just want to break him, but maybe they want something else.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. But
yeah, he didn't believe Jesus' wounds are real. That Thomas.
Right?
You gotta stick your fingers right in there. You gotta do
Awful.
it, Fatima. Stick those fingers right in there.
Oh, that was so gross.
Get a little bit of muscle fragment. A little bit of muscle fragment in there with the blood. Just get in there.
That was so gross. Oh my god. Um,
Yeah, that escalated quickly. I didn't think she'd just go for that right away. I thought she was gonna eat the crow. You know,
Me
maybe there'd be a
too.
dead person. She might, because I mean, you would think rotted vegetables. You would think rotted dead person, but I guess it's
That's
rotted vegetables, fresh blood.
right. Yeah, that shocked me. I was gonna say too, I was gonna say Tony actually credited me in his video with Tabitha coming back in the ambulance. He credited me
Right.
regarding the Camden connection and the ambulance, but he credited me as just Julia. I was like, that's not my name. But that's okay.
Julia.
He tried, and then it was funny because I was teasing him about it in his live chat, and he called, and then he said, "Sorry, I messed up your name," and then he said it again. He's like, Julia Barber, sorry, I messed up your name. I'm like, and then everyone in the chat was like, "You just did it again. Just call her Jules." We all had some fun with it. But he
Yeah.
finally got it now. He doesn't mess it up anymore. I was on
Yeah.
with him
Very nice.
a couple of weeks ago. He invited me on his panel with him, and he got it right now. He just calls me by my channel name. And yeah, Tony's cool. I was just having some fun with him on that. But yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, Phil's
um,
cool too. Phil's cool. He's funny.
Phil Phil is cool. Phil is so nice. Oh my god, he's just. I
Yeah.
was really when I first started calling into his show, to Tony's show. They were both so nice and so kind. Uh, I was a brand new fan when I called in that first night when the season
The
3 teaser
wound.
dropped.
Ugh.
Oh, this is so gross, right? Anyway, Tony and Phil made me feel so comfortable and, just took away my anxiety. Yeah, so they were really cool to me. Anyway,
I just
yeah,
want to
yeah,
see Nikki for a second. I just want to. She was,
here we have.
oh, she was
Oh,
mean to me and we made up, but now I just want to see her.
I took too many graphic
Mm.
screenshots of this. This is so
No, no, it's
nasty.
emotion. You're making it emotion.
Yes, that's how many I took. It's like a flip book. You can see
It's
it.
a really disgusting flip book.
It is. It is. Oh my god.
You're kind of looking
See,
around. Is anybody here?
yes. Oh, it,
Mm.
she, she looked a
Closer.
little she looked a little hesitant at first. Like, should I? Am I really gonna do this?
Mm.
There we
Mm.
go. Yeah. Oh god, you've got two
Mm.
fingers in there. Two
Oh, that's
fingers.
what I say. It's a doubting Thomas move. Get those fingers
Oh
in
my
there.
god. Oh my god. This is some real body horror stuff, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah, that's a Cronenberg right there.
Oh my god. I was shocked. Like, I did not see this coming, and that
Yeah, I
hole
didn't
looked
think
just
that she
big enough
would.
for a straw. All she needs is a straw to slurp that up.
Why don't you get a sticker mouth on there? Finger
Oh,
looking good.
oh my god.
Then she goes
Oh,
in for some more.
that's like some brownie batter. Oh god. Oh, so gross. So gross. Look at this. Look at this. It's like she's looking up batter from a brownie bowl, like brownie batter. Yuck.
So how
Ew.
many episodes before she starts eating human flesh?
Oh, might be the next one.
Mm.
Ah, that's a big switch. Boy, Don. Yeah. So yeah, that was very unexpected, and I yeah I went down a rabbit hole over this because I was trying to figure out, okay, what is going
But
on? What could this be a reference to in some way? So I just, I did some Googling and reading up on stuff. And, like, for one thing, I know that there was actually, like, there was, tuberculosis, they used to call it consumption, was really
mm-hmm,
common in like the 1800s. Um,
mm-hmm,
And Edgar Allan Poe had a young wife in his early 20s who
mm-hmm,
was dying of this disease, and she
mm-hmm.
had very pale skin and dark hair, and, you know, people who suffered from this disease, they didn't know what to do about it. They didn't have any treatment for it, and a lot of these people would go to the local butcher shop and get a cup of fresh blood from some animals
Mm.
and drink the blood, thinking that it would help them.
Oh, yeah, be
So like
restored. Yeah.
it made them kind of like real life vampires. And it just reminded me a lot of her with her, she's all pale and washed out with dark hair. Now she's drinking blood. We already
She needs to
had
get
an
her
Edgar
iron.
Huh?
She needs some iron. She needs some iron. She needs a
She
blood
does.
nutrient.
She does. And then we already had the Edgar Allan Poe book referenced in
Yeah,
season
yeah.
1. And then I was looking further, and you know how we have these references to Puritans on this show now through Miranda's artwork
Mm-hmm.
and through Jane's vision of a Puritan man. Those are Puritan clothes. We had a Puritan man in Miranda's painting. Um, and we had what looks like a Puritan woman as well. So I was looking into it, and this happened coincidentally. I wasn't even doing this on purpose. Like I wasn't deliberately looking for Puritan related stuff, but I was looking up, like what is, drinking blood mean, like symbolically, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I came up with this quote that just happened to be from Puritan times, and it was from an accused witch who was condemned to be executed, and she cursed the judge who condemned her. When she was about to be executed, she said, "God will give you blood to drink," which was basically akin to saying God will send you to the devil, because
Mm-hmm.
drinking blood in Christianity is considered a sin. And
Unless
so,
it's unless it's transfiguration.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the weird thing. It seems a contradiction.
Yeah.
This is my
Yeah.
body. This is my blood. But don't not actual blood.
I know,
Take
right?
it back a notch. Take it back a couple notches.
I know, it's weird, that contradiction, right? So
Yeah.
it's okay if it's the symbolic sense. But
Well,
yeah,
I've just been rewatching Midnight Mass too, which I know you haven't seen, but there's a lot of religion in that show, and
right.
there's some
So
similarities.
yeah, so then I noticed that, like, I read that Nathaniel Hawthorne took this line and was inspired by it, and he wrote in his book The House of Seven Gables,
Mm-hmm.
someone cursed a Puritan man with that "God will give you blood to drink" line,
Mm-hmm.
and it ended up cursing him for his whole family line. All the successive generations were cursed. And yeah, so it made me think about this show and how it seems like there could be cursed bloodlines going on here. And
Mm-hmm.
like the whole "God will give you blood to drink" thing, I think that Jade's vision in the episode before this is related to that, because basically he he sees the Puritan vision, like right after he initially he's like peeing on a tree, and
He
it shows
desecrates sacred ground.
he's literally, yes, he's peeing on a tree. Now, why? I thought this was so strange when I was watching it. Why does it show him peeing on the tree? It shows the stream of urine going onto the
because
ground.
because people have watched Midsummer.
Right. He's desecrating sacred ground. I think that this forest is kind of sentient, like a lot of people have suggested, and it's like sacred ground. So
Mm-hmm.
he's desecrating it, and then what happens immediately? Oh, here it is. I was looking for this. Hold on. Um, Immediately after that happens, I'm going to share the tab, because this is such a strange thing to do. Like every shot of this show, I think, is done intentionally. They don't just do things for no reason. Wow, this is taking forever to load. What is going on? There it is. Yeah. Why would they show us this?
Of all shots to show,
Yes. Why would they
this
show
is
us
the
this?
deep dive. This is where it gets to the deep dive portion.
Yeah, so this is where I really deep dove down the rabbit hole with this stuff, because I'm literally analyzing
Yeah,
his
that is a
his
tree.
I'm analyzing his urine stream on the tree. Like, I'm telling you, it matters. Like, they put this in here for a reason, okay?
Well, you got the
Like,
blue, the green, the yellow, a little bit of black here, and some white. So you could
there's
analyze that
yellow.
all.
There's yellow. That yellow color
Yeah.
keeps popping up. I'm telling that matters too.
And phlegm.
And phlegm.
And he
So
takes that.
yeah. So he went and peed on this tree, and then immediately after, he had this vision. Literally right after,
Mm-hmm.
he saw this Puritan, and it was choking him. And it was almost like, like, what did you just do? You're desecrating sacred ground. And then a little while later, he takes apart a totem.
He says, "What
And
can I do to release this thing from the crucible that's in between?" I believe this part right here in the middle is a crucible that's holding that
uh-huh.
spirit. And then he just broke it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spirit comes out.
So once again, he's disrespecting this area. He's letting some evil loose. And then what happens immediately after that? He sees
Glug,
this.
glug, glug.
It's a Puritan man drinking blood from what looks like a child's skull.
Glug,
And then
glug, glug. I think that's a bigger than a child, though.
I don't know. It looks pretty small to me, but
It's got the got blood statement.
yeah, look at that. Like oh god, it's like a blood
Mm.
mustache, like a
You
milk
want
mustache.
some? Hey Jade, you want some?
Oh, it's just like a milk mustache with blood. It's so nasty.
I'm
And he's
surprised there is anything in there for him to offer. He like really glugs that thing down, but I guess he does offer it to Jade.
oh, right? How much does that thing hold? It's little. It fits in the palm of his hands. So he's reaching out to him as if offering it to him. And I think it kind of represents the whole idea of God will give you blood to drink. It's like he's cursing him. He's
Yeah, and at the
offering
same time,
his
like the stuff
skull.
with Fatima's happening, at the same time he's released that.
Yeah, at the same time. So I feel like this represents like maybe this vision isn't literally cursing him in this moment, but it kind of represents
Mm-hmm.
like the curse that is on these people for
Mm-hmm.
for not respecting the land, for desecrating the
Mm-hmm.
land. Like this, I think this place is sentient. This forest is
Mm-hmm.
sentient. It was, I mean, we were told it was, maybe it was angry. The boy in white told Sarah
Mm-hmm.
telepathically, Nathan was right. This place is angry now.
Yeah, and
It
Clara in that one scene was saying, "Do we make it angry?"
exactly, exactly. So I feel like, they're all, this whole place might even exist because and draw people in because like this is where I really got down the rabbit hole. But Native Americans before European settlers, Native Americans lived here for like 20,000 years.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is all going in a video I'm going to put out later this week, but like
Mm-hmm.
he lived here for like 20,000 years, and Native American tribes respected the land in a way that European settlers did not. They like revered the land and believed that
Yeah, they didn't exploit it.
like
The
all parts
Europeans
of
were exploiting it for money, where the Native Americans were not.
exactly. And they believed that all parts of the land, including trees, rocks, even objects, even weather phenomena, had spirits. They
Mm-hmm.
would do rituals to honor these spirits and used every part of anything they used from nature. Like nothing was wasted. And then
Mm-hmm.
you have European settlers come in and just take over and, you know, just from the beginning using the land for their own gain and their own benefit and not revering it. So I got the idea that, okay, maybe that's why this place exists. Maybe that's why, like, all of these people are being brought here, because we continue to disrespect and desecrate this
Mm-hmm.
land that was revered for tens of thousands of years before that. So that's my, kind of tinfoil theory. But like, you gotta admit, like, this is a weird coincidence. We have in one episode, this guy in the vision is offering him blood to drink, And then we have Nikki dying with blood in her mouth in the next episode,
which
coughing it up.
which is also a TB thing. Like a lot of people that had TB coughed up blood in a napkin, coughed blood out.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. And then we have Fatima actually drinking blood.
Uh,
I think that there's a connection, and I think there's some kind of. I think it represents
yeah.
the kind of curse on these people. This like God will
Mhm.
give you blood to drink. Like they're all cursed, being trapped here. You know. So yeah, that's my kind of tinfoil rabbit hole type of theory that I've been working on in a nutshell. But I'm gonna get into it more in a video. That's just kind of what I've been working on. But yeah, I it's fun to kind of dive down rabbit holes sometimes. And my cat is right in my face, so I can barely even see my screen. Oh my god, I literally can barely see anything. You should see. I would turn on my camera right now, but I look like a mess, so I won't. But I wish I could show you my cat because she's right in my face. Oh, I didn't
Oh,
even notice I saw this comment on here.
if I didn't have the basement door locked, the cat would be right down here.
Yeah,
She's a diva.
cats will just they just take over, and we just have to kind of serve them. We're at their disposal. That's just how cats are. Dogs are all about serving us, like pleasing us, and cats are like, okay, you serve me.
Yeah, exactly.
I, I love it. I love my cat. Anyway, um thank you so much, Dieter. You're amazing. You're so sweet to promote my video. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna put out my big tinfoil kind of deep dive that I was just talking about first. Then I decided, you know what, this is taking me way too long. I spent all night doing research for that. The Native American mythology, and it also it gets into a lot of other stuff too, Lovecraftian stuff. Um, but I thought, okay, this is taking forever. I need to get my episode breakdown out. So I pulled an all nighter and I made my episode 4 breakdown. I released it several hours ago. So yeah, if you guys want to check it out, if you haven't already seen it, that would be great. It's a pretty long deep dive. It's about 33 minutes long, but I think my longest was 35. So not the longest I've done, but yeah. Um, it's just it's not a recap. I don't do just recaps. It's a deep dive. I'm kind of giving my analysis of the episode and theories that I have related to it. And I thought about breaking it up. The last 2 weeks I did 2-parters because I had way too much to say, but I managed to get it in just 33 minutes. I thought that wasn't too bad. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. I swear to God, I can hardly see anything. This is, and yet I won't move my cat out of the way. I wouldn't dare, because she's the boss. She's the boss. She just lets me live here. So
Yeah, I was thinking it was funny because Jade used to wear the cat. He used to wear the cat shirt all the time, and he was kind of like he was the boss.
yes, yeah, absolutely. Like I love Jade's cat shirt. Although I gotta say, I kind of miss his Disco Fever shirt. I loved that.
Yeah.
He was rocking that thing. I
Well,
missed
that was a
that.
good performance Donna gave. That's a pretty good Elizabeth Saunders performance.
Oh, she's amazing. Oh my
She could make
god.
me cry, man. If she breaks down, I'm like, there's some actresses that they cry and I don't care, but when she was breaking down, I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god, she was amazing. She was so good. Wow. Like that was like real. That looked like real sobbing. So impressive. And we've never seen Donna break down like this before. Someone as
Yeah, and you
tough
think
as
you think she's just gonna give Boyd like a talking to, and then she just breaks down.
yes, I if I hadn't seen the see, this is another thing. The trailers give too much away. I never would have
Yeah.
expected this if I hadn't already seen it in the trailer. Um, but yeah, this was amazing. She's like, I'm so fucking scared, boy. Why can't they just leave us alone? Wow. Wow. Like everyone is getting
Well,
pushed further and further to their breaking points. Everyone, not just Boyd.
you just think how much has happened since the Matthews family has gotten there, because they had like something like 93 or 97 days without an incident.
Right? Yeah, it was like 96
And then
days.
all this stuff goes down. They're losing people at County House left and right. They're getting new people. They're losing those people.
Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. So, if we think about it, it's hardly any time has actually passed since the beginning of the series, too. It's been less than 3 weeks in their time. So
But
this is a lot.
they went 3 months before in relative peace.
Exactly. So we don't realize it because it's been like, you know, for us, it's been all this time. So you think, oh, they've had time to get used to all this. No, they've had to deal with all this in less than 3 weeks. All of the stuff that's happened. It blows your mind when you think about it. I just realized I was gonna share my Discord link and I completely forgot. I'm gonna do that. But I was gonna say, notice the use of mirrors again. This is something else that I've been putting in my videos and I've been referencing because I take notice of this more and more. Mirrors in this show. Mirrors are symbolic of deception because when you look in a mirror, everything that you see is inverted from the way it really is. So in literature, that's a symbol of deception using mirrors and in film as well. And so you look at this, she's sobbing. No, this was a deliberate choice. They could have just filmed her
Mm-hmm.
crying and Boyd embracing her. They didn't need
Mm-hmm.
to film this whole scene in front of a mirror. It was a deliberate choice.
Mm-hmm.
And it follows like a similar pattern to where Boyd was also here it is. Let me share this tab instead. In season 1 there was this scene.
Yeah.
Boyd was getting ready to meet the Matthews for dinner, and all of a
Yeah,
sudden,
I feel that way too when I'm about ready to meet Jim, you know.
right? Oh my god. When I tell you this scene scared the shit out of me when he
Yeah,
let out
yeah.
that scream. Oh my god, that was like a jump scare moment. He was just standing there grooming himself, and then all of a sudden he lets out this blood curdling scream. Oh my god, that scared me. And it was just like he needed to get all that pent up horror out before he could go and put on a brave face for them. It was really brilliant. But notice he did it in front of a mirror. Another deliberate choice. And I personally think, like, I'm going right now with the theory that I think this is a type of mirror dimension. Like,
Mm-hmm.
call it a pocket dimension or a pocket universe or whatever, but I believe it mirrors the actual country of the US that, all these people are from. I
Mm-hmm.
think it mirrors that. And you see that in Camden, it has mountains on the coast. We don't see that. That
Mm-hmm.
is very unusual.
Yeah.
That that's unusual to have mountains right on the coast, like
Mm-hmm.
overlooking the
Yeah.
water. And so we saw Tabitha. There she is in a lighthouse near mountains while in Fromville. So it got me thinking this could just mirror this area. And then you look at these houses. Even the houses in Camden are similar.
Mm-hmm.
Colonial, basic homes with
Mm-hmm.
basic primary colors. But yeah, I think the theme of mirrors keeps coming back as a clue, not only because there's deception in this show and there's this theme of appearance versus reality where nothing is really things are rarely as they seem. That's that's literally in the song they wrote for this show, Like a Dream. It says things are rarely
Mm-hmm.
what they seem. because you got, these monsters that look like smiling happy people until they come up and rip you to shreds. And so yeah, like that theme of deception goes with mirrors too. Appearance versus reality. And then yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's a clue. This is a mirror dimension, and it's fitting that these people are breaking down in front of mirrors
Uh-huh.
because the mirror universe or dimension is the source of all their torment and their pain.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
there's
yeah,
definitely a parallel between those two because Boyd and Donna are both really strong people and they're both having a breakdown in a mirror at the same time, different times.
exactly. Exactly. And then look at this. I mean,
Oh,
Jas-
Jasmine.
Jasmine, I miss Jasmine. Um,
Yeah.
she
Well, she
was she was
destroyed Trudy, though.
That's
She could have
true.
left Trudy alone.
That's true. I hold a grudge against her for that.
Trudy just wanted to be popular, and she heard the monsters talking, and she just wanted to join the party.
That was so mean. Like I could relate to Trudy feeling like an
Yeah.
outsider and not fitting in. I'd be that wallflower at that party too. So I understood her. Yeah, but look at this. Like I this is such a memorable moment where she stood
Mm-hmm.
there, and this really encapsulates like that appearance versus reality theme again, because look at she's looking in the mirror like she appears like a normal person, but
Yeah.
yeah, she's actually this horrific creature underneath all that. And the way she's looking at herself, it looks like she's just an empty shell in there. Like there's nothing there. She's part of a
Well,
high,
and
like there's
well,
no
she even
emotion.
points out she didn't want to be this way, though. And I think looking in
Right,
the mirror is a sign of that she's looking at what she is, but she knows what she is.
right. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. There was almost a sense of sadness there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. And then, of course, then there's this.
Yeah. Yeah.
This looks exact. That's the same freaking mirror. That is the
She
same.
looks so Fatima looks so like healthy.
She does in that moment. She does.
Yeah, in that
I
moment.
did
There's the
I?
same kind of color scheme going on too. It's like gray and white, and Jasmine's kind of wearing gray and white.
You're right. I didn't notice
Same
that.
colors.
Oh my God. Yeah, good catch. I didn't catch that part. And and it's interesting because this is not even the same room. This is the bathroom. This was just some
Yeah.
other random room, but it's the same freaking mirror. It's the
Yeah, I don't
same
know if
mirror.
it's the same room or not, because like I was heard that Colony House had two bathrooms, had one bathroom, same room, different rooms. I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I don't I
The light
think
seems to be in the same spot. There's like, but I mean, she's covering it, but the light's there. I don't
yeah,
know
I'm
that toilet. Is that toilet paper down there?
I don't know. I don't know the mystery of
But the
the
light's kind of in the same spot. But it looked dirtier. My only thing was
kid.
one of them looked really nice, another bathroom kind of looked dingy, but maybe
Right.
they only have one.
Maybe that big place, but like the lighting of the shot is different, so this one looks
Yeah,
shinier, but they're definitely the
yeah,
same mirror. That's the same thing. And
yeah.
they definitely want us to draw a comparison between the two. And if the mirrored
Hmm.
shots are actually mirrored of each other. Jasmine on the
So
right,
like, yeah.
Fatima on
So
the left.
you have Boyd and Donna mirroring each other. You have Fatima and Jasmine mirroring each other.
Right. I thought that
Yeah.
was brilliant what they did with this. And
Hmm.
I think it's a hint to the fact Fatima now that's part of the entity. It's
Yeah.
that I don't think she's
Don't get don't get pregnant from Fromville, kids.
oh God. Yeah. Yeah, like, the moral of that story.
Yeah,
Um
I wonder if Fatima also has like residual worms from Ellis too. Like Boyd didn't quite get him out of himself. Then he gave them to Ellis, and then he gave them to Fatima. I
yeah, I
feel the
don't
worms are still running around, like a little couple loose worms.
yeah, maybe.
I mean, they were
Ah,
pretty. He was pretty confident that he gave them all to Smiley, and I was kind of doubtful.
right. He how could he be so sure? That's the thing. He couldn't be sure that it was safe, but yeah, maybe something happened with that. I don't know, but yeah, I like, what do you guys think? What do you? Oh wow, we've got, it looks like 82 people still going
Oh,
strong.
get
It's
to
so
100. Tell your friends to show up.
yeah. Oh man. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. So we catch up with what you're saying, and I'm curious to know what you guys think. Like, if she's like is she turning into a creature? Is she giving birth to a creature or some other entity?
Are both of those things?
Or both of those things? What do you guys
Double
think?
monster.
Yeah, or is she becoming a vampire, which would be kind of random at this point, but
Yeah, they
uh
kind of float though. They kind of have the Salem's Lot floating ability that reminds me of that coming up the windows, like Lost Boys and stuff. Like they float up to the second story window.
yeah, that's true. That's true. The granny monster seemed to fly
Yeah.
up to Megan's window, right? Um, and Jasmine, I mean, how did Jasmine appear outside Kevin's window? She was that was up on an upper floor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did she get up there? Hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Shadow Skulk, mirrors, mirror dimension, and as above, so below.
Mm-hmm.
Symbology is too prevalent to not mean something. Totally agree. Absolutely agree. Oh yeah, thank you, Dieter. I meant to share my my Discord link, and you did it for me. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can pin it. Um, yeah, let's see. I've never seen a cat with an apologetic look. If they knock something over, it's your fault for leaving it that way. Yes, absolutely.
No, they get the satisfaction. They get the satisfaction of the sound, the swish, the falling.
Right? They get entertainment just from knocking stuff over
Oh
sometimes.
yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I have a cat. My mom's cat does that. He'll just go over if he's hungry and he wants something. He'll just go over and start knocking stuff over until someone feeds him. It's like he's acting out on purpose. I'm trying to pin my Discord link. So for you guys that something that I'm planning on doing again Saturday, if there are international fans or people that just can't get access to this show, or you want to watch with a group, I'm gonna stream the show again. It worked for me last Saturday, so it should work again. And yeah, we had a nice group of us watching the show together. I streamed it, um, shared my screen, and I guess some people were having issues doing that, but I didn't have a problem. It actually went really well. People said the video and audio quality were good and stuff. So yeah, and my Discord, it's pretty new, but we're already getting some good conversations going. It's got From, of course, Silo, which I'm going to be covering when Silo comes back in November. We have a new channel for that. And Severance, another one that I'm going to cover that comes back in January.
I'm hoping for watch parties.
Oh yes, we're going to definitely be doing watch parties. Absolutely. I want to rewatch Severance. And you've never seen it, right? So isn't
Yeah,
that right?
yeah. I haven't
So
seen
you
Silo either. I'd be up for Silo as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So yeah, I want to start doing watch parties in there, for Severance and Silo. And watch parties are just so much fun. You can chat with each other. I don't know if any of you guys are not familiar with Discord. It's just a really fun way to connect with other fans, have really interesting conversations, and sometimes we can have watch parties. There's a way that you can, like, if you want to talk, like, there's a voice channel where you can actually talk to each other and hear each other's voices. And the people that don't want to do that can actually be in there with us, but just typing in a little chat section so that you're still kind of part of it. And it's a lot of fun. Jeremy Ice and Fire has been doing like From watch parties on Sunday nights, and yeah, I think yeah, we're definitely going to start doing more of those in mine. And Saturday night I will stream. Hopefully I won't have any issues. I didn't last time, so I'm going to stream episode 5 in there. So if anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome. And okay, let me see what you guys are saying. I actually haven't seen Yellow Jackets, Nikisha. It's something that I keep getting recommended to watch, so I'm going to put that on my list for sure. And
We should
yeah,
totally do Yellow Jackets watching.
yeah. When is that? Is there another season coming out sometime soon? Or
Yeah, but I heard it's not even going to be going into March of 2025, so we have time.
oh wow, God, next
Yeah,
year's
it's
gonna
been a
be
long time.
long wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'll yeah. So I'll have some time then to get on that and get caught up then before. So then maybe I'll cover Yellow Jackets when it comes out too. Yeah, don't trust Fatima when she's in the restroom. Wrap it up in Fromville. Child support maybe 18 years. Demon babies are Cal Bishop. Wonder where. Oh my God. Yeah, right.
Apparently, you don't need them. It's kind of the like upside down. The like people that are fertile don't get pregnant, and the one that is infertile gets pregnant.
Apparently, right.
That
All
could be
those
the upside down because they were
yes, with
having like crazy sex in there.
all that free love going on, and no
Mhm.
one gets pregnant except the one woman who says it's impossible. That's super sus. That's there's no way this is a normal baby. I knew that from the start. That is super sus. This is no miracle baby. Come on. In this place, Donna was nuts to say that. Oh, a miracle is just the other side of a nightmare. No. Come on. I thought she
Well,
was
I
like
think she was trying to be positive. Have you noticed that people that say all the positive stuff are the ones that get things like this? Like Fatima was like, from up here, the town actually looks nice. You know, when her and Julie are up in the bedroom.
right.
You know,
Yeah.
Donna's saying, "Oh, this pregnancy is great." You know, like the people that have tried to be positive are the ones that just get smashed down upon.
Right. That's true. That's true. Yeah, they have a hard brush with reality eventually. Like, yeah,
Mm-hmm. Poor
it
Ethan.
hits hard. Like Ethan, boy, he lost his innocence fast, didn't he?
Yeah.
Damn. He's now turned into a creepy kid trope. He started out like a sweet little innocent kid. Now he's a creepy kid trope. Um,
The people
yeah,
are gonna be like, Sarah, you probably should have stabbed him.
yeah, right. Oh man. Oh God, yeah. Good night, Disguise Explorers. So glad you were here. I appreciate it. And let's see, Shadow Skulk. Good night. Only had 6 hours of sleep between the last 2 nights. Yeah, that's not enough for me either. Ugh, I got even less. Like I, I don't even know. Maybe 4 hours of sleep I might have gotten. Because I was up all night working on my episode 4 breakdown video, which I put out like just before I joined a Night of Horrors live with Nikki and Nadia. So it's just been like wall to wall from stuff for me. I don't even know what's going on in reality, like in the real world. I'm like,
This is reality.
this is my reality now. I'm living in Fromville. Like I don't even know what's going
You
on in the
got your
world.
talisman. You got the talisman. You're
Right?
there.
I've got hey, and I saw the tree. I saw the fallen
Oh,
tree
you
in
know
front
what? I was walking around a nature center and there was a tree right in the middle of my path and I didn't know where I should go.
of
I
really?
almost
Oh
took a
yeah.
picture of it, but it was like too dark at night. That was
Uh-huh.
funny.
right? Because I've shown you my picture on the last stream of a tree in my path. That was trippy. That was the day that the From season 3 teaser came out. I had just finished watching seasons 1 and 2 for the first time ever. And then I'm out walking. I'm so excited. The From season 3 teaser was out. And I was about to listen to a live stream from somebody, and there's a fallen tree in my path.
Mhm.
Live tree with leaves on it. No storm happened. There was no
Yeah.
reason for it to have fallen. Zero. So
Yeah,
yeah,
same here.
and it's
So
funny because
we're both in Fromville now. We're just both in Fromville. We just
we're
had the
yeah,
tree. Couldn't escape. You see the tree, that's it.
right. And it was so fitting that it happened to me right on the same day that I joined the fandom for the first time. That was the day I watched my first live stream and went right down the rabbit hole. So yeah, I guess I'm in Fromville.
Yeah, but I don't have a talisman, so I have to hide in a hole at night.
Oh God, yeah. What a horrible existence. How they survived like that. Um, hey, my Kung Fu. I love this. The boy in white is evil as hell. That little freak is way too happy around mutilated bodies. Yeah, I gotta agree on that. Like, there's something really disturbing about Victor coming out of the root cellar and just seeing the boy in white like smiling and waving, playing on the merry-go-round amongst all these ripped up bodies. Yeah. Uh, I get evil vibes too, but because I mean, obviously the pure little innocent boy in white it looks like a misdirect, but maybe he's somewhere in between. Maybe he's a lesser of two evils, and he helps when he can. He helps people survive, but he doesn't show people the way out. Maybe he can't do that for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's the big bad, and I don't think he's good either. But maybe he's some kind of gray area in between is where I'm thinking at the moment.
Yeah, I'm unsure of his motives of sending Tabby back into the real world.
Yeah, he did that on purpose. He sent her out there for a specific reason, no doubt about it.
I think it was to go through the tree, but they never got to the tree.
Yeah, so it's possible that some other force, some competing force, pulled her back in before she could reach that, complete that mission and get there. That might explain why she got pulled in without really some, earth-shattering discovery that we were hoping for.
Yeah,
Unless,
I thought it was somewhat funny that Abby just kind of dumped Henry at the bottom of Colony House and went to the bedroom.
yeah, yeah. Look at this. He does look like a little. He does look
Yeah,
like a little freak.
look at that mutilated body right there, and he's just waving.
Oh yeah, totally normal,
Yeah, that's
right?
fine.
It's little Victor. And look at this. He really looks creepy here. Look at that smile. Oh, and there's a body right there behind him, underneath there.
Yep.
Yeah, it
But
looks
if you
warped.
look at that merry-go-round, look at the colors on the merry-go-round too.
Mm-hmm. It's those primary
If you
colors again. Red, yellow,
yeah.
blue. Yep. Absolutely. And we get to see it and when it was actually new looking, not all chipped. Back then in 78. Yeah. This is where he was beckoning. I couldn't get a good shot of it, but he was beckoning Victor to follow him. I was hoping it was going to show us where he took him. I was really hoping for a little more of that.
Yeah, I think there's a theory, I think, from Parkland Media that the boy in white uses that to travel to other dimensions. Like you
Oh,
get in the merry-go-round and you go round and round, and he's beckoning Victor to come with him. And I think he just kind of disappears.
He does. There, yeah,
It's
it
like he
spins
disappears in
around.
time or disappears into dimension.
Yes, in the shot when it's spinning, you're right. I
Yeah.
noticed that before that he disappears. He's gone in a second after it shows it again. That's
Hmm.
so interesting. Wow. Yeah, I've been meaning to check out that channel. I haven't yet. There's just so many and I don't have time
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot because I'm so busy with this channel now, but I'll have to check that out. That's so interesting. I think the merry-go-round is very it's very much symbolic of the cycle that they're trapped in. And
Hmm.
I always remember that very like striking scene where Ethan was pushing Sarah on that thing, and there was this creepy point of view shot where it just showed like from Ethan's point of view, or like no, it wasn't Ethan's point of view. It was a point of view shot as if you're on the merry-go-round with Sarah going
Hmm.
around in circles and she's looking into the camera. It was creepy as hell. And then Ethan's pushing it, and it just made me think like so odd the child pushing the adult on this
Hmm.
thing instead of the other way around, and it just made me kind of think maybe it's a hint that children are powering this whole cycle. Like it's and then it all goes back to the children, right? Like something to do with
Yeah.
the angry kids saving the children. Maybe somehow children are powering this thing in some way. Like this entity
Hmm.
is using children in some regard. I don't know. I don't know how exactly, but that's what I've been thinking. Dieter, you need to sleep more, Julie. We appreciate the effort for all your great videos. Well, thank you so
Okay.
much.
I'm counting it down. You got a half hour.
Yes. Yeah, I can't keep doing 6 or 7 hour streams. It's just very bad. Uh I can't. I just can't deal. Like I, I wish I could get by on next to no sleep like some people can do. But I feel like garbage if I do that. These streams are addictive. I can't help it. Yeah. Yeah, PM, I agree. From is a nice distraction from reality. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Until it becomes a reality.
Until it becomes reality. Yeah.
Do you see a tree?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and the funny thing is too, that wasn't even my first connection to the show. There I was. It was like I was destined to find this show and this fandom one day because there I was back in 2017 looking out at this view that Tabitha was looking at out her window
Okay.
at Camden, Maine. It was meant to be. This I'm one of the chosen for this show. It feels that way anyway.
You don't choose it, it chooses you.
It chose me. I swear, it really did. It really did. Um, let me see. There was some. We're getting some awesome monster action this season. This is great. We were missing this before. Like season 2 didn't give us enough. I'm loving this. Like we never saw this kind of stuff before this season. We never saw them walking around in their transformed form. We just would
Yeah.
see like for the split second before someone gets ripped open, we would see the CGI, you know, transformation, and that's it. And then we saw Smiley once he was deceased, but we
Hmm.
never saw this. Like walking around in their true form. I'm loving this.
Yeah, it seems like they're evolving.
Yeah. And the howling, like the screeching that they do. They've gone back to the screeching a lot, which is
And they
cool too.
whispered before.
Yeah. So now they've gone back. I wonder why they went back to screeching. It's like there was this whole thing about Boyd saying, or yeah, was it Boyd who said they stopped screeching, they started whispering because
Hmm.
once they got after everyone got talismans, they changed their
Hmm.
technique. I wonder why. And now they're
And now
back
they're
to screeching.
changing it back.
Yeah, now look, now they're back to this again. It's interesting. not sure why they. I don't know. It's definitely it's cool to watch it. I feel like the showrunners were listening to the fans, which is really cool to see. They heard the complaints. We're already seeing changes this season. More monster action, more horror, and we're starting to get some answers trickling in, like little.
Yeah, well,
You
that
know,
was
not
like kind of a funny line when the I mean, two funny lines here. When the Lego lady is by Randall with the talisman, she's like, "Oh, honey, that doesn't work,"
it doesn't work that
and
way.
then that really speeded up. And it probably wasn't meant to be funny, but when Boy first sees the nurse, he does that kind of Samuel L. Jackson. I'm gonna mix this word around. He just says it really
Yeah.
fast and kind of funny, and it actually made me laugh because he just like said it so suddenly.
Oh yeah, the way Boyd said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Angry Boyd. I love when he's like. I love the cursing and the
Yeah.
like. You know the Boyd point that he does when he's really pissed. I
Yeah.
loved. He did it. He did it in Colony House in this episode. I didn't manage to get a screenshot, but he was because it was so quick. But he was doing
Mm.
that like it was right after he was like going off on Acosta the cop, and Donna came up to him to intervene, and he did the Boyd point at her. I love it. I love when he gets pissed off. Someone in the chat mentioned how they loved when he threw this bell. I think it was maybe in episode 2 when Donna was blaming him for Tien Shin's passing. Like I think that's when he threw the bell against the wall, swore,
Yeah.
and just I love Angry Boy.
I'm gonna mute my mic for a little bit. I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay. Yeah, that was a great moment. I loved it doesn't work that way. And we've been told that these talismans, Donna said once, you can't hang it around your neck like a necklace. It doesn't work. It has to be done a certain way, like a game. It's got to be hung up in an enclosed area, or it's useless. I just think it's funny. Like, doesn't he know this by now? He's holding this out like some kind of superhero with like a super shield or some sort. Like, no, Randall, you should know this by now. Doesn't work that way. He was the MVP. I gotta say, I've never really liked him, but that was really cool. He stepped up. He went and got the tools to freeze Tabitha from the handcuffs, and and then he got triggered by those cicadas, which I figured was going to happen. When we saw in the trailer he's writhing on the ground, I was like, okay, this cicada entity is going to be triggered whenever he's trying to help, just to get in the way and stop him from being able to help with something. And that's what happened. The waitress monster with "you can't save them all." I figured from the trailer that there'd be some kind of choice. I didn't know who it was going to be between, but I figured, okay, Boyd's going to have to pick between one person or group and another, like some kind of impossible Sophie's choice type of thing. And this ended up being not as crazy of a choice because people aren't that crazy about Randall. But yeah, it was still for him. This is another way to try to mentally break him, because he's all about leave no man behind. 30 years in the military. He has that savior complex. And so this is going to haunt him, that even though Randall's alive, seemingly, he's alive, but Boyd left him to die. And so like this is going to continue pushing him towards his breaking point. And I don't know what's going to happen with Randall now. Just imagine looking up and seeing this. Oh my god, it's so creepy. They did a brilliant job portraying the monsters so far in this season. It really feels like they listened to the fans. This is exactly what we wanted, what we were missing in season 2. All of this monster action. Now we had 2, not 1, but 2 nights of monster action in this season, and it's only been 4 episodes. That's amazing. Imagine what's in store for us for the rest of the season. We've already had this much. I love it. They got a new nurse. I liked the old nurse. Like, I thought the old nurse was creepier, but yeah, this is just so great. Like, it's like they really heard us. And another thing, they're basically writing fan theories into the script now. I'm convinced of that. We've heard that people from the show actually watch some of the From live streams and look up fan theories online. There's no doubt in my mind that they're shouting us out, and they're actually trolling us in some cases with some of these little fan theories that they're planting in the show, like the tarot cards. Definitely a shout out. Probably it originated with Taran Matharu, you know. So it's like a shout out to him and everyone who likes that theory. You've got the theory of catching a monster with a talisman outside the structure that Boyd wants to do. That's been a fan theory forever. The whole Tilly is sus thing. They deliberately made Tilly more sus. I'm convinced of that. Just as a response to that theory. And so it almost feels like they're trolling us. I hope they don't do too much of that, because it's going to eventually feel like, okay, now they're toying with us and, you know, none of this is legit. They're just trolling us. But I enjoy seeing like these fan theories kind of be woven into the script and playing out, even if it's just a passing reference to something, or even if Boyd decides not to trap a monster. I don't know what he's going to do now. But it's just cool to see that they're listening to us. They're giving us more monster action, and they said answers are coming, which is so exciting. Answers and more questions, of course, naturally. But yeah, the guy who plays Jade, David Alpay, said that, you know, fans are gonna appreciate that we're getting real answers that matter, which is exciting to hear. Boyd was here cursing the monsters. And I don't want too many answers, but I don't think they'll go overboard. Just give us enough. Give us some smaller answers, and that's good. Keep the overall mystery intact. And yeah, it's just that's why you do a mystery box show. You got to give us something. Otherwise, you know, people will just start to get too frustrated to continue. But I think they're on the right track. I think they're definitely on the right track. Let's see. Yeah, Randall was using it like a crucifix. Yeah, that's what it felt like, 40 Stephanie. Yeah. Yeah, the way he held it out, yeah, it was a lot like
Agreed.
that. Right? Yeah, I was trying to think of what it reminded me of. That's it.
Get behind me, Satan.
Yes, exactly. 100%. Oh,
It don't work like that, sweetie.
it doesn't work like that. Oh, that was a great moment.
I mean, just that line and Victor's lines. I mean, it seemed to be really on point, like it used to be, with the, you know, the unintentional humor.
Yes, I enjoy that. I love when they write that kind of stuff into the dialogue. And belated see you later, Dieter, if you're listening to this later. I know you listen to the replay. He's amazing.
Well, this is hopefully going to be gone before you wake up.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, imagine we're still going when he wakes up. Like, oh my god. There are people who do crazy shit, like 24-hour lives. I can't even imagine. I physically couldn't handle it because of my issues, you know, with pain and stuff. But I don't know how people do it in general. It's just
Well, they have
crazy.
multi-hosts. They have a bunch of hosts sometimes. They go from host to
Okay,
host.
interesting. Yeah,
So you can eat and go to the bathroom and stuff.
right. I saw something crazy once. There was this YouTuber, like they actually did this 24-hour live from the inside of a 24-hour Walmart, and like they hid in the store and like camped out in there until I think eventually someone caught them and kicked them out. Like, why do people do this crazy shit? I don't know. I think it's ridiculous, but yeah, YouTube attracts people like that sometimes. And yeah, thank you so much, Dieter. If you're listening, I'll join later if you're still on. That's so funny. Battery dead. Yeah, we killed your battery with this stream.
But what if you get 100 people in here?
Yeah, we didn't quite hit the mark, but that's okay.
Oh, bummer.
That's okay.
I
Maybe
can't see.
next
I
time.
can't see. All I can see are the comments in StreamYard. I can't see how many people are in the chat.
Yeah, well, we didn't hit it this time. We got up into the 80s, which is still
Nice.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty
it's
good.
just it's fantastic, and I'm so grateful for every single person that comes for any amount of time. It's just it's awesome. And I'm not in this for views and likes and things like that. I do this because I enjoy it. I love this show. I love this community, this awesome fandom. So, but
I
yeah,
mean,
it's
you're getting really good numbers for how new you are.
yeah, but I never expected that. It blows me away. I'm really grateful for that. I know not everyone is that fortunate, and it's difficult, and I've had the advantage of having some friends helping me, get started, who are YouTubers, and but yeah, I'm just really grateful for everybody's support, everybody that comes, and I never thought I'd be doing this a few months ago. I never would have believed it, and initially when my co-host left, I thought, well, I don't know how I'm going to continue this now. I'm screwed because I'm like, I'm on my own now. But then I found you, and I'm not flying solo really anymore, and
Yeah.
it worked out great. Like we click. It's a great fit, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really glad that I didn't just give up. Initially, like 'cause I thought
Yeah.
I can't waste this opportunity. I gotta keep going. So I'm glad I did. Uh, Thank you for everything, Dieter. As always, you've been amazing in this stream. I don't know how you've been doing it. If you maybe got a day off from work or something, but thank you so much that you did. Um, Asking
I think
for
he's going to bed. I think he's going to go to bed and wake up.
yeah,
Oh wait, maybe it is morning for him. Maybe he went to work. I think he goes to work at this time.
yeah. I think so. I think
And
so.
then he comes back on his break because we're still here.
Right, that's happened before. Actually, I think.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's happened. Yeah, or he came on his break. Yeah, because
yeah,
I think he's 7 hours ahead. He's in Belgium.
yeah. 7 or 8
Yeah.
around there.
His native language is Dutch, actually. He sent me a message
Mm-hmm.
in Dutch. It was cool.
Oh,
Yeah, it was neat. I love connecting with people around the world. Dieter is amazing. Hey, yeah, Jerry Spendley said the boy in white ain't happy because people are dead. I think he appears to Victor waving and smiling to comfort and
mm.
distract. I thought of that too. I did think of that.
Look up here! Look up here! Don't look down there. Look up here!
Right? I think I thought of that too, that could be the reason. um, yeah, maybe just to reassure him. It's just an odd image, him looking so happy amongst all that carnage. Um, Jasper and the boy in white are probably immortal beings that have been around since the beginning and are maybe responsible for the existence of Fromville. Very interesting, little dirty X. Very interesting. Um, yeah, what is up with Jasper? How, like, so that dummy, maybe that's the spirit that possesses the dummy has been around for all this time and
Mhm.
possessed the dummy. I don't know what period that's from. It looks like, I don't know, middle of the 20th century, maybe. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's possessed. So I don't know,
Mhm.
Jasper. I'm so excited to
Jasper
see
the
where
possessed. Is that the name of the possessed person or just the name of the dummy? Probably the name
it,
of the possession entity.
yeah, that would be a weird name for it.
You could call me
Yeah.
Jasper. Well, I mean, it's kind of a biblical name. Like Gasper, he was one of the Magi, and that's where
Oh,
Jasper comes from. So
okay.
you would have
Interesting.
the Magi in there, and the use of Jasper on the gate during Revelations in the Bible. That's probably a connection.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I like
There's
these
this
kind of.
huge gate in Revelations where it has all these stones. That's why I said there's pearls in it. There's a bunch of green stones, which I assume is probably jade, jasper.
Uh-huh.
I mean
Oh,
iron. I
yeah.
mean, like Jade's last name is Iron too, so it means iron. And then there's an iron spike to the guy's eye, and I think maybe that has to do with fairies. That might be on Team Magic. Yeah, this
Right.
thing.
Yeah, this is what you were talking
Yeah,
about, right? The gemstones.
yeah, that's like some jewelry website though. Yeah, but
Int-
it explains it.
Yeah, yeah. And it
Measuring a
says
lot of gold to
Revelation.
measure a day, and there's a lot of mention of glass.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of mention of emerald, which used to be called like jade and emerald. Used to be kind of when people said emerald, they mean jade or jade emerald. It's kind of like hazy, like in older books.
Uh-huh.
Or beryl, same thing.
Interesting. Yeah, and I've always thought
Jade
it's
can mean a lot of different stones than just
okay.
jade.
I've
So
always thought it was odd that they named that character Jade, that it's an unusual name. So maybe that was deliberate.
did you read the original script?
The original script, I didn't actually read it, but I heard that Jade was supposed to be a teenage girl initially.
Yes. Yes.
That is so weird.
That
So
might be why the name Jade was there originally.
you'd think they would have changed it, right? That's so weird.
They needed it. It's a stone name. They needed it because they have Jasper and they have Jade. And then Elgin, there's the Elgin marbles. That's what I'm
Okay.
connecting Elgin to. Then there's
Yep.
pearls. I mean, they got a system here of rocks. They can't, they got to keep the name Jade.
Okay. I get it now. Yep. Yeah. And here's the
Yeah, the
Elgin
Elgin
marble.
marbles. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a collection of ancient Greek sculptures from the Parthenon and other structures from the Acropolis of Athens. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I always thought Elgin was a weird name too. I never heard of that name. I know it's a name that people have, but it's unusual. So
Yeah.
interesting. Interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think all this stuff is significant. They did
Mhm.
this on purpose. Um yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, this whole thing, you can't save them all. Yeah, I think that's just, it's not just about this. It's foreshadowing the whole thing. Like
Yeah.
he thinks he can save everybody and that's the goal. He wants to save everyone. He feels obligated to. It's his,
Mhm.
like he's the savior figure, and
No man left behind.
yeah. But the reality is he's not going to be able to save them all. I think a lot more people will get lost, will be lost to this place before the end. He's, yeah, he's got that savior complex, kind of like, I know you haven't seen Lost, but the one of the leads, Jack, from the very first scene of the episode, I had him pegged as having a savior complex. This
Mhm.
guy's running around like a superhero trying to save like 50 different people at once after a plane crash. Um, yeah, and Boyd also has this kind of savior complex. he's got that burden. And I mean, from the time he came into town, he saw that paint on the barn. It said "Save us," and that's been his mantra. You know, his motivation for everything. I was psyched about this. I was so psyched that this came true. Knox County ambulance is really from Maine. Like, that was fun. You know, like I don't like. I honestly don't care if my theories are right or wrong. I just enjoy theorizing. I didn't mind that I was wrong. That I thought Fatima was going to be having her baby ripped out in the barn initially. I enjoyed doing the theory
Oh
crafting.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it doesn't matter if we're right or wrong, but sometimes
Yeah,
it's
all those
fun.
different theories, all those different theories about the barn. But imagine if we hadn't watched any of that and we went in blind, what would have
Right.
happened? Then you'd have been like completely shocked.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. But
I mean,
yeah,
when I watched the first 2 seasons, I didn't watch any trailers. All I like listened to was the What Is From cast recaps
yeah.
and
Yeah.
whatever interviews they had.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised this season because I got, if you're in the family, you're going to get some spoilers.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Unfortunately, MGM spoiled way too much of their own show, and I don't like
Yeah.
that. I
Well, they
wish they
also put
hadn't
up
done.
like Amazon or somebody puts up pictures right before, like of the bracelet or the suitcase.
Why the hell? Why are they doing that? Like, they spoiled something on their Twitter account of the bracelet
Hmm.
on
Yeah.
the day before it came out. Um, they do a photo dump of pictures of the episode that, right, like almost a week before it comes out. Although those
Hmm.
aren't as spoilery as some other stuff. Like, it didn't spoil that Tabitha was coming back or anything like that, but it does reveal too much. And the
Hmm.
worst thing was they put out a featurette that gave away Christy in the bear trap. It gave
Yeah.
away,
Yeah.
what else did it give away? It showed this. We thought it was a fire. Um,
Hmm.
what the hell? What am I forgetting? There was something big that it gave away too. No, I can't remember what it was. But yeah, they need to stop with spoiling their own show. I
Hmm.
want to be surprised. This is supposed to be a mystery.
Hmm.
It's frustrating. I wish they would. Yeah, and as far as the episode trailers, yeah, I wish they wouldn't give away as much as they do in those either.
Hmm.
The Trade King, hey BK, you better finish Lost before I finish Supernatural. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. At the rate that you blow through shows, you're probably gonna beat me to it. I've been stuck on the same part of Lost for like a month now. Um, like now I finally just started episode 6 of season 4. I've been stuck somewhere between 4 and 6 episodes 4 and episode 6 for a month. Uh, I've just been spending all my spare time, like anytime that I'm resting, I'm working on my channel. Like if I'm sitting down, I'm either eating or I'm working on my channel. It's a lot of work. As a new person, and I don't know what I'm doing, so everything takes me forever. But I will try, BK. I will try. I want to talk Lost with you. And I want to talk Lost with, I know like Jeremy's gonna do a Lost stream at some point when I finish, and we can all talk about the connections with From, because I know there are a lot. I already see a lot of parallels, and there are definitely more and more. Like I just watched an episode where they talked about like a certain item that could be an anchor. Um, like like these items in the suitcase. I'm like, wow, that's weird timing. I happened to just watch this. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Golden Child. He said you all complement each other perfectly. Well, that's nice to hear. I
Oh,
appreciate.
shucks.
Nice. I think so too. I think so too. We have a lot in common, and I feel like we click really well. So thank you for saying that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really glad not to be alone up here. Like I thought I was gonna be just alone all the time. Um,
Julie,
yeah.
Julie, you're never alone. Just know, you're never alone.
Oh,
Do you hear
God.
me, Julie? You're never alone.
Yes. Yes. Oh God. Yeah, you're never alone. If Christy keeps if she keeps saying that, like I don't know, I feel like uh, she's foreshadowing her own demise at this point. It's not good. Like
I don't know if she's gonna die now. I mean, I thought that she'd be replaced by the hot EMT.
yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. Maybe Marielle is her replacement though, although she's not nearly as well trained and knowledgeable.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
she tried really hard with the pliers. I mean, you got some pliers, you got a couch. I mean, what else do you got? You're not at the clinic.
that's true. This is true.
What you gonna do?
I just feel like she should have known there could be internal bleeding. That was like, I don't know.
Yeah, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, that's true.
I
That's
mean, what
true.
did they have there at Colony House that they could use?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. She had to just perform a surgical procedure on the spot with no tools. You're right about that.
Yeah.
God. Um,
Well, she had
oh,
those pliers.
that's true. She had the
Mm,
pliers.
some
Oh God.
pliers and some rubbing alcohol.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Oh, no pain medicine, no anesthesia.
Yeah.
Uh, what are
Well,
they
she
even
had a
using?
spoon. She had a wooden spoon to bite down on.
Oh yeah, God. Yeah, I was thinking like it reminded
That's
me
like
of
Civil War stuff. That's like
oh
when they
my
used
God,
to
you
just
just
tell you to here's some whiskey,
oh you literally just read my mind. I opened my mouth to say that exact thing.
and I jaspered you.
You did. You did. I literally opened my mouth and I was about to say like Civil War stuff.
War.
They used to have people bite down on something
Oh
on the
yeah, it's a
on
bite
the
the bullet.
yes, on the battlefield. They would have to do like procedures and they would do that. Oh my God, that's so funny. Wow. You're in my head.
Yes. Probably not, but really not. But yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 402, by the way.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I should start wrapping it up. Absolutely. But oh, there's one other thing I want to cover though before we do. But 40 Stephanie, yeah, thank you for saying that. I'm sorry to hear that you deal with a lot of pain as well. It's not easy. I have severe pain conditions. I battle with every single day. Just doing really basic things just to function, even just doing dishes, like standing at the sink is like it's torture. I feel like I'm being tortured constantly and if I didn't have this fandom and this creative outlet, I don't know where I would be right now. I was I didn't have pain this bad up until like maybe a year and a half ago, and then I don't know what happened. My doctors don't know either. They don't know what's wrong with me. Um, so I've been in a very dark place, and I needed a creative outlet, and I needed connection with kind people, and that's what this fandom has done for me. At my lowest point in my life, um, I just when I needed kindness the most, that's what I got from this fandom. So I'm really grateful, and yeah, and I hope that I hope that you know, find ways to deal with your pain too, 40 Stephanie. I'm just trying to survive every day myself, and I'm sorry to hear you're dealing with chronic pain as well. It's a battle, you know. It's not easy, but this is good therapy. Mm, this the time with the Fromleys is therapy.
The
Um,
night shift.
oh, the other night y'all were streaming most of my shift at work. I work third shift, So you'll keep me company and alert while I'm here. Well, I'm so
Yeah.
glad.
We're providing a service.
Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. And I've heard people say they go into bed and they gotten up and we're still live. Oh man. It's funny because I used to think I don't know how people work third shift and stay up all night. I'm basically doing that now. I mean, I'm not working. I'm, resting and doing this, which is like therapy for me, but I'm awake these bizarre hours. I'm a vampire now. I'm like Fatima now. We're vampires.
Well, when I'm not in a schedule, I fall into it. Like on breaks and stuff, I'll immediately just stay up all night.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
So
Because
I'm not,
people
yeah.
think, because our dad always said 30 days makes a habit and everything, but it's like, not with me. I can do something for 30 days, and then if I have a week off, I just flop back into, staying up all night. Because I usually paint and stuff, and paint and draw, and nighttime is when everything's just kind of calm and you can get inspiration, and it's just kind of my natural mode.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, and that's how I am too. Like I've always been a night person. I don't know why, but ever since I was a kid, I just wanted to stay up all night all the time. And I couldn't wait until I could become an adult and be allowed to stay up all night.
Yeah.
Here I am. I'm doing that, living the dream. Um, yeah. I don't know why. I've always been like this, but prom has made it worse than ever for me. I never used to stay up the whole night till the sun's coming up. Yeah.
Just wait.
Oh man. Yeah. Cal Bishop, yeah, Igor from Geek Academy is really cool. With y'all, Tony, Real, Jeremy, and many more. Nobody's messing with their familia. Yep. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And speaking of Geek Academy, yeah, I've talked to him about having him on as a guest too, but he has quite a time difference where he lives.
Yeah.
So it's been tricky to find like a day, and he's also very busy. It's tricky to find a day when it'll work. But I'm hoping like we can find a day soon. I'll plan a special live just to have him on if he if he can do it. Like I'll just do one in the afternoon or something because he's really cool.
Well, it doesn't have to be for 4 hours, Julie. It could be for like an hour.
True.
Maybe that's what he's worried about. Maybe he's like, I don't have time for like a 6-hour commitment.
Maybe. Yeah,
like
and believe me, when I invite people to be guests, I make sure I tell them like you can stay for any block of time that you want. Just let me know. I don't expect you to stay for the whole 5 hours or whatever.
You should have what Jerry here said, or Gary or Jerry. You should just have this as a ticker tape at the bottom of the box, bottom of your lives the whole time that says, "Oh, sweetie, that's not how it works. You got to hit the like and subscribe button, or you'll spend the night in the effing box."
That's fantastic. That is fantastic, Cherry. I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it if people could hit like and subscribe if you're not subscribed. The likes really help. Because I'm a new channel and it's hard for people to find me. So the more that I get likes, the more that people can actually find me in the algorithm and all that stuff. I'm not in this for like likes and views and all that stuff, but it does help. It's nice to be able to reach more people and just have more like a conversation that with all different people from all around. I love it. It's so much fun. It just adds more voices to the discourse. I'm not in this to preach to you guys about what I think. This is what's happening. I solved the show. I like presenting my theories, but I also love hearing your ideas and theories.
Well, don't worry, I solved it.
You solved it, huh?
Yeah, I solved it. So nobody else, there's obviously nobody has any opinions now. I solved it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we might as well all just hang up the theory
Yeah,
crafting.
just stop all these live streams. Solved it.
Yep. No need to theory craft anymore. You got the
Yeah, I'm not
answer.
going to tell you either, but I solved it.
I was just gonna say, I do share. Enlighten the rest of us. uh, yeah, it's impossible to say. Nobody can say they've figured it all out. We're not in the writers' heads, and I love
Well,
being.
all you can do is present a theory, then evidence from the show to support your theory. But nothing's 100%.
Absolutely. Like even the writers don't know everything that's going to happen. They've only planned from the beginning. They planned the beginning and the end, but there's a lot in the middle that the showrunners have said they didn't plan. So if they don't even know, we certainly can't possibly know everything. Now I'm trying to find
The Belgian?
a picture. Yeah, and my tab just froze. Wait a minute. Yeah, because that's the thing I wanted to mention that we didn't touch on. I don't think.
The kimono lady?
Yeah, the kimono lady. What is up with her? Now, why is this not? Come on now. Just
She does
reload it.
kind of seem wraithish.
She does, doesn't she? Yeah. I she's one that I'm having a hard time figuring out, but one thing I am very convinced of at this point is that she's not a threat. I don't think. I could be wrong, but she literally said, "Help me, please." So I think she's not a threat as she seemed in the first vision with the seemingly trying to drown him. Something There's something up with her. I don't know. I don't know what could she need help with? Is she someone that died here? And the thing is, this doesn't seem like the type of story where that old trope where some soul isn't at rest and you need to go find their body so that they can be buried properly, and then they'll stop haunting you. This doesn't seem like that type of story, so I don't know what she could need help with. I don't know, because that's an old trope that's very cliched.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of tropes in the show.
That's true. There are a lot of tropes. We got the haunted dummy. That's a big one. Creepy little kid. But yeah, I don't know if it's just a matter of like her soul is not at rest. Maybe she drowned. She looks wet. She looks kind of damp all the time. But I think there's something more to it, but can't put my finger on it. I'm disappointed, honestly, that I no longer think she's ghoul future Fatima. That was a cool theory.
Well, I think that's because they have an actress now playing her. I think the other one was almost like a prop or something, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah. I liked that,
that scene
though.
between Julie and Ethan. Julie and Ethan having a talk.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, she's no longer being a little bully to him at the beginning. She was awful to him.
Yeah.
She was that made me mad.
Another thing is too, why did they put 6 people in 2 cabins? Why didn't they just take one talisman and put all 6 people in one cabin?
Right. I don't understand that. They don't have that
just
many
for their own
talismans.
protection too, just to protect themselves.
I don't get it. I don't know why. I wanted to see Dale for one thing, and yeah, I don't know why they did that. Yeah, they only have 12 talismans.
See what the other cabin's doing? Seeing what the red shirt cabin's doing while these people are talking?
Yeah. Yeah, what's going on? And
Get to know Roger and what's her name?
Yeah.
I have their names down. We should do a red shirt.
We should. I would love to interview some red shirts. Anybody associated with the show, like, hey, that would be great. Um, let's see. Oh, I figured it all out. Okay, little dirty
Yeah.
X.
Yeah, I know.
The
It's solved. We solved it.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's see. The boy in white wants to save the
Secret.
kids, so he has another vessel to possess. Okay, interesting. And keep the illusion and his control over Fromville going on until the next cycle. Okay, I like it. I
He
like
doesn't
that
want to wear
theory.
those white shorts anymore.
Yeah, it's winter now. He's gonna be kind of chilly in those.
Yeah, freezing. Need a pair of pants.
Perpetual summer's over now.
Do
Yeah,
you think that Ellis's pants protect him?
his pants. Oh yeah, with the talisman drawn on it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's interesting that they would do that because like there's this whole debate over is it the talisman stone itself that makes it protective or is it the design? Can you make more? Can you draw it on something? So that's a good question. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it's the rock itself or do you think it's the design that you can draw?
I don't know. If the stone contains iron, then it would be on the good, like magical, like getting away the fairies and stuff and the pixies with the iron.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be a combo of the iron with the symbols.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It could be a
Well, the
combination
whole
too.
thing, the whole
Yeah.
thing too reminds me of a map. It reminds me because it has that rune in the center that could also be the alchemical symbol for crucible. So I believe it's also kind of a map to build a totem thing to catch a spirit in if they wished, but they don't know how to read the
Right.
map because they just got them and they realize it does this, but it might be able to catch an entity like somebody higher up too by just looking at the design of it.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you've done a lot of research like into the runes that I haven't. That's fascinating. Yeah. Because like they're actual runes that match the things that we see in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Which could give us some insight into this whole thing. Interesting. Um Let me see. Oh yeah, anything related to Jasper's got me captivated. Jasper entity. I'm
And that does
obsessed with.
not have me captivated.
Oh, I'm obsessed with him now.
Jasper could creep his way right out of Fromville and I'd be totally fine with
No, I would miss Jasper. I want him to stick around. I hope we see him a lot more. Jasper entity opposes the boy in white and wants the kids to die so the boy in white can't transfer his soul or whatever into a new vessel. Okay. Okay. So like any kids that are in Fromville, he wants them to die. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Um I don't know what to
it.
think about like this Jasper entity. Like what is going to happen? So this is what I'm wondering now. Like the way that we left things with Victor and Sarah, he said something like we need to he said like Jasper will know. Jasper will know because Victor told Sarah, I can't remember how or why. He said everybody died. My mom died, everybody died, and I can't remember how or why. He said he's got to remember what's missing. And then they go down in the basement, they do all that, he tells her the story, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, he has the panic attack because he remembers, he said,
Mm-hmm.
I know what's missing. And then he tells the Jasper story. He remembers and he says, Jasper will know, I guess Jasper will know how and why the massacre happened. That's how we left things with them. So what does that mean? Are they now going down to the cave to look for Jasper to ask him? is,
Hey
is that
Jasper. Hey Jasper. Hey guys. How you doing? All right.
is that what we're doing now? Like, are we really going down to ask this puppet what happened? Like, I don't know what to think.
Let me
I
tell you
really
all
don't.
about it, Victor.
Good night, 40, Stephanie. I know you gotta get your sleep. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you very much. Um, yeah, I'm honestly though, like legit question. Is that what we're really doing? We're gonna go ask this puppet what happened, why everyone died in 1978. Is he just gonna tell it? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
Josh was like, hey, 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 in the cave.
I can't
I wish he
even.
was smoking a cigarette, though. Him smoking a cigarette would be pretty sweet.
Right.
Let me tell you the story. He lights a cigarette.
Right. That would be fitting for sure. I just in my head I'm trying to picture where this storyline's going with that, and I don't know.
And it's like, in the beginning, I used to be a human, but then I got smashed by a rock. Now I'm in ba
Yes.
boom ba bing. Now I'm in this body.
Right. It sounds so ridiculous just trying to think of scenarios, how this is going to go. Are Victor and Sarah going down to the cave to look for him now? I don't even know if they would know he's in the cave, so I don't know. Like, apparently he just can get up and walk around to different areas in the cave. Who knows where
Uh,
I was wondering who moved him or what moved him.
he's
He was
just
in a
moving
different area.
himself.
Apparently, he got up and walked. That's what it's looking like. I was wondering, like, who moved this thing? He's sitting on a rock in the end of the season. Like, how did he get there? Well, okay, they promised us answers. Well, I guess we got an answer. He can walk. He can move. The thing's freaking alive,
Maybe more people should ask Jasper what's going on. The
right?
wise puppet.
Yeah, I think Jasper holds the key. Forget Victor. Like, Jasper holds the key. That's just so trippy. I'm loving this season. I'm loving it so far. Like, right now, it does seem like there is a bunch of random shit that doesn't make sense, but I'm hoping that they will make some sense of it soon. Like this thing. First you have Jasper, that insanity, and then this thing.
Mhm.
As I was watching this episode, I was streaming it in my Discord and chatting with people, and we were all just like, "What the hell is going on?" We were so confused. And at the end, I just went rambling on like, "What the hell did I just watch? I'm so lost right now." It took me a couple days to process it before I could even put out my episode breakdown because it threw me. This one threw me for a loop. It really did. Like the other ones, not so much. I kind of predicted stuff that would happen, and they gave a lot away about what would happen.
Mhm.
Anyway, oh look, there's that thing. Wait a minute, the TV.
Oh yeah,
That
there is
looks
a thing.
in the bottom right corner. There it is.
There it
That's
is.
that's hilarious. Someone drew a little
There's a
news.
record player back there too, but
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep, a phone. Like,
eh,
like what is that? A old like a phonograph type thing or
yeah,
something?
like a Victrola.
Yeah. Um, that is
So this guy,
hilarious.
the little
Is it?
newscaster guy, and there's like a little graph. It
Oh
looks
my
like a little stock
god.
market graph or something. Like somebody got bored and just drew it on there. They just wanted to watch the news.
Oh, that's hysterical. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. They missed watching the news on TV, so they just drew it on the screen. The season is so great. I'm just so entertained. I can't even believe how good it is so far. And everyone was all excited thinking that was Jasper the dummy on the TV. But I think this is funnier, honestly. I like this. Oh man. Yeah, somebody actually.
You see those things at Colony House from time to time, like really interesting artwork.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah,
I
there's
think this
stuff in
is
the
one of
background.
those.
Yeah, like yeah, this thing is rich with detail, this show. If you really just you freeze frame it, you can just spot so many interesting things in the background.
It's not an owl
Um,
back there. Is there an owl back there?
is
In
there?
the left corner? Is that an owl?
I can't tell. I don't know what that is actually. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It looks kind of like it.
It'd be
That's
interesting because he's wearing a shirt with a crow on it, and then there's the owl over there.
right, and he loves to crochet his owls too. Um,
Yeah. He likes that bile colored shirt with the crow on it.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God, I didn't even catch that. The
Yeah,
yellow.
it's red. See the like the man in yellow, it's got the bile and then it's got the red there.
Wow.
And
Yes.
it's green. So I think Elgin's on the side of good because he's got the green. And the green's
Okay.
bigger than the red and the bile, as opposed to the man in yellow where the yellow and the red are predominant.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I love. See, I love that analysis you just did. That's so cool. And the attention to detail in this show, right down to the color
Mm-hmm.
symbolism, is amazing. And like just what you just did, I love how we can dissect like down to those kinds of minute details. Like the fans of this show are so smart. Like it's really cool. I didn't catch that
I
about
didn't
his.
even get this. I didn't even get to see this picture, so I'm just kind of winging it and like just seeing what I see.
Wow, you just came up with that on the spot. That's great.
Yeah, because it looked like an owl, and then a shirt.
Uh-huh.
I think
Well, that's
Elgin's associated with birds. He's associated with the crow, and I think the crows are good, and the owl probably also
okay.
good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Could see that. Yeah, that's
Cat
even
approves.
cooler. I figured this was something you worked on and you just came up with it on the
Oh
spot. That's
no, no, this is on the fly.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Robert will appreciate this. I'm gonna tell Robert to I'll have to like tell him a timestamp on when to watch this because Robert Saunders, I don't expect anybody to have time to watch this whole thing, but Robert Saunders loves analyzing color symbolism in this show, so I know he would like to hear that idea. Um, he's got a whole theory on the colors, the red, blue, and
Hmm.
yellow specifically. Some of
Well,
which he hasn't
that
out
one
yet.
has all four because it has a little white on top of the bird. The bird, if a little white on top of the bird is black. Then there's red, and then there's yellow. So that's all four humors represented. But then also
Wow.
green because the shirt's green. I thought it was black, but it's green.
Now that you mention it, I see that it's green. I thought it was black too, but you're right.
Yeah,
It's like a dark green. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. That's so great. You know, the attention to detail in this show is amazing, and
Hmm.
there's no way this was accidental because you see these colors popping up all over the place, and they definitely symbolize something. Um, I've got some ideas on what some of the color symbolism could mean also, but not quite as detailed as you and Robert though. That's so cool. And he's got a whole theory he hasn't even laid out yet on that. He
Hmm.
mentioned part of it, but I gotta get him on as a guest sometime. I'll have to make it earlier though. Robert doesn't stay up
Yeah.
all night. Most people don't, but yeah. Yeah, Elgin must play a special role to have all this color symbolism represented on his shirt
Hmm.
and a crow. I want to know what the hell his role is supposed to be. 'Cause it's still not very clear. It's got to be something. He
Hmm.
had a seizure when he got to town.
Hmm. Yeah.
That means he's one of the people who's tapped into this place. He's got
Yeah.
visions. He had a premonition dream. He
He's got a
recognized
person to help. He's
he
got a
what?
mission. He's got a
Yeah,
mission, a person to help. He needs to help this woman, this
yeah.
lady.
Which honestly, that part, the help me thing, that's really got me stumped as far as what that could mean right now. Yeah. But I hope, I'm glad like they're giving him a little more airtime this season because
Yeah.
if he's tapped into this place, then we need to know, okay, what is his role? What is the reason? I want to know why it looked like he recognized this place. But I'm starting to think they're never going to explain it. I just can't. I don't buy it that a dream of just a boy in white reciting a nursery rhyme could make him panic and throw up at the sight of this town. So he
Mhm.
saw something. But this trope of memory loss is driving me nuts on this show. So, of course, you got Victor and his hidden library of knowledge with all his buried memories that they can dredge up whenever they want a new plot point. And then you've got Elgin forgot his dream, and he's still. I'm convinced there's more that he needs to remember from it. Then you've got
Mhm.
now we've got 3 more with memory loss. It's so frustrating. Randall, Julie, Marielle, they
Mhm.
definitely
But
can't
you'll get
remember
but you'll
everything.
get those conversations though.
Yes, I just hope they actually remember something when they have these
Mhm.
conversations, and not just this vague sense of dread. That's all we ever get from these people. That drives me nuts. Like
Well,
Elgin wasn't.
I think if
Huh?
they put in the descriptions, it's important.
Yeah, I hope so because
I hope
I
so
knew.
too.
I'm telling you, I knew they were going to do this shit before the season even started. I called it.
Mhm.
I said the 3 from the cicada coma are not going to remember much of anything. They're just going to have a vague sense of dread, like Elgin after his dream that he forgot. And it's the same kind of thing again. So, Julie's like, I just remember I was more scared than I've ever been in my life. I can't remember all of it. And Randall said that he saw things, but it was very vague about it, and like, oh, after the things I've seen, maybe there are some things worse than death. Okay, what the hell did you see? Like,
Well, maybe once two of them to get together, maybe something will happen.
maybe he'll only share it with one of the other members of the 3, maybe.
Yeah.
Marielle seems fine so far, normal, like, but they all must have after effects. If one does, then I'm sure they all do. um I don't
Yeah,
know
but
if they'll all.
Marielle did have that line with Ellis though when he was kind of putting her down a little bit as a nurse, and then she's
Oh,
like, "Well, what do what do you like?"
mind.
You know what line I'm talking about, where she's like,
Oh
"Was it
yeah.
the withdrawal or the mind rape?" You know.
Yes. Yes. That's right. I forgot about that.
So she still has it. You know.
That's true. That's true.
It's just
What's
she's been busy. I mean, she's had to take a
Yeah.
bullet out of somebody. She's had other stuff to do, other fish to fry.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. She's been needed. Now what remains to be seen is, will this cicada entity remote trigger Julie and Marielle like it does to Randall? Honestly, I think if that happens, it's going to feel really repetitive and redundant,
Mm-hmm.
and I hope they don't do that. I don't want to see all 3 of them getting attacked by invisible cicadas all season. It's too much. It'll get tedious. I hope
Yeah,
not. Maybe
that's
Randall will
a,
be the only one for that.
that's what I'm always saying. Like Randall and Mari make out because I just want another like dynamic going on.
Yeah.
And then
That would be
Kenny
that
can
would be good.
finally be with Christy.
Yes, please. Let's cut Kenny a break. Like, Kenny is my spirit animal. I can
But
relate to Kenny.
but
He
apparently
can't.
he's gonna get along with this cop. So Acosta. So I guess that's the new ship.
Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe. Go Kenny. Make shoot your shot with her, Kenny. Uh,
Yeah.
you know, I relate to him because I feel like I can't catch a break. He can't catch a break. He's my spirit animal. Poor Kenny. Um, yeah, that would be great, Dieter. Yeah, that's so
Are you on
funny.
your break? Is
What?
he on his break right now?
Yeah, maybe. Are you on your break, Dieter? Um, yeah, that's funny. I said the same thing after you said it, Dieter. Yeah, I definitely want to have Robert on to join the panel. I'll make sure I do it early enough for him. So yeah, so he can stay and share. He's got some really amazing, intricate theories. This is so cool. Um, let's see. Oh yeah, in Irish fairies mythology, crows are used to transport people. Yeah, yeah, and isn't there something about crows being messengers for the dead or something like that? I think I heard something about that. Um, I read something somewhere. I read and hear so many things from this fandom that I forget where I hear what sometimes.
That's why
Um,
that's why I was trying to relate it, like at least in our messages back and forth to each other, that the crow is related to the Morrigan, and the Morrigan
yes.
like is related to battlefields, and sometimes she collects things from soldiers on the battlefield.
Oh,
And that
that's right.
reminded me it reminded me of Victor, like, taking possessions, and she has a basket and she walks the fields, the battlefields,
Yeah,
her dead
yeah.
bodies.
Um,
Yeah, she's sideways.
is
She'd
that
be
this thing? Oh
sideways.
yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah.
Morrigan.
There it is. I was like, what am I looking at? I couldn't tell what I was looking at here. There she
She's in the
is.
moors.
Interesting stuff. I've never heard of that. That is
Yeah, it's
so
one of my
cool.
favorite pictures.
That is so cool. Where did you find this?
In a book of mythology that I have.
Oh, that's so cool. See, like you bring such interesting things to the table. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I've never heard of this before, and it
I wish
fits.
I
It
could
does.
rotate her in the right way. I kind of like to use her as a screensaver, but she's the wrong direction for my iPad.
Right.
That could be good for a phone.
Yeah. Yeah. Won't it work like just doing like an edit thing like in Google Photos like this? Like save it this way? Will that work?
Oh yeah, yeah. But if I order it that way, I usually like use my iPad horizontally,
Oh, right, right,
so
right.
it won't be like it won't be like a screensaver. I mean, I could take a whole picture of it because it's 2 pages, but then I would have
Mhm.
the text and everything in between. Because it's
Gotcha.
like a painting that goes across two pages, and then the text is on the pages.
Yep. Yep. That's
But
so
it
cool.
reminded me of Victor. It reminded me of Victor collecting objects from dead people.
Right. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she
that
is
was
ghostly,
and
so it kind of
and
works.
yeah. Yeah, that's so interesting. Love it. Um, yeah, Victor, that was so weird, the boy in white, like, yeah, here's this poor traumatized 10-year-old kid, just lost his mom, wakes up in a town full of dead bodies. Yeah, go over to each mutilated
Yeah, could
corpse.
you could you just pickpocket these dead bodies for me, Victor?
It's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, go up to these mutilated corpses and steal their shit. And I know it's supposedly to honor them and bury it for them, but I don't buy it. I think there's an ulterior motive that it doesn't necessarily mean it's nefarious or anything, but I don't think it's just to honor them. I like that theory that they're anchors or port keys of some kind,
Hmm.
you know, that they're connected to these people. And yeah, who knows? If you get in a faraway tree with one of these things, maybe it takes you where that person's from. I really like that theory. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, and I love
And the
that Jade.
object's trying to home.
Yeah, huh?
The object's trying to home.
Yes, yes. Um, and I loved that Jade shared information about his visions. That was refreshing. Finally, some
Talked
communication.
about Kenny's mom.
Yeah, that was really touching, really touching. Jade obviously really felt the close bond with her. That was sweet. He's got such range. This character's emotional
Hmm.
depth. This is why he's my favorite. He's not just hilarious. He's also so you know deeply complex and
Yeah, that was
under.
also funny too. When he made the comment when like they were talking, Kenny and Christy were talking, and he was like, "Well, can you do this so I can have some sleep?"
Oh, that was so
Like they
funny.
were.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, he's like, can you guys talk about it tomorrow? And what was really funny about it was that we didn't know he was in the cabin until he
Yeah,
said that.
yeah. Uh-huh.
It didn't show him. It just showed that it was Kenny and Christy, and then all of a sudden you just hear his voice like, can you maybe talk about it tomorrow? I enjoyed that. We need more Jade humor.
Yeah.
Oh, he was so good in the scene. He's so good at playing these emotional moments. Just just what a great actor in it and an awesome character with so much depth. That's why I love him. Um but
It's a
yeah,
pretty big cat for three people.
it is. It's just tiny in height. Like nobody be
Yeah.
able to nobody could stand up straight in that thing. What is this
Well, that's definitely made for warmth. It's definitely made for sweet sleeping and warmth.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like clearly this had to be made purely for shelter just to
Hmm.
sleep in and yeah, keep warm and that's it. You couldn't live in there, spend any time, you wouldn't be able to stand up straight.
Yeah, but you get more heat because it's a shorter roof.
Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And these are obviously very, very old. They have a dirt floor,
Hmm.
you know. It's cool because it also suggests this place is extremely old, like we've been theorizing it has been.
Hmm.
Um, like we've been theorizing that it is. And
Hmm.
that, you know, we had like the wagon wheels laying outside the, you know, near the village. Just a you could just picture covered wagons rolling up into Fromville. That's so funny to think of. People have probably been around like I think people probably arrived in ships at first, like the
Hmm.
cave drawing suggests.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Um
Uh,
oh, so gross. Yeah, let me skip by that as
uh,
fast as I can. That was nasty. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, and this guy, another amazing performance. Scott
yeah,
McCord. Wow. Wow.
I can. Yeah, I kind of like Sarah and Victor together.
Yeah, you know, this was like the duo I didn't know I needed, but
Yeah,
but
yeah, exactly.
I thought it was weird as hell when I saw them in the trailer. Like, why are you guys hanging out? And especially when I saw the blanket fort, I was like, what the hell is going on? There again, another thing I didn't have on my bingo card for season 3. They're building a fort, a blanket fort together. Victor and Sarah. What the
Yep.
fuck? But now in context, I completely get it. He's a man child. This was like a safe
Hmm.
space for him. It makes total sense now. It was just so funny. He's like, you know, he said basement. The basement is for stories or something, and
Yeah, he said the bedroom was for
yeah,
daytime stories, and the basement was for secrets.
he's such a little kid. It sounds so weird coming out of this grown ass 50-something-year-old man, but he sells it. Like,
Hmm.
look at like his physical mannerisms. It's so
Yeah.
childish, so childlike.
Yeah, and then you see like Scott McCord in interviews, and he's like, playing guitar, and he looks like 10 years younger.
Yeah, and he's so chill too. He's so laid
Yeah.
back. He always wears this particular kind of hat, I've noticed in all his
Hmm.
interviews.
Yeah.
He's the polar opposite of this.
Hmm.
And this meltdown was so convincing. It was just brilliant. This guy deserves all the awards, all the Emmys, and
Hmm.
of course they get nothing. Uh, they're not gonna get nominated for anything. Wow. Uh, yeah, just amazing. How many people could play a child in an adult's body like that? That's so impressive. Every time he gets triggered, he always covers his ears. I've noticed. It's like yeah, it's an automatic
Hmm.
thing. He does that a lot. He did that when he saw the dummy down in the cave. He covered his ears. Yeah, I Wonder what other secrets happened in the basement. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
That
Hmm.
Jasper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh God, yeah. Where is that Jasper right now? I want to know. I hope we. I hope
Oh
we get
no,
that.
he's loose.
Yeah, he's
He's
running loose.
loose.
He's running loose. Who knows? I mean, he already moved through the cave in season 2. I mean, he's in 2 different spots, so who knows where he is now?
He's like in
Oh.
the cabin looking over Jade. He's like, eh.
Oh, maybe it's him outside the cabin knocking on the
Oh yeah,
outside.
yeah, maybe.
It's Jasper.
They open the
Wandering.
door. They're like, oh no.
God. Hey, well, this place would be a good size for him. You know, he could live in
Yeah,
there
it'd be
comfortably.
big.
It would be a mansion for him.
Maybe that was his house.
Maybe it was his house. I don't know. Uh, Mystery solved. Yeah, and there's a whole village, so maybe a whole bunch of Jaspers in there.
Oh no, my
Oh,
army of Jasper's theory.
your army of Jaspers theory. Yes, or
My
maybe there's
worst nightmare. I'm
or maybe,
manifesting my nightmares.
yeah, just like in From, right? Your fears are
Yeah,
manifest.
exactly.
Yes, or maybe there's a Mrs. Jasper. Oh,
Oh,
could
that's like a
be.
Bride of Chucky situation.
It is. Yes. Oh God. Um, Dieter says no working. We are allowed some stuff here. Oh, good. You have a day off. That's good. Yeah, it always seems like you're working when we're streaming, so I figured you would be. Oh, Dieter, you're so sweet. Be
Uh,
positive. You are loved. Oh, Dieter. Thank you so much, my friend. This community's the best. It's just the best. I needed this in my life, really. Um, yeah, wait, I forgot fireplace wasn't underneath the dirt. Oh, by the way, hi Feliciano Russell. Meant to say hi before. Um, yeah, this is true. The actor who plays Boyd, he has deserved this starring role for so long now. Harold Perrineau is a masterclass actor. Well deserved. So much great acting in this series. Liz Saunders, Harold Perrineau, Scott McCord here.
mm.
Absolutely incredible. Honestly, they're way better than. Okay, I'm not going to say it what I was about to say because I don't want to offend anybody from the show. No, no, I'm not saying that the actors. I have any problem with any of the actors. It's just certain characters I don't like. I'll leave it at that. I just stopped myself. I was just about to say something. I'm like, no, I better not. I better not. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if this show runs for like 7 seasons, my channel will get big enough to interview somebody. You never know. I could dream. But it seems like you got to have connections to interview people with this show. Like, you see people who have next to no subscribers interviewing people. It's interesting, but this is one of my favorite screenshots, by the way, of the whole episode. It's just Christopher and Jasper looking at each other.
Oh, conspiring.
Right? And I absolutely loved when he made it talk. He was like, "Hello, Victor." It was so good. I loved it. At first, I wondered if it was Jasper's real voice, but no, that was Christopher doing it. I'm not,
Some people thought it was Scott McCord's voice.
oh, no way, really?
Yeah, I don't
Interesting.
know if it is or not. I mean, I didn't look up Jasper's voice credited too.
Right, right. I don't know, but I'm curious to hear what his real voice sounds like. 'Cause now it was like a tease. We saw him and Christopher arguing, but we didn't get to hear it. I want to
Mm-hmm.
hear it. Oh, that'll be even creepier. No wonder Victor had that freaking what is it? What do you call it? Like yeah, no wonder he got triggered like that.
hmm
A panic
Oh,
attack.
look at his face. Look at that face, man. Why wouldn't you be not triggered by that?
Yeah, like who wouldn't be sent into a panic attack by this thing coming to life? Right. Look at this.
I guess he brought some happy times, but it's hard for me to, feel that.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. Like I
That
know he
one
loves.
eye. I mean, look at that, that eyebrow.
I don't. I was just thinking that the one eyebrow raise. God, this is nightmare fuel, 100%. Like, how could this ever make anyone laugh in the first place? This is just creepy as hell. I don't get it, but apparently Victor liked this thing at one point. Oh,
Till it got up and started moving around.
until it got up, yeah, until it came to life. Like, God, yeah. Ventriloquist dummies are just creepy as hell in general. Yeah, I don't get it. But apparently Victor liked this creepy ass thing at one point, and yeah, it came to life and we got possessed, and it's not so fun anymore.
It's just a possession.
Oh
You
man, I
know.
love it. Yeah. And I was remembering what this thing looked like in Jade's vision. Like when I first saw this in the preview, I thought it was a different dummy at first. It's like pristine. It's so clean looking. The other one was so dirty. Honestly didn't recognize it. And the dirty one, I could have sworn that it had hair on it. Maybe it was just dirt I was
Mm.
remembering. I don't know, but
Mhm. It's Jasper
yeah,
in different stages of life.
right.
There's like
Oh
20-year-old Jasper. Now this is kind of a little hardened, middle-aged, like Jasper.
right.
And there's older Jasper with a beard.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, or child Jasper. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, just take the creepy kid trope and marry it to the dummy trope, and then yeah, really got something. Um,
Ethan hanging out with Jasper.
God, yeah. I just imagine he'd be a playmate for Victor when he was alone back then. Like, ah,
I found a new friend.
the two of them just running around on the playground area, the merry-go-round. Oh yeah. I think I'd rather be alone in that town full of bodies. Uh, I'm still in disbelief that this is even part of the storyline. I feel like this is fan fiction at this point because I mean, I always loved this dummy when it pops up in the show, and I never would have expected this. I feel like I don't know. They're I find it surreal that it has a name and it literally started talking because it's like exactly what I would have hoped for out of this show, but never thought I would get. I love it.
Exactly what I didn't hope for.
You know something? As a matter of fact, this whole season so far, it feels like a lot of fan fiction because it's like I said earlier, it's incorporating a bunch of fan theories and shout outs to fan ideas. So
Mhm.
that's a really fun thing. I'm enjoying it as long as they don't troll us too much with too many red herrings. That'll get old. But I'm enjoying it so far. Cal, that eyebrow is killing me. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's the eyebrow for me. Oh,
Yeah.
I, right? Oh my
It makes the
god.
eye kind of bulgy.
Yeah. Oh god. So fucking creepy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the one that said, like, hey, Christopher, you need to kill everybody in the city.
I think so too. I swear, I think so too. Yeah, Angela said I think Jasper may have told Christopher to kill Victor. yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Miranda said, hide where Christopher can't find you. Down in the root cellar. Um,
Mm.
yeah, I think so too. And it may be that maybe he was like, because I still believe that Christopher revealed everyone's hiding spots to the monsters. He definitely had some hand in the massacre. He didn't kill everybody because that obviously the monsters did it.
Yeah, it looks like monster killings.
100%, it has to be.
Yeah,
But I think he had some kind of role. Like, maybe he was like, revealing people's hiding spots. Like, hey guys, over
yeah,
here.
yeah,
Yeah.
trapped them or made them think that they, had a plan or something like, oh, this will work, and then all of a sudden it's like, here's some monsters.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
kind of monsters took the animals. Like there was something they had to come out for, and then surprise ambush.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe something like that. And what would be ironic, and he would deserve it at that point, would be if he was like, leading the monsters to everyone's hiding spots, and then like they reward him by murdering
By
him
murdering him, yeah, or putting him in the dowel,
or putting him where
putting him in the dowel,
the what the
putting him in the dummy.
oh I think I don't know why I was hearing something else. The doll,
No, I
yeah,
just said dowel, but I mean I'm a dummy.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Creepy dowel, creepy dummy, about the same for me.
I was having a hard time about hearing, like, I don't know, with some audio distortion for a second, but yeah,
Oh, I was over. I was over a little bit further away. I can move closer.
that's why. Yeah, doll, dummy, they're interchangeable. It's the same thing.
That
um,
dummy, that big dummy.
yes. Oh, Jaspina. Hey, maybe that's Mrs. Jasper.
Jaspina. Oh, that's
Like
Bride of Jasper.
Bride of Jasper. Yes, absolutely. I think yeah, and the books I grew up on, like the Goosebumps book about the dummy Slappy, I think there was one where he had a bride too. So
Oh.
yeah, they've always got to give the creepy evil dummy a wife, apparently, or evil doll has to have a wife. I love it. Yeah, I literally search up every evil dummy or doll movie that I can find. So I need to watch. I've been told to watch Dead Silence and Magic. So
Mm-hmm.
those are right at the top of the list. And yeah, anything else I can find. Like I love the Annabelle movies. Those are great. Uh Chucky or I mean Chucky's okay. Like I'm not as big a fan of Chucky. It's a little the first one is great, but the rest of them are not as
Mm-hmm.
good. Um,
Well, that's the
I
way it
haven't
usually goes.
huh? What did
I
you
said
say?
that's the way it usually goes.
Oh yeah, sequels are almost never up to the original level. Sometimes, but usually not. But yeah, the those are yeah. I haven't seen the show either, the Chucky show. I haven't even heard anything about it if it's good or not. What the hell did
I thought it was
my
kind of funny
Chromebook just
because
did something really
I
weird
usually
and I don't
watch
know
the.
how to.
Uh-oh.
Uh
Hello.
oh. Yes. Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Something happened. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, good. Yeah, something I hit a button and then something got mixed up on my Chromebook and it
Uh-oh.
froze. What were you
Yeah.
saying?
Oh, I can't even remember. Oh yeah, there was some show I had my DVD-R set to the show after the Chucky series, but I can't remember what that show was. So I'd always catch like the last minute of it, and it kind of seemed kind of funny because there's all these different versions of Chucky, and some of them were like kind of burnt or kind of weird versions or melted versions, and then there was a regular version. So I thought it was kind of. It seemed like it would be really funny.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I should check it out then. Yeah, I'll have to add that to my list. I have so many recommendations from this fandom that yeah, I've got to check out. Um, it's so hard
Yeah.
because right now, I think until the From season ends, I'm barely gonna have
Uh-huh.
time to watch anything. I can't even get
Yeah.
through. It's been a month just trying to get through 3 episodes of Lost. That's really crazy. I mean, sometimes I watch a show with my mom, but she only wants to watch sitcoms. So the little bit of TV viewing I do is, old reruns.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
But what's that old dolls movie in the 80s that fought Nazis?
I don't know what that is, but I
Uh,
want to know. I want to
that's
know.
I don't know. That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure actually. Yeah. Um. Oh, Cheryl Washington. Hi, by the way. That EMT guy looks just like that kid that died in the Matthews collapsed house. Oh,
Oh,
Brick?
Brick? Huh.
Oh, I didn't notice a resemblance.
Oh my god, if it was the same guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he came back. Maybe he's got a twin or something. Um, yeah, poor
But they
Brick.
both died.
Yeah. Brick,
So
though,
sad.
I gotta say, like, I felt bad for Brick, but at the same time, I was like, will you shut the hell up? You're gonna get all three of you killed with your moaning and groaning. I mean, I know he was injured, but they kept telling him,
Yeah.
be quiet, they're gonna hear you. And
Mm-hmm.
he wouldn't shut up, and he got Tom killed.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't shut the hell up. Kind of like Tabitha in the cave, although she didn't have an excuse. She wouldn't shut the hell up with the whole Victor. Oh no, Victor. Oh my God, Victor. He kept saying, shh, the monsters are sleeping. She would not shut up.
The monsters are sleeping.
My God, what don't you understand about that woman? Jesus. Be
We
quiet.
shouldn't wake up the monsters, Victor.
Right? Oh my God. and Angela, yeah, I think I've heard of that. The Babadook. Yeah. Not a doll, but a book with a dark monster. Yeah, I think that sounds familiar. I've heard of that. I gotta check it
It's
out.
good. It's good.
Puppet Master. Okay. There's another. Oh,
Oh,
that's the
Puppet.
one that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Puppet Master, yeah. I
Okay.
forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Okay. Dieter's got our inside joke down here. Oh my God. Oh my God. No.
No.
That's just gonna be our thing now. That'll be a running joke. It's like honestly, even though Tabitha's back, I think we're in for more of the same the same dialogue. They've got nothing new for
Same
her.
old Tabby.
Oh yeah. The
Didn't learn
writers need
anything from the real world.
the writers need to give her some new lines, please and thank you. Jeez. It's so annoying. And the funny thing is I never noticed that she says, "Oh my God," like 50 times an episode until someone pointed it out. And now I can't unhear it. Now that they said it. I'm like, "Oh my God, that's annoying."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't notice it. It's one of those things sometimes you don't pick up on until someone points it out. And yeah, you can't unhear it. But oh wow. We have been going for
Hour
5
5.
minutes and 8
Get
minutes.
yourself home. Get
Yes.
yourself home.
And we
Get the
have
talisman.
I
I
love how
don't
they
have the
do.
bell noise. I don't have the bell noise.
Oh shit, I forgot to upload it. You sent it to me. I
Yeah.
gotta upload it.
Yeah.
I'll,
Or
I'll
you're gonna use that for Collins.
Yes, that's right. I am gonna do call-ins again too. And yeah, when I do call-ins, I'll have to use that just to keep things orderly and structured and stuff. But I think yeah, this was a really fun stream. Like, I really enjoyed this, and I can't believe it's been 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it to me at all, and it
Yeah,
should.
yeah,
And keep in mind, I did like a 2-hour
yeah,
stream
yeah, exactly.
before this.
Uh-huh. You've been running on 7 hours. It's your job now. Promise your job.
It feels like
You're
it
pulling
now.
8-hour shift in
Oh my
Brumville.
god. Oh my god, that's so crazy. It's and then yet it doesn't feel like I've been streaming for that long. I had like an hour break in between. So it is like a job.
Yeah,
I
you
had
had
an
lunch.
hour,
You had your lunch hour.
I had my lunch hour, yes.
Yep.
And yeah, and I was spending some time talking to Nikki after too, so
Mhm.
it's amazing I even still have a voice at all. Um but yeah, I'll be feeling it. And live again tonight. So
Yeah.
oh my god. Yeah. We're officially in Fromville, folks. 100%. Good night, Kel. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you to everybody for coming. Um, yeah, and thank you to let's see, who are you today again? I forget. Two of Swords.
Two of
Um,
Swords.
a woman of many names, mystery woman. Thank you. You have been awesome. So much fun. I really enjoyed this, and I can't believe how many people are still here. Like, what is this? How many people does it say? 7. Yeah, it just went from 70 to 68 because I'm wrapping up. But that's incredible after this many
Mhm.
hours. Uh, thank you to all of you for coming. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah. Yeah, at the NAB, we were talking about
Mhm.
how many scenes are drinking water. Yeah, it's a good
Yeah, we were
point.
showing photos of all the people that were drinking water, like Boyd and Jim and Julie. And Julie didn't want lunch because she just wanted that sweet water, that sweet LSD water. That's all you need.
I know, right?
Yeah, you don't need to eat.
Right. I know.
I mean,
It's a great
I mean
theory.
that could fit. That could fit with either side. It can fit with government conspiracy, or it could be kind of nectar of the gods ambrosia. The fairies are feeding them so they forget. You know, because some of them forget, and some of them don't want to leave.
Yeah.
So it could
Uh,
work with either. It could work with team magic or team science.
That's true. That's true, actually. I like that. It could go either way. It could go either way. Okay, all right. Sorry, my mom's talking to me. Um, I just want to read this. Wait a minute. Anything related to Jasper seems possessed by an unknown identity. Since ventriloquist dummies usually have various voices, this could symbolize why it might be able to change its voice through the phone and radio. I really like that. I like that a lot. Hmm, that makes sense. Yeah, so maybe it's like more than one evil spirit possessing it, or it could just be one that can change its voice. That's more likely.
Or it could be several.
Yeah,
Army of Jaspers.
yeah.
Jasper
Army,
Army.
Jasper Army.
My worst nightmare.
Right. Oh my God, I'm obsessed with Jasper at this. I'm already obsessed. I want more Jasper, please. So if the
There needs to
writers,
be a fun. There needs to be a Funko Pop of Jasper. If
oh
anybody's
hell yeah,
listening,
hell yeah, absolutely. Oh
the
my God.
Chia Pet of Jade and the Funko Pop of Jasper.
Yes. Yeah. Take advantage of this marketing opportunity you're
Yes.
missing here. And yeah, if anyone's writers are listening, please more Jasper. Please, please, I
Please,
need
writers listening, please list Jasper.
I just honestly like there's just something so deeply unsettling about it. Even that old episode of the Twilight Zone about the dummy, it still creeps me out so much. It's deeply, deeply unsettling. Just seeing this dummy just coming to life and taking over, becoming the puppet, becoming the puppeteer. And it has this disturbing, maniacal, high pitched laughter too. Oh my god, it's so fucking creepy. I love it.
I'd rather watch Fatima eat a whole human body than see Jasper.
Oh my god, really? Not me.
Yes.
Oh,
I know. That's how we differ.
that's yeah. We have different taste in that regard.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
Well, I
You
don't
have a
really want her to watch her do that either, but if I was given a choice.
yeah. I get you. I get you. Yeah. Like nobody's like, oh yeah, sign me up. I want to see cannibalism, but yeah. No one's pro cannibalism unless unless you're a cannibal, and hopefully we're not here. But
The Pro Cannibal League.
yeah, hopefully we don't have any pro cannibal people in the chat here. Um, Jehovahsins, you have a good night too. It's already morning now. It's morning here, and oh my gosh, yeah, this is cool. I want to see this. Someone redrew Victor's maps on Reddit to look like one seamless drawing, and there's so much unexplored land in Fromville. I want to see this. Where the hell is this? I love the Peach Truck map. I love that thing. That's so fascinating to analyze, and it's yeah. Okay, I hate to curse too much, but it's a clusterfuck. It is an absolute. It's just there's no other word to describe it. That Peach Truck map. I cannot decipher. I don't know how. I don't know how people try to decipher this thing because it's just a complete and utter mess. So if
Is the
somebody,
one that has numbers all over it too? Like all the numbers and stuff?
yes, it does, and
Mm,
the numbers, Taryn and I think it was Taryn
yeah.
and Real who figured out that the numbers correspond to the numbers on the cards around Megan's body in episode 1. There's a 1, 2, and
Mm.
a 3, and it's color coded too. I don't know what it means, but yeah, we don't know what anything means, do we, in this show, really? But that's why we love it. Yeah, so if somebody redrew that to make it actually coherent, I want to see that. So I'm gonna have to go looking around. Um, yeah. Good night. Good morning. Good morning for you, Cherry Spendley. See you next time. Thank you for coming. It's great to have you. Hey, Zax. Julie B, you're from machine. I know. I'm more like a from maniac. Is more like it.
Already don't
Uh,
stop.
yeah, yeah. Zach's does she's on he's on with Nadia on her show, and yeah, and then last night I was with Nadia on Nikki's show, and yeah, we had a great time. But I can't even believe how many hours I've streamed. So 5 hours 17 minutes, and then like 2 hours with them. So yeah, that's over 7 hours. It's a new record for me in terms of how long I've streamed in a day. But it's so much fun. Yeah, I'm addicted to it. People told me, other streamers warned me, like you're gonna get addicted fast. They weren't kidding. It's an addictive thing. It's a lot of fun, and everyone is so
Yeah.
kind here that I don't have to like be awkward or uncomfortable. So I I just enjoy everyone's company and having great conversations. Uh,
Yeah, I think after I get done with a couple of these a week, like on Nadia's one, I'm like, let me phone in. Come on, let's let me phone in. I'll phone in. I'll be on your panel. Let me do it.
right?
I think that's coming off that high, that like live chat high.
Right? Yeah, so you're catching the bug now.
Yeah.
It's addictive, isn't it? Just, sharing ideas. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Um
yeah.
yeah, so yeah, and I enjoy having you here and sharing ideas, and
Yeah.
I think we do complement each other so well. Like
Yeah.
I forget who was saying it, but that was kind of
Yeah.
a
Golden Child, I think.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And next week, Nadia and Nikki said that they could be guests on this live on Thursday. So we'll have our whole panel, the four of us that night. So that'll be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I like how Nikki did hers. I liked how she asked questions of people and got everybody involved, and it was cool.
Yeah, she's great. She's great. Had a really good time, and it'll be fun having them on with us for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And then tonight on the next live, it'll be Biggerford Entertainment with us. That'll be fun. Looking forward to that. Oh, wait, what's this? Yeah, we definitely need answers about Jasper Doll. And aliens or jinns too, like a genie. That's a genie, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a podcast. There's a podcast about jinns. It's very interesting how jinns are like these spirits that encompass people's lives and are all part about everyday lives, and it was pretty cool. I can't remember the name of it though.
Okay. Well, that's
All about the
interesting.
mythology of jinns.
Yeah. Interesting. Very
I mean, it's a little
interesting.
early, so I'm a little fuzzy.
Me too. My brain is fried. Oh my God. I'm gonna need to like I don't know, like have like a whole bag full of cough drops to soothe my throat after this. Um
Yeah.
yeah, I think the boy in white erased the Victor's memory too. I agree with that. I agree with that little dirty X. And yeah, Jin's grant wishes, I think. LSD water and acid rain. Yeah. Definitely LSD water. Yeah, it's a good theory. Oh God, plumbing explained. Oh, yes, please no more of
I
that.
do. I want a lot more of those scenes.
Oh God, no. No, thank
Or
you.
just taking a straw. She
Oh
runs right out to
Lord.
Randall with a straw, and she's like, "Wait a second, maybe I shouldn't be like just sucking blood out of his cheek."
Oh my God. Oh, please. Like, I can't take any more body horror. This season is really heavy on body horror, isn't it? Oh my God. Like, at first I thought they were going to show restraint because with Mrs. Liu, with Tian Chen, they just focused on Boyd's face and they only showed like a little brief glimpse of her
Yeah.
scalp. But then, oh my God, they pulled the rug out from under us. Like they lulled us into a false sense of security with that. And then the next episode, they were ripping her apart in his flashbacks. We never saw that before. I was shocking, like digging their claws right into her wounds. That was nasty. Close-ups too. And then like so many shots of her body, her deceased body. Like, I thought that was, to be honest, a little overkill. Enough already. Like we've seen enough, but and then of course now this, like, ugh, yuck.
Yeah.
Oh, and we've got like the dead bodies that Victor it was like taking the stuff off of. That was gross. Season 2 wasn't like this at all. There wasn't much body horror really at all. So I think they definitely are trying to step up the horror level, and it's working.
Well, you had the cicadas in season 2.
Oh yeah, the terrifying cicadas. Yeah, I was really shaking in my boots there. I mean, I'm not.
You
I'm
weren't
not.
impressed by the cicadas.
I mean, I'm not hating on it. Like I enjoyed it. I liked the whole Nightmare on Elm Street vibe and the killer dreams.
Yeah.
I just thought that it was not executed as well as it could have been. It was
Yeah.
rushed. They should have like that should have been spread out. A bunch of red shirts getting ripped open by cicadas and people trying to stay awake for days. That's all. Like I just wish the execution of it were a little bit more effective. But yeah, I feel like this season is stronger. I really think so. Wait a minute now. I gotta address this. Every time I try to sign off, I see something else. You guys every time I think I'm out, you guys are pulling me back in. Damn. 80
It's like the
people.
tree.
What did you say?
It's like the tree.
Yeah, oh my god. Uh, And I just saw 80 people still watching. Holy
Mm,
crap. Like,
you went back up.
what? Yeah, the numbers went back up again. So like it's like all these people we started with have made their way out, and now we have all
Now
different
you got the
people.
Europeans coming in.
The Europeans are making their way, and they're starting their yeah, they're in like the middle of their day now. I don't know what time it is, but yeah, late morning. Um,
Oh yeah, late morning probably.
right. Well,
Early
CG,
afternoon.
right? Um, the CG from the Ville said, I was thinking maybe Henry killed Miranda, like Boyd killed his wife, because she supposedly went crazy. Maybe Jim does the same to Tabitha. Oh, that's dark. I don't. It could be. I hope not. I like Henry. I really
Yeah.
like Henry.
Well,
Something about
he's gonna hook up with Tilly, so that's cool.
him. Yeah, you're really rooting for that couple. I love it. Yeah,
Why can't Henry have a little happiness?
he deserves it. The poor guy. He's had a
Yeah.
rough life.
Well, and Tammy left him downstairs, so maybe Tilly's downstairs. So there you go.
Maybe. Yeah, I feel for Henry. He's but Angela's sus of Henry.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, maybe he's just putting on a great performance with his emotions, but I'm buying it personally. Who knows? You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Link, Keisha Moore, Julie, your theme song should be Ariana's Side to Side. You've been all day, you've been here all night. You're right. It's perfect. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can hear it in my head now. Um, yeah, that I need a theme song. I need an intro. I don't right now I just have a very simplistic little opening graphic that I found on a website. It's not like anything special. Eventually I'd like to have like an actual opening like other people do, but I don't know how the hell to make one. So after this season's craziness ends, after From ends, maybe I'll try and learn some. Then I'll probably have more time to learn like some of these technical things I don't know. Right now there's just no time. Like
I
everyone
can
else.
write you a song. I can write you a song in GarageBand.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah, well,
great.
most of my songs are silly though, so they're not really like. I mean, I can make a very serious,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
very
yeah,
emotional.
that would be cool.
Okay. I,
Yeah.
you need to
Yeah.
wrap it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, yeah, I want to like seeing like Nikki's intro and other people's. Nadia has a badass one too. I got to get one eventually. Plumbing explained. I'm from Rhode Island myself. That's where I live. That's where I've grown up. Um, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't really
you're in.
think taxes are high in California. I lived in California.
Oh
I think I
yeah,
lived in California at the right time. I think I moved out before everything got more expensive.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty expensive.
I've heard it's obscenely expensive. Absolutely.
I don't know. I mean, I lived in one of the older parts of San Diego, and you could find some stuff. I had a girlfriend that found an apartment for like $450 a month.
Wow.
It's just a matter of looking around. I mean, especially at some of the older parts of the city, which I like
Yeah.
the older parts of the city. So, like a lot of the buildings are like 1930s. Like where I lived, my last house I rented was 100 years old, which is kind of rare
Oh wow.
in San Diego.
Wow. Yeah. That's really old. And yeah, I have an uncle living in San Diego. I know it's very pricey out there.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. What state are you in? I don't even know.
What state I'm in?
Yeah.
Michigan.
Oh, cool. Cool. So
Just by
you're
Grand Rapids.
Yeah, oh, nice. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I'm always asking the actresses and stuff. Like I asked Chloe, did you prepare to be a Michigander? And of course she was like, no.
oh,
But
that's right. That's right. I totally forgot. I'm half asleep by now.
I,
That's
I
right.
yeah, I get so excited when Michigan's like mentioned in anything, especially Grand Rapids. I mean, you get a lot of Detroit love, but you don't hardly get anything on the west side of the state.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah, like Grand Rapids was prominently featured on the bus.
Yeah,
That's cool. Happy Compass. Hey, what's up? I can't wait to see Sarah and Victor go into the cases. You mean caves? Yeah. In the caves, there will definitely be Jasper, but I believe we will see Christopher too. Oh,
like a
that
90-year-old Christopher.
dude, that would be that would be trippy. This old geezer living down there all this time with Jasper out of his mind. Yeah, just
Just
pick.
Jasper to talk to.
Oh my God, he'd be certifiably insane by this point. I would love it. I hope we see that. Like writers, if you're listening, write that into the show. I'd love and like CT5V New Era said, imagine if the directors and cast crew keep trolling us with all our fans' theories since they watch us and see our lives comments, and we end up being the next people in Fromville in real life, right? They are trolling us. I'm telling you, they are 100%. They're doing it, and I'm enjoying it, but like, just don't let all of it be a red herring, please. Like, I hope it's not going to be nonstop trolling. Good night, Feliciano. I'm gonna be right behind you. Gotta shut this down.
You gotta
Oh,
shut this thing down. Shut this mother down.
oh my God! Look, we did it. We did it. We stayed
No,
on
it's
long
not me
enough.
anymore, Debbie.
It's Debbie. We stayed
Hey,
on long
Debbie.
enough. We stayed on long enough for someone to say this. We did it. Mission accomplished. We did it. Debbie, Yebby, Mo, Bebby. Hi. Dang, y'all were sleeping when I streaming when I fell asleep. Oh, I love
What?
it. I feel accomplished now. Now we can go. We can end it right there. That's hilarious. Debbie, but you couldn't have gotten enough
Wow.
sleep. It's only been 5.5 hours. You gotta get some more sleep. Um, yeah, I don't know. Happy Compass, if he
We
didn't
don't
go,
sleep. We don't stop.
yeah, yeah.
We don't
Hey, the
sleep. We
fun
don't
party
stop.
don't stop.
From all the time.
Um,
From never.
the Happy Compass. I think Henry just stayed behind all these years alone, and yeah, yeah, I think he was suspected of doing something to his family. That's what he suggested. They thought he did something to
That
his
people were
family.
coming around and he
Hmm.
was kind of like pariah, I'm assuming.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, something like what?
Pariah.
Oh yeah, pariah. Absolutely.
Like he
Yeah.
said people were coming over to his house and stuff. I assume since Camden is such a small town, he was probably ostracized.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was. And yeah, I like Henry a lot. I feel bad for him, and I'm psyched that he's going to be a character on the show going forward, and that he's in Fromville. So we're gonna see. Sunday should be interesting. Yeah, nice emotional reunion. But I don't know. Victor's gonna probably panic at first. And yeah, Debbie,
Uh,
it's incredible.
Should I
Um,
tell you some happy but bad news?
yeah. Okay.
I am going to be up north in a cabin this weekend with no Wi-Fi.
Oh my goodness.
I will not be able to watch this episode until Monday.
Wow. That's gonna be rough. You're gonna be off the grid during from weekend.
You're like
Wow.
driving to the nearest town to go to a cafe so I can have Wi-Fi so I can attend your watch party.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's a beautiful cabin though. It's on the bay. I really can't wait to go actually.
Oh, that
But
sounds.
it's kind of like helping my boyfriend's grandmother close up the cottage for like the wintertime.
Yeah, that. Oh, that sounds. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, and it's nice, the leaves, and everything. It's kind of like the East. It's like a lot of good colors and stuff. Fall
Yeah,
tour.
beautiful. Yeah, I
There's a
love.
lighthouse. There's a lighthouse, and they're having a Halloween event, so I'm gonna go to that. Haunted
Oh, cool.
lighthouse, everybody.
Oh, awesome. That's
Maybe I'll
very
take
pretty.
pictures.
That's
Oh, I
very.
could go up way to the top, and I could act like Tabby, and I could have my boyfriend film me, and I could be like, no, 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 and
Yes. Oh, that would be great.
I
And,
make my
and
boyfriend dress up in white. He'll be like an adult guy, but he'll be in like a white t-shirt, white shorts.
right. Oh, that would be amazing. Like, dress up as the boy in white for Halloween. That would be so
Yeah,
good.
and then we go up to the top of the lighthouse.
That's awesome. And oh, and you're gonna go to a cafe so you can stream the episode.
Yeah, probably unlikely.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
Nikisha
always
Moore.
patchy up there. There's a lot of times that the GPS just goes out, and I
Yeah.
really don't know where we are.
Okay, gotcha.
It's that kind of place. It's way up north.
Wow. Well, it sounds like a nice time. And um, Nikisha, feel free to DM me on Discord if you need pointers. Yeah, I'd love for you to participate. It's a little tricky getting used to Discord. It's not very user friendly, but I'm happy to help with anything. Just DM me if you have any questions. And yeah, I'm glad to have you in there in the Discord. And that reminds me too, before I close it out, I have my Discord link. It should still work. Yeah, I don't think it expired or anything. At the top of the chat, if anybody wants to join my Discord, it's pinned up there. I'm gonna do a watch party from episode 5 on Saturday when it drops. So like right around midnight. And Discord is just awesome anyway. It's a lot of fun. We have great conversations in there. And there's a section for From, Silo, Severance, and other stuff. So oh, Dieter, you're back. Um yeah, yeah, there were a little over 90 people, Dieter. Yeah, hit like 92. Yep. Uh oh wow, I have almost 800 subs. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, I haven't checked like the latest amount. I don't know if it went up or what. But yeah, that's so exciting. I'm so grateful for everyone who subscribed and liked my videos. Thank you so much to everybody. It really means the world to me. I appreciate it. And yeah, thank you all for coming to the live. Yeah, you're welcome, Nikisha. Yeah, just hit me up, send me a DM. Yeah, I'd love to, interact more on, like, I haven't been on Discord posting as much lately, but I'm in there a lot and I watch my DMs and I post in there too. This week has just been insane. The number of lives I've been like guesting on and like being on and stuff like that. Normally I'm in there posting more. So yeah. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. So we can get off of here. And so you guys all have a great day or a great night, whichever it is where you are. And you too, my friends. Thank you for being here. I had a great
Oh,
time.
yeah. I had
And
fun.
well, thank you for staying all this long. You did not have to. I feel bad. You're
Yeah, I know.
sacrificing sleep that you
I'm gonna
need.
feel it tomorrow, but that's my decision.
Oh, well, just know I never expect that of you. Please don't feel
Yeah, I
obligated.
know.
Okay.
I know. I
All right.
understand.
All right. See you later, guys. And I don't really have an ending thing or anything like other people do, so I'm just gonna hit end stream
Wasn't
and
it
say,
just isn't it like keep deep diving and look at what we discover or something?
yeah, that's what my little catchphrase. Yes, I need like an ending, like a song or something to play. Um, But yeah.
Julie's deep diving. It's now time to go to bed because she's done deep diving. Now go to sleep.
I love it. I love it. Perfect. That's all I needed. Um, Thank you, Dieter, for sharing that link. What is that? It's a link to something. Uh, I don't know what it is. It was probably a video.
It's some Belgian link.
Oh, it's my video. Thank you, Dieter. That's
Oh,
my latest
nice.
video that I put out last night. My episode 4 analysis and theories and stuff like that. So yeah, if you guys have
We got some merch available. We're going to be making these Jasper dummies available.
all right, I wish.
And
Oh, wait.
the Jade Chia pet. We'll have the Jade Chia pet available soon.
Yes. Oh my God, I wish.
Oh,
I wish.
and the hot EMT doll, life
And
size.
the hot, oh my God, the hot EMT
He's
doll.
like body pillow size, with like the
Hell,
print on it.
hell yes. Oh, I need one of those. Sign me up. um, yeah. You take care too, Plumbing Explained. You take care too, and yeah, hope to see you on the next one. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you, Debbie. You're always a pleasure to have around. You're amazing. You're on you support like every From content creator, and I appreciate you. You're awesome. And you help me out with letting me post videos on Facebook if I want to early, which is great. She's an admin on a Facebook group. So thank you for subscribing, Happy Compass.
Yay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I so appreciate it. I'm getting close to 800 subs now. I'm excited. And good night, Angela Rocks. Yeah, and thank you to everybody that's subscribed and watching my video. I'm gonna try and get my theory video out by the end of the week. If I ever have time between live streams, hopefully, it's gonna be like an overall theory on what I think is going on, kind of like deep down the rabbit hole theory on what Fromville is. Oh wow, I'm 5 subs away from 800. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Angela. Yes, thank you for supporting Debbie. You're amazing. You are a rock star supporting all of the From content creators, and I appreciate you so much. Yes. All right. Enough of that. I'm going to shut up. I'm sorry to hold you up, my friend. And you go get some sleep. And I'll talk
Get
to
yourselves
you.
home.
Yes. Good
Julie
night.
B. Done deep diving. Julie B. Everybody go home.
Perfect. And all right. Good night and good day, everybody. And until next time, keep on deep diving and let's see what we can uncover together. Bye, guys.
Thanks, everybody.